I'm just setting the mood for some nice family bonding time. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all having a lovely day, and thank you guys so much for being here. Deciding what I should wear for this. Honestly, yeah, maybe just this. This will probably work. Morning, Sensei. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely beginning to your day. We're about to ruin it. I'm going to keep this music playing for like the beginning while we just get into it, so... yeah, well, actually, we'll do the warning in a little bit, but good morning, everyone. I hope you've had a good time so far. Been playing with my puppy. It's been a nice start to the morning, so it's been good. Or make it better. It might make it better, honestly. If you're into dark media, which, personally, I am, so I hope you guys are too. I hope you're ready for it. Setting the mood for a horror game instead of the twisted sibling to whatever it is. Well, I would say that this is technically a horror game that just involves some twisted sibling loveling relationships. So yeah, screw it. We'll do it. We'll talk about it. No blood on the title screen yet. I wonder if it does change later on. Because yeah, it's the exact same art where he's covered in blood. Our beloved Oni-chan. But to anyone who doesn't know what this game is about, I'm going to give you the very quick rundown. How's our Duke Mane-san? He's doing good. Stonks are up, business is good, business dog is doing great. Well, this game is called Sister Other Paranoia. It's by Nyalra, the writer of Needy Streamer Overload, aka Needy Girl Overdose in Japan. So yeah, interesting pedigree, decent writer, has written Denpa stuff before. If you don't know what Denpa is, it's like extreme. We'll just say extreme. The storylines can go quite wild, quite violent, quite hectic, not quite mentally sound. This one is about this guy, our beloved Oni-chan, who I think we're going to be the main character of, who is a writer who I believe wrote a light novel. But yeah, he's a published writer despite being like a teenager. And he can read other people's minds. At least he thinks he can. We'll get into that in a second. The synopsis says he could read other people's minds. He hates humanity. He's becoming more and more socially reclusive. And now, I've just noticed that you can... It makes a bell every time you hover over your sister's head. And it turns into a crescent moon. So we're going to click at... Well... kind of scared to click ahead. What is this going to do? The game's already freaking me out. Touching sister's hair. Well, I can turn off the creepy music. See, guys, this is just an adorable, happy game. So anyway, basically, he believes he can read people's minds, and he's become more socially reclusive. The only thing he enjoys in life is his adorable little sister. So yeah, I have a lot of theories already. I have theories that, like, maybe she's not real at all. I have theories that he can't actually read people's minds and he is just going through a mental health episode. All kinds of things. But he's obsessed with his sister and will do absolutely anything to protect her. So the story's got to get very dark. So yeah, if you want to, like, prepare yourself for that, feel free to look up content warnings. I'm going into this completely blind. I don't know if it's, like, fully fictional story where this is true. He can actually read minds, and we'll see what happens with that and who he decides to murder to protect his sister. Or if, yeah, it's like, got to, like, lean more into, like, a realistic story of mental health issues and struggles, and whether there is actually a little sister or there isn't, who goddamn well knows. Touching sister's hair, gazing into sister's eyes. Okay, I'm glad those are the only things I can do. Aww. White, almost translucent. So clear it feels as though it doesn't belong to this world. It's as if she herself embodies a beauty that feels like a fading dream. Oni-chan, I'm right here. Her cheeks, I know. She looks adorable. I saw somebody say she looks like you. We do have some similarities. She could be my little sister. She's got the white hair. She's got the light blue eyes. They're not quite opalescent like mine, but close enough. Spoiler, mind reading can be real. Well, you could also just take it on the level of him just being really good at reading people, which a lot of people with... a lot of people who have been through some shit get really good at just to, like, survive. We don't know where their parents are. We don't know, like, what they're dealing with. So we'll find out as we go on. But just, yeah, for the love of God, if you're worried about it all, look into content warnings. And if at any point you feel uncomfortable, I love dark media. We embrace dark media here. We see where it goes. If you feel uncomfortable and it doesn't sit right with you, feel free to, like, head out of the game at any point. It is not a sign of weakness. It's just a sign of taking care of yourself. Feel free to come back if you want to watch it some other day. Or just, yeah, if it's not your type of thing, that's all good as well. Staring into sister's eyes. Large and round, like my booty, as the Pupals all know. So deep I could fall into them. When you're looking at me, Oni-chan, I'm looking at you too. Well, that's too deep. Wait, go back. Yeah, I already feel like I'm losing my mind. This game has set us up for pain. Someday, we might not even know who's looking at whom. The boundary between us might just fade away. We'll melt together, you and me. Don't like that phrasing. Okay. And then the immediate dark cut to blackness and back to the silent scene. So yeah, there's also the fact that this game plays with audio quite a bit. Like, there is no intro music, and having tried this game for, like, the first 30 seconds just to get a feel of where to put myself on the screen, it cuts out the music a lot and just lets you wallow in silence and listen to the, well, imagine the character's voice and, like, yeah, just be inside his head. So prepare for that. It's going to be a very quiet game too. I just arrived. The zoom was ominous. Yeah, the line, we won't even know, like, who's looking at who. That felt very much like gaze long enough into the abyss and the abyss gazes back at you. And then that final line will melt together. Don't like that. Could be a reference to an identity disorder or any number of other things. Let's go play with our adorable little sister. I'm sure it'll be happy fun times. As long as I have my Emoto and I can rub her head, I will feel so much better no matter what. I love that you can just do that on the intro screen. You can just jump in and give her head pats and stare into her eyes just to make you feel better. Human relationships are complex and mysterious. Even a guy like me occasionally gets approached by someone. Like him, just some random boy from my class. But he clearly had something going on to strike up a conversation with a misfit like me. Someone much lower in the social pecking order. I could see right through people. It's like their emotions speak directly to me. The guy started up an ordinary conversation saying that he just wanted to be friends, that we should hang out. Submitting to social mores, only occasionally let our true feelings slip, is what enables people to coexist in society. Behind his words, I heard a buzz of anxiety. I gathered he'd been ostracized from his friend group for some reason. When shunned by the pack, humans, just like any other animal, take it as a shocking blow. The guy wanted to prove to himself that he still had societal value, but his pride prevented him from finding someone to talk to. So he homed in on me, telling himself he was simply being a good guy, talking to a poor, friendless kid. Part of him knew all along that he was just using me as a distraction. I'm not saying he was a bad guy, really. On the inside, we're all shades of grey. He had both good and bad in him. And when you get right down to it, he seemed to be genuinely trying to make friends. So I invited him over to my place. That has an ominous feeling as well, especially considering we know how obsessive this guy is over his sister. For the love of God, be nice to his sister, but also respectful as shit, or you may end up going home in a trash bags. I hate this guy already. Well, to be fair, a lot of it is just coming from the way that the MC is deciding who he is. He's decided that he knows exactly what this guy is thinking. And it doesn't sound like he's too far from the mark, but at the same time, like he said, it seems like the dude is genuinely trying to make friends. It could lead to like some actual growth and treating people more nicely, but yeah, the MC kind of messes with me. I mean, I hate the MC already. Yeah, there we go. He thinks he's figured everyone else out. He thinks he's figured everyone else out. He's judging everyone, and meanwhile, yeah, he's part of the problem. He is not mentally healthy. Let's go with that. And he's just deciding what other people are thinking. Sounds like the MC from Orega Iru. That had a lot of good like mental growth though, so who knows? Maybe that'll work out, or maybe things will go so much worse. He's giving my IQ is 175. Oh, you've got to be a certain level of intelligence to really appreciate the way he thinks. Yeah, genuinely somebody who thinks they're the smartest in every room and nobody else is like living up to their expectations is... So I invited him over to my place. Quite the honor, I might say. It's rare for me to allow anyone into my room. There in my room, he was just like any other normal teenager. Also, I just noticed the eye on the TV screen, staring at the kid he just invited over. Creepy as shit. Got a bunch of weird games, huh? You're into reading and stuff? Not really my thing. Who do you think's the hottest girl in this group? We build trust through meaningless conversation. Shallow interaction by shallow interaction. He dispelled his anxiety. Used me to try to reclaim his self-worth. So far, so good. Yeah, this guy sounds like a serial killer. Yes, he's starting to trust me. Good, I can use this. I have a younger sister, Sahana. She's a gifted child, and being my sister, she's very important to me. Like me, she has social anxiety and she dislikes people. She couldn't cope with elementary school, so she stopped going. I'm not surprised. She was too smart for it anyway. Oh, that's not great. So she doesn't ever leave the house either. I thought at least she was going to school and interacting with other people. He just basically has his little sister trapped at home, fully reliant on him too. So Sahana came into my room. Though she was startled to see my visitor, she put on a brave face for my sake and made an effort to join in the conversation. He wasn't a bad guy, but I guess he tended to just say whatever popped into his head. You should go back to school. You can't both be gloomy shut-ins. You'd have so much more fun out there. Oh, what a dick. For one thing, a dick, because he's not totally wrong. She should go back to school. Socialization is important. Especially if it's just her and her big brother at home. That is not great. But at the same time, yeah, he kind of deserves to get hit for that. You don't just say that coldly. He's a teenage boy, exactly. He's just like probably a 17-year-old kid. Sahana faltered beneath the barrage of platitudes, so nauseating it could make you hurl. She burst into tears. I didn't hear a platitude either. She couldn't cope with this disaster that had struck in her own home, which, unlike the classroom, was supposed to be a safe space. The eye going red. Oh, let's go. The stupid things he said. The tears sliding down Sahana's pale cheeks. It all set my nerves dancing on a knife's edge. Adrenaline surged and my mind focused. Turns out, when I read someone's emotions in such a state, I see even more than usual. Until that moment, I hadn't realized that my sensitivities pushed into abnormal territory, making me an aberration in this society where keeping up appearances is everything. What I said to him was simple and obvious. But seeing the flow of his emotions so clearly, I wielded my words like a scalpel, slicing away at his self-delusions. Oh, that's a cool way to show it's at least what he thinks is coming from this guy's mind. Oh, you picked me because you wanted to escape from the fact that your friends ostracized you, didn't you? The eye is creepy too. So we're just gonna use our ability to read people to really tear the crap out of this dude. Thought you'd scheme your way into the inner circle. Found some scraps to claim, but then it all fell apart, and now you're screwed, huh? The way that eye looks so realistic as well. Real creepy. You struggle to hide the fact that all you want is to be popular. You act tough and fake that smile. But you have no confidence in your own abilities or appearance. I bet your inferiority complex is what caused your friends to ditch you. So it isn't him killing them, but destroying them mentally. Yeah, he's exposing all of his worst inner thoughts. Just really tearing him up on the inside. Which, to be fair, if this dude really was that much of a dick that he was just like, that guy's a loser, he's pathetic, I can totally manipulate him. I'm being, like, nice and, like, lowering myself to his level by going to hang out with him. Yeah, it's kind of deserved. Like, it's putting him in his place of realizing, like, he was doing just fine. You're the one who, like, snuck into his life. Playing his worst fears. Yeah, I love it. This is dark, but in a good way so far. His eyes rolled back into his skull. When he tried to form a reply, it came out in a canine growl. Meanwhile, in contrast to the harsh sounds, he trembled like a scared puppy. His face flushed crimson with rage. Overcome by emotion with no release, he snapped at his thighs, his maelstrom of emotion spilling out in pained groans. Yo, long sentences to show how much is happening at once as well. The breaking down of the mentality. Oh, good shit. The deconstruction is very telling of the MC view. Yeah, the character just having their face scrubbed out. I guess that's just what happens when the softest parts of a person's mind are sliced open. You're a sneaky, disgusting piece of shit. Then he jumped out of my bedroom window. Oh, did he commit suicide? Yeah. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Whoa. Domain expansion bullying. Yeah, I didn't realize that broke him. God, he was really... That kid did need a friend. That kid needed a therapist. That kid needed a hug. But yeah, he broke him down so quickly that he was just like, nah, I think I'm done with life. There was a dull, wet thud that I wish Sahana didn't have to hear. He didn't die, but they expect he'll never fully heal from the injuries. The blood transforming into flowers, too. The bent legs. Oh! The school decided that we must have been horsing around. He got carried away and he fell out of the window. It never occurred to them that I could have talked him into it. I'd always been a loner, so when my class shunned me after, nothing really changed. Life is suffering anyway. What a lovely viewpoint. God damn, dude. Sahana simply wrapped her arms around my head and stroked my hair. It's okay. You're okay, Oni-chan. I can make people kill themselves if I want. I can commit murder without suspicion. At some point, I stopped leaving my room, choosing to stay shut away with Sahana instead. Time flowed on, leaving us behind. This was exactly what I wanted from their relationship. Him doing horrible things and her just being like, it's okay, Oni-chan. You've got me. Like, I'll never leave you. Don't worry. Oh, God. They make each other so much worse. Codependency on a scary level. Oh, the film grain in black and white. I wonder if she faked those tears just because she was like, this person should not be in my house with me and my Oni-chan. He must leave. I must be rid of him. Kuchan is giggling and kicking his feet. This is exactly what I wanted from this game. Oh. I didn't want live action. That kind of freaked me out a little bit. So this is the MC, like, after making somebody kill themselves, just like, well, time to clean up the dishes. Life goes on. Kind of reminds me of Makishima from Psycho Pass. Yes, exactly. Oh, and the silence while all this is happening is so eerie. Bro! Oh my god. Okay. Well, warning for self-harm imagery. It's always the dishes. You gotta clean up the trash, man. Even when somebody jumps out a window. Jeez, yeah, did not expect that. I'm a sick man. No, it's okay, Oni-chan. Your sister said it's okay. You're okay. It's just a tattoo gun, chat, don't worry. Yeah, he's just giving himself a tattoo. Maybe of that eye from the intro screen. I really like blending real life visuals with drawn ones. It can be very immersive and also make you feel like multiple things are like disconnected. You're like losing your sense of identity, your sense of reality. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I'm a sick man. Who do I think I am? Dostoevsky? I don't even know how to pronounce that. I know that's the guy who wrote the Brothers Karkaroff, but that's about it. Besides, everyone's sick in this day and age. They're all slaves to social media likes, penning their missives in the giant underground of the internet. Not that the real world is any better. I detest both the online and the off. I hate it. Hate it, 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 hate it! It's mentally draining to be negative all the time. Time to think about something a little more constructive. Should we put on a little background music? Music can influence your mood, you know. I do have a sophisticated side as well. A cultured appreciation of the arts. Yeah, please hit me with some background music. Yay, anime eyes. Oh, let's get into escapism. From Crime and Punishment. I think he wrote that too, but yeah, definitely Brothers Karkaroff. He did a bunch of novels, but I'm not even sure if I pronounced the name wrong, so I'm sorry. A cultured appreciation of the arts. God, he's insufferable. I kind of like him. I kind of like him. To the person who said he's very Origa-Iru, he is very Origa-Iru. And I love Batman from Origa-Iru. He was great. What was the dude's name? Hachiman? Hachi-Batman was great. Sucks as a person, but this is an interesting character. Yes, it's somebody who's never been challenged on his unhealthy habits and has just slowly slipped away from reality. And oh god, they've found themselves in such a dark place because of it. At least the music's nice and happy. We got like dance music. Oh my god. Can definitely see Ave in him. Hell yeah. By the way, do you know what a panopticon is? I do. That was where... It's not a bunch of TVs, I don't think. I think it's where you convince somebody that they're being monitored all the time, and that's actually a way to manipulate them into, like, doing things. Into, like, behaving. You convince them that you're always watching them so that they kind of have to, like, they feel like they're in a prison at all times. Prison with the guard in the center. Yeah, he's not actually necessarily looking at anyone, but at the same time, the feeling that he could be watching you is enough to like keep everybody like mentally fucked up and feeling like they're being watched at all fucking times. The structure of an observational jail famous in societal discussions. Ooh, damn, chewing with the deep content. Prison with the guard in the center. Yeah, behind Zero. But man, I didn't know it was supposed to be an actual prison. My bad. I thought it was just like, yeah, a theoretical thing. It comes from the Greek word panoptes, which means all-seeing. That probably doesn't help much, huh? Imagine you're building... He really sounds like he's talking down to you in every sentence. It's so good. Imagine you're building a facility for segregating prisoners from society. You stick the warden's watchtower right in the middle, then arrange the cells around it in a circle. Then ensure the prisoners can't see into the tower. This makes them paranoid that they're being watched 24/7. Now, because the cells are arranged in a circle, the prisoners can all watch each other, you see. Thus, they will all monitor each other, ensuring no one is receiving special treatment or finding some way to get ahead. It's quite the devilish invention. Social media has been called a modern-day panopticon. Everyone's watching to make sure other people aren't getting too full of themselves, and the moment anyone makes a misstep, they're roasted to hell and back. When any nail dares to stick out, the whole world descends to hammer them down. We're in a prison, see? It's grotesque. Both the real world and the online are prisons built from human relationships. The internet is dependent on how you interact with it. It can actually be a great way to connect with other people and share things that you love and avoid the things that you don't like. But damn, that's a dark view of the internet. And maybe one that like the younger generation actually has to deal with. He isn't wrong. He isn't super wrong, because to be fair, even if you're not actively posting on social media, you're always being monitored. Your ISP is monitoring you, like your Google search history is always being saved. Whatever you search for, whatever you talk about, your phone is vaguely listening to you so that it can get information on like what to sell to you, how to take your money for the best. So I can't believe his redeeming quality is being a syscon. Guys, I know everything we've heard about this guy so far, but keep in mind, he's a really doting brother. He really takes care of his sister. But yeah, it's become even worse nowadays with people that actually use like chatbots, just basically telling companies every fantasy they have, every like question that they have, everything that they want to do, getting them to help with their work, with their emotional struggles, with their like thought processes. You're basically giving companies access to your deepest thoughts, your worst fears, your greatest desires, and then yeah, they will use those. So that's not a doting one. What do you mean? We haven't seen him do anything bad yet. He's really sweet to his sister so far. He really takes care of her and maybe lets her get away with a bit too much by not going to school at all. That's a problem. I'm sensitive to people's emotions. I don't know why, but I can practically read minds. Though it doesn't really work over the internet. I'm just armchair theorizing there. Still, since I base my inference... Oh god, he's a Redditor. I bet this guy loves to go to like, am I the asshole? Am I overreacting? And sit there and like, do like a psychological analysis on the person. Like, yeah, you're the asshole. Still, since I base my inferences on the same kind of information I can usually gather in person, I'm pretty confident in my analyses. Let's take a look around this prison. Phones! The anime profile picture who butts into relationship issues. The expert breaking down online drama. The corporate drone posting his minor daily grievances. The guy posting selfies who thinks he's got wrists. The artist posting cutesy drawings. Don't you dare say anything bad about artists. How dare. Oh yeah, she's fishing for guys. What? No. Why would she not be posting selfies? Like it could be any more obvious. This cute shit is all a facade with nothing substantial behind it. You can tell by how shallow her sense of self is. When you get down to the details, reading minds is pretty unimpressive. It's similar to a social mechanism. You'll see if you look for her private or sub-accounts. Most of her followers are men. She tries to act like it's a 50-50 split, but you'll see that her male follower rate is extremely high. Strangely high, especially given how she presents her main account. Her need to present a superficial sheen of cuteness as a result of the pressure of the panopticon. It's like the final compromise reached to prevent anyone from getting ahead. If people got wind of her thirst for male attention, the haters would come down on her like a pack of wolves. The female prisoners are all Jesus Christ, my dude, are all surreptitiously peeking into one another's cells, you see. It's an unbreakable bond in a sense. Oh, God. Okay, let's hit on the guy who's posting selfies. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat. So he's a misogynist, noted. Yeah. I was going to say, we don't necessarily know that yet. Pretty stark views on women who are just posting cute shit. Maybe it's just that they like cute shit, and unlike you, they're using internet the right way and just having fun and sharing the things that they enjoy. He's still talking to the guy he invited over? No, he's talking to us now. Females is an instant ick? Yeah, females... That just feels like incel talk. That feels like, yeah, the incel, like, influencer kind of shit. The guy posting selfies. Let's see how much he hates men, too. This is probably going to be about how desperate he is for attention. Wow, look at all the likes he gets for photos of himself. Jealousy. His hair's dyed a crazy color. You'd think he's trying to draw attention with it, right? Wrong. It's a warning color. It's there to scare people off. I can forgive you for thinking he has the opposite intention. I mean, look at the numbers he's getting. You might consider him an attention seeker, and that's part of it. Oh shit, he read me like a book. Good on you. Seriously, the writing of this game is phenomenal. But it's really about selection. He's sending out a message. Hey, I'm someone to keep your distance from. I only want to associate with people who really get me. Someone with more confidence, who's comfortable in any company, wouldn't go out of their way to look so garish. He's just repainting his head in the color of the moment. Look, the poems he posts with his pics are so cringe. There's no art in this lifestyle. He's just desperate to convert his youth into money and cachet before it runs out. That's why he only seeks out similar-minded men who live in the moment and vapid women who flock to his fleeting star. He offers up this period of his life where one's youth alone confers value to the devil of lookism. And how will he get out of that Faustian bargain? Every day is riddled with anxiety and the fear of aging, but it's not like he can do anything about it, so he shoves it deep down and carries on. This temporary popularity is his escapism, which makes it all the harder to break free from. Okay, I genuinely am starting to feel bad for this MC. He's kind of insufferable. At the same time, yeah, you can tell this is someone, you can see why he has no enjoyment in life. Everything to him is just something that sucks. It doesn't matter whether you're making cute art or you're taking pride in your appearance. When you're sharing the things that you enjoy, he's like, ugh, pathetic, disgusting. Oh, they're so basic and normy. He feels like, yeah, he's just not finding any joy in anything. Still, he's definitely insufferable. Oh yeah, he's insufferable too. This isn't the type of person you'd want to spend time with, but yeah, he needs to deal with shit. The anime profile picture who butts into relationship issues. Sure, come at me. They don't give a shit about the actual problem. All these people really want to do is either trauma dump or self-abandon, or both at once. They blame the opposite sex, pot meet kettle, or sometimes supposedly weaker members of their own sex for their past trauma and their warped sense of self that comes from feeling ignored. Everyone's too afraid to address their own sins, and even if they wanted to, it's already too late, so they try to avoid taking responsibility for their own lives. Wow, you got a tough road to hoe. Imagine if someone ever told them that that's life, full stop. They'd be fucked. They spend their whole lives looking around the prison, taking joy in other people's failures, swooping in to take the head off anyone who lets down their guard, then displaying it among the rest of their trophies. Bunch of revolution addicts. Nothing satiates the masses like the moment the guillotine comes down on the neck of some self-important asshole. What's better than being happy? Seeing someone you hate being miserable. They call it schadenfreude, and it's sweet as honey to this type. But living on honey alone may be its own kind of suffering. Discard the concept of impropriety, and you too can forge a route to your own happiness. These people are marathon runners. No. Triathletes who have set out sprinting across the vast ocean of the internet toward an instinctual source of pleasure. And between their gasps for air, sometimes the truth will slip out. A quiet plea. Save me. Maybe a small bit of truth. Yeah, no, for sure. There are definitely people like that 100%. And also just being somebody who plays a game like this. At least in this case, it is fiction, but it is still, yeah, there is some schadenfreude of like, how dark is it going to get? Like, I could be self-aware of that. I want to see how horrible this goes and the pain and suffering that comes out of it. Because it's not real people. But yeah, the whole like, yeah, you live off of the suffering of others. It's like, ooh. Corporate drone posting his minor daily grievances. No, I'll go with the expert breaking down online drama. That sounds fun. The projection goes crazy. Yeah, especially since he's gone out of his way to look up all these people and to philosophize about them. And to decide he knows exactly what they're up to. Honestly, a lot of the people causing the drama online, they're just trolls, or they have like an account that gets money when they get to a bunch of reactions. So they don't even mean anything. So, yeah, some of them are just doing it for money. These people are everywhere. I know at least one in my social circle who fits this description. They're the proverbial frog in a well. Though unfortunately, unlike the frog's perspective, the unpleasant gravity well of social media is vast indeed. I wonder, does a self-important frog not even attempt to make a jump for the outer world because it's happy reigning over this vast little kingdom in the well? It's more efficient to survive on slimy bugs at the bottom of a deep, dark well than to suffer under the law of the jungle and the unpredictable, unknown world outside. If we're talking meaning, there is none. Like the nighttime croaking of the frogs, they speak on things they know nothing about. Ribbit, ribbit. They're loud enough that you can't quite ignore them, but they have little other effect, either positive or negative. Or perhaps they call their friends to them. Ribbit, ribbit. Usually it's the male frogs that are accomplished singers, and the females captivated by the sound are drawn to them. But as for the human frog song, well, you've heard them. Still, keep denying the meaninglessness, and eventually everything becomes meaningful. I mean, even the frog in the well can provide some kind of distraction. It's not for me, but I guess some people live like that. The exclamation point at the end. Oh, he's so annoying. He's so sassy. You can ignore them. Block and mute buttons are there for a reason. Exactly. Oh my god. He's coming for TMZ's wig. He's coming for everyone's wig with that one, man. Oh god. The corporate drone posting is minor daily grievances. At least they have lives to live. Hello. That's the exact thing. If you deny the meaninglessness, at least you could find meaning in anything. Like I said, he's dealing with existential dread, it sounds like, in a big spiral where it's like, nothing means anything. Except my little sister. This guy was definitely posting on ST about K-Angel. Oh, bro. Definitely. He was probably one of the ones who was tuning in and watching every stream where she was like bouncing on the ball and riveted by it. He probably replayed it like 1,000 times. And then went online anonymously to say horrible things about her. This one's lost the will to even attempt to cry for help. No one's life is dominated by such bland and offensive content. That's my problem. I never post on social media because what am I going to post about? I post when I get like a really good picture of Duke, but other than that, what am I going to do? It's like, man, I stubbed my toe today. I forgot to eat breakfast. Shit sucks. I had a really nice coffee. If he was truly fulfilled, he wouldn't feel the need to look online. Or he'd post more openly about his accomplishments and relationships. Ouch. Okay, this one's cutting. But he doesn't even have it in him to reveal the depressing realities of his life. I mean, it's pretty pathetic to see a grown adult constantly complaining. What's the point in sending out a distress signal when it'll only make people dislike you? Anodyne tweets are his only resistance against this modern condition of slow domestication and the march towards death. Jesus, dude. The few responses from old online acquaintances are his lifeline. I suppose that in a sense, he's making the most of what social media has to offer. Such connections are gossamer thin, faint as spider's silk, yet the tangible truth of connecting with someone out there in the wide world, for better or worse, can't be all bad. You think I'm no different, constantly complaining? Fine by me. It's an author's job to rant and rave at the world. I'm working, laboring in this stinking, rotten, ugly world. I'm actually doing a kindness by critiquing the drivel these people spew. Okay, he is very self-aware. God, okay, I do love this. MC is going into it. He is. He's cutting at himself too, which... that's the thing. He doesn't seem to understand that then these people get offline and they have a life. And he's become so socially reclusive that he's not even thinking about that. He's only thinking about the connections that the people have online. And even the connections people have online, he's staring at and being like, ugh, they're nothing. They're worthless. And instead of trying to find something for himself. At least he has his sister. This is how I live, spouting these prejudices, cursing the world alone, day after day. Fancying myself a modern-day Dostoevsky, I moved with the times and wrote a light novel. I did work hard on it to tell a meaningful existentialist story through the heroine's character arcs. I'm surprised it had a female lead, to be honest. Do you know what existentialism is? It's a major theme in Russian literature. Here's my own personal interpretation of it. God is the supreme being we should all believe in, But I'm a human being. I too have an ego. I think that's basically what Dostoevsky was saying. Jesus. I haven't read Dostoevsky, so I can't argue with you. But I would say existentialism is more about finding your place in the universe and doesn't always link into God, although it does a fuck ton. Oh, God. Just imagine it's spelled Dostoevsky. Dostoevsky. Thank you. Thank you. Dostoevsky. Everyone is clearly as chronically online as me. Nah, we touch grass sometimes. And some people are just playing a character online. Some people, like, they're supposed to be taken as a joke to people online. Also, Kasumi Hayase, welcome back to the membership. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And it was lovely to see the dolls recently. I hope they're going well. I hate this next phrase. I'm a literature major, after all. Not that I go to class anymore. Sorry, that just felt like it had such a strong connotation. I'm better than you. I'm a literature major, after all. Not that I go to class anymore. I mean, I can't. I became a commercial light novel author, earning my living from writing at the tender age of 19. Oh, he's 19. Okay. Right, it was high school when he made the kid jump out the window, so he's in college now. Impressive, no? No, I've only published one book so far. My book is called The Emotional Panopticon, which I think is a pretty slick title. It would make me have a look. Go ahead and pick it up if you come across it in the bookstore. It won a prize and everything, but they didn't print many first editions, so a physical copy is a rare find. Keep writing, kid. Prove you can do it a second and third time. Make it into a career first before you drop out of college. The other members of my literature club acted as though a hero had emerged from our ranks. So they were trying to treat you nice too, buddy. You have all the tools to get out there and heal. The reality is that my book was shoved on a shelf to hype it up, but sales are non-existent. It's all about what I do next. You got published, bro. Take joy in that. Stop just suffocating your own joy. It's all about what I do next. Still, I claimed my seat at the table, and that's got to make those still standing green with envy. Oh, God. There are even a few dickheads in the club who talk shit about me. Not that I care. Let me tell you about them. Not that I care. I don't think about it at all. The online reaction has been polarized. So there have been some sales. It's either self-appointed critics who get off on trashing the newcomers, or pretentious show-offs who heap praise on any work that shows the slightest ambition. Neither can be trusted. A few readers, though, went so far as to write the editor with their thoughts. To tell the truth, these are the people for whom I feel the need to write the sequel. Light novels live and die on their series potential, and you're basically shit out of luck without an anime adaptation. Good news, everybody. Needy streamer Overload got an anime adaptation. But the thing is, I've developed writer's block. The envy of my fellow literature club members is too much. It made me disgusted with people. Since I'm officially an author now, I've got all kinds of people kissing my ass online. People care way too much about status, while faith in the literary gods wears thin. Which brings me to existentialism. As much as I want to make my offering to the gods of the arts, I'm only human. And sometimes humans just aren't feeling it. I'm sure Dostoevsky, thank you, Pupal, and Kierkegaard felt the same way too. The Renaissance induces a shift in perspective, from God at the center to man. Viva la Renaissance. Okay, Kierkegaard I do know quite a bit about because he got heavily into philosophy. That dude was all about finding meaning in life and existentialism for sure, and believed that there were like 3 levels to like living. There was the very individualistic level where you were just doing whatever the fuck you felt like, throwing shit at the wall, having fun, being like vain, and doing whatever brought you pleasure to like distract yourself. The second level was when you settled down and had a family, became more like connected to society and the world around you. And then the third level was when you found God. So yeah, I see why he thinks existentialism only has to do with God if he's mainly been focusing on Kierkegaard. Kierkegaard really did believe that, like, oh, everybody has to eventually find God. Kierkegaard being theology adjacent as well. He always wanted to be a pastor. Yeah, he was obsessed with becoming a pastor someday. He was also, he was raised in a really weird way. His father told him he was like all of his children were going to die when they hit age 33, the same age as that that Jesus died at. And Kierkegaard genuinely believed that until he hit age 34, and then he was like, huh? So that was probably a big existential moment for him of being like, wait, I'm older than Jesus now. This isn't supposed to happen. Anyway, very interesting person to look into. IRL Expedition 33. I did see people pointing out yesterday. I didn't actually draw it out, but yeah, people pointing out that 33 was when Jesus died. I'm wondering if that was connected to it being the 33rd expedition. But yeah, anyway, Kierkegaard, strange one. Very, very connected to the whole idea that you give up your individual self to become a member of society and to like have a family, and then kind of go above that and like swear yourself to God and the Almighty, which, no. Like, find meaning in your own life, and you don't have to give up your individual self to also be part of society and have like a partner and a family. These are all parts of who you are. I'm older than Jesus. Well, yeah, that's just a sad fact that I just thought about. I'm 34. I'm older than Jesus was. What have I done with my life? Oh, that's a pretty picture. I want to visit Russia. I feel like it'd help me regain my faith in the arts. I'd love to see the snow. This painting is incredible, right? There's something about Russian women. Their eyes are cold, yet there's a warmth to them at the same time. Portrait of an unknown woman. I prefer the alternative title, though. Portrait of an unforgettable woman. This is his Oshi! People call it the Russian Mona Lisa. I'd love to visit the gallery one day to see it in the flesh. It's fucked up that no one can visit the Hermitage Museum because of this war shit. That is a nice picture. Guess that's humanity's loss. Oh, I suppose that's not where the portrait of an unforgettable woman is anyway. Details, details. Anyway, it breaks my heart that art and culture are being destroyed by stupid, egotistical shit like wars and the petty relations of humans and their little cliques and on social media. I'm not just venting my frustrations at you because I'm not making any progress with Volume 2. That's not it. I swear. Methinks he doth protest too much. Don't judge me by the blank page. Once I typed one word, I'm off. I'll write the whole thing in one go. To me, there's no difference between one word and 100,000. I don't have literary block. I just haven't started yet. It's going to be fine. You hit a spot about this one? Yeah, a little bit. You're leading a cult of a bunch of adorable butterfly puppies. More than anything, I'm raising a dog. I'm having a fun time. I have survived till age 34. Every day that you survive is another achievement. As long as you're having fun, not hurting anyone, and finding joy in what you do, that's what matters. And this guy is finding no joy in anything that he does. It's crazy that he was like, shit, people say it's crap. And then there are people who really like it, but they're dumb and just like propping it up because they want to be like anti. Like, what does he want? He wants nothing. I feel bad for him. Genuinely feel bad for him. That's the thing. Like, he's insufferable, but at the same time, it's like, how do you live like that? And he made someone jump through a window, literally. Okay, but that guy was mean to his sister. Counterpoint, he made Miyamoto cry. That guy had to be defenestrated. If he hadn't jumped out the window himself, he would have been defenestrated. It's so loud. Seriously, the whole world is filled with noise. The moment I step outside, all these strangers' feelings wash over me. It's so fucking loud. Everyone's always thinking about such dumb shit. I can see the bullshit and I hate it. That's why I have to stay secluded in my room. Woe is me. It'd be so much easier to cope if people thought about intellectual things. But no, their brains are just filled with crap short-form videos and Netflix, dating apps and X-rated ASMR. Too real for you? I was about to say, you stay the fuck away from ASMR. X-rated or not. Both are good. Short form content, sometimes you just need something to put on for 2 minutes while you're pooping. Too real for you? How about you go take a look around at God's green earth? You're so fixated on that little screen in front of you that you've lost touch with the sublimity of the natural world. Is that too big of a word for you? Let me break it down. I'm talking about touching grass. He really is an armchair therapist. I can't go out into the world. It's too loud out there. Anyway, go touch grass, normie. Yeah, this wet behind the ears light novel author is telling you that your life is devoid of poetic beauty and natural vistas. Ironic. Huh. I love him. I fucking love him. Oni-chan. What's up, Emoto? Save this man for the love of God. Honestly, no. You need to be adopted by somebody else. This man needs professional help. You're lonely deep down, aren't you? Now, you see, this is making her feel like she's not a real person. This is making it feel like she's a delusion. But the friend who came over to visit his house saw her, so she must be real? That was actually a shock for me. Unless he imagined the friend who jumped out the window as well. Maybe he just wanted to imagine he had a friend for one time in his life. And then he imagined how that would go as well because he wants to feel special. You think less of me for it? No way. I love you. Thanks. But I don't like to see you miserable. It's just how it is for authors. No creativity without pain. No, that's not the reason. You're intoxicated by your own noble suffering. You've made misery your identity, to the point that you're lost without it. You know that life is hard, so you intentionally make it harder for yourself, because you think that'll let you run away from other bigger problems. Oh, Christ. That is the most real thing we've heard so far. And that came from, well, looks like a 13-year-old, 12-year-old. She's fake? Yeah, it runs in the family. She just analyzed him so hard. But she was also encouraging him earlier on and giving him head pats. Yeah, she does feel fake, or, I don't know, like a Lovecraftian entity. You're hardly one to talk when you refuse to go to school. It's not that I'm running away from school. I want to be with you, Oni-chan. Always and forever. Or she's possibly just playing him. Really? She's right that I'm running from something. But aren't we all? People can't deal with reality 24/7. By that virtue, I became a warrior the moment I submitted my light novel. I'm not hiding in the literature club room, joining a wound-licking circle jerk. I'm on the battlefield, armed and ready, preparing for my next skirmish. Just a little distracted by the internet right now, my dude. You're coming up with excuses in your head again, aren't you? Can my sister read minds too? You blame yourself and you blame other people, and then your mind goes off chasing excuses. But truly weak people don't even look for excuses. Somewhere deep down, you're trying your best to have compassion for yourself and other people. That's what gets you stuck thinking in circles and brings you down. It'd do wonders for that depressed self-consciousness of yours if you just let it all go. Listen to your Emoto. Wait. That was actually useful. She's not making him worse. What? I thought she'd be guiding him in a worse path. I thought she'd want him to stay locked in. That's why I'm here for you. Yeah, give the Emoto head pats. Everything will be better. I'll always be right here. Thanks. But I'm afraid you'll have to step out every once in a while so I can crack open a porn site. Bro! I'll be right here. Were you listening to me? The only way to escape this mutual mass surveillance is through embracing tribalism. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. The only way to escape this mutual mass surveillance is through embracing tribalism. I'm talking about primitive relations, like blood ties. Being siblings isn't the only... I don't know who's speaking right now. This gives me even more like a feeling that we don't know if she's real. This could just be him having a conversation with himself. Being a siblings isn't the only form of human connection. There are all kinds of ways to connect with people, like friendship and romance and stuff. Maybe somewhere out there, but not for me. You say that most everyone is a frog in a well, but you're an author in your room. I'm not just holed up in here pretending to be an author. I've actually published something. I get royalties, enough to live on even. And it doesn't matter that you're not writing. You can be happy if that's what you want. My only joy is in sublimating misery. Okay. She's just like, that's your only joy? Can I at least head pat her? Yeah. I can't even stare into her eyes. Her eyes are closed. Why even live if her eyes are closed? There you go, Emoto. God, he's so pale. He really does need to get outside more. Thanks, Sahana. You're welcome, Oni-chan. Till death do us part. Oh, till death do us part. Feeling a little Andy and Lily there. Then how about we die right now? No. Oh. See, again, I don't know who's speaking at which part. Till death do us part. And how about we die right now? No, not yet. We still have a lot left to write. Okay. Good night, Oni-chan. Night, Sahana. Hope you have sweet dreams. I already am. That's worrying as well. What do you mean you're already having sweet dreams? That any other time it would be like, oh, that's a cute thing to say. Meanwhile, I'm like, does he not exist? Is he a man dreaming of being a butterfly, or a butterfly dreaming of a man? Is he a man dreaming he has an Emoto? Or is he an Emoto who's locked herself in a room and decided she has an Oni-chan who takes all of, like, the hatred of the world because she's depressed and running away from things? Or is she a great old one, and if she wakes up, reality ends, so she has to stay asleep, and this is the happy dream she's having? This game could go in a very interesting way. If it does go down like a Lovecraftian kind of thing, and it turns out she is some supernatural entity, maybe she's one of those literature gods he was talking about. Maybe he killed her too. Maybe. There's so many possibilities. Yeah. Sounding way too much like DID. On one side or the other. That's the crazy thing. You don't even know which one. Like this relationship already. This is interesting. Are we real? Don't know yet. It's going to be interesting to explore it. You have to sell out your advance to get royalties. And getting enough royalties to live on is impressive. Good lord, now I want to read his light novel. Right? And people are waiting for the sequel. Are those forget-me-nots on her pigtails? I don't forget-me-nots have more petals than that. I think, what's the other one? There's a different, like, blue flower. I don't know. It might be. But am I thinking of hyacinth? No, the sister is imaginary. I can't believe this is a real interaction between siblings. Unless they're just both really, really smart. Maybe we're just not smart enough to keep up with this family. The content of the conversation, corn and crisis stuff, this is hallucination. It really feels like it. Baby's breath? Baby's breath is very cute. That would be a bit smaller. I think, yeah, that does have few petals on it. Could be. Are Pupals real? The Pupals are definitely real. I've been down this road. Don't start with me. Ever since I was a child, I've always been one step removed from the rest of the world. This is, again, like, everything comes back to no longer human in Osamu Dazai, too. What's baby's breath? It's a blue flower. They're very small. They're mainly used as, like, decoration around other flower pieces in a bouquet. Maybe she's a grown-up older sister who deliberately dresses as younger to foster a sense of codependence. Maybe she's not a sister. Maybe she's a mother. Maybe this is just how he imagines her. Who knows? Maybe they're not blood related. Maybe it's just a random person who kidnapped him. Who knows? I couldn't stand its rotten stench. I unconsciously trained myself to take a bird's eye view of the universe as though I wasn't part of it. You purposefully derealized? Oh my dude. Oh shit, we got people in the background. Is that daddy and mommy? Mommy fine as fuck. Daddy kind of looks very young. And how did I see my parents? A pig at a kappa. Two bundles of vanity wrapped up in their stereotypical trappings of middle age. My father, a pudgy white-collar worker who threw his weight around to hide the fact that he has nothing going for him beyond his position in the company. Abusive dad, great. My mother, a nympho who drains her husband's meager earnings, still desperately seeking flattery from men despite being old and washed up. Jesus, for one thing, she is fine as fuck. For another thing, wow, what a thing to say about your mother. Even as, yeah, okay, heavy misogyny, heavy fucking misogyny. Even as they rip each other to shreds day in and day out, they stay together for the sake of appearances, leaving my sister and I caught in the middle of their disputes. Oh, they're alive? They're around? What are they doing? Well, to be clear, they don't try to drag us into their shit. They're just constantly at one another's throats. Still, neither ever found the courage to take the kids and leave. The endless, repetitive routine of it bores me. I'm wondering why they're even alive. What are they living for? For Dad, the list seems to be working, drinking, and betting on the ponies. Mom hoards trinkets and sleeps around. But a designer bag or a winning ticket isn't going to fill the emptiness inside. That's a process. Something you work at your whole life, not something you just achieve one day. Fortunately, they're the kind of people who want to save face in front of the kids, and it only creeps them out when I say such things to them. So pathetic. Jesus. So he says that type of shit to them and then they just shut down and leave. Oh, this is a dysfunctional household? Yeah. Abusive father and also just like mother and father that should have broken up years ago and gone their separate ways and maybe tried to find better happiness. But keep in mind, this is all also through the viewpoint of this MC, who may not actually be telling us the reality of the situation. It's all viewed by the eyes of somebody who sees everything as like fake and just superficial. I think that life is about finding meaning. I mean, anyone can simply exist. It's not what I'm talking about. There's no inherent meaning there. Being here on Earth just means your parents followed their base biological instinct, the urge to reproduce. God's commandment, be fruitful and multiply. I highly doubt God imbues each sexual encounter with divine meaning. Being born is a coincidence. Some people attempt to find meaning in their existence, however, and those are the ones, like me, who end up with pseudo-intellectual bent and a career to match. Oh my god. The people... He hates himself so much. He ain't a reliable narrator, that much is certain. Yeah. J-Dog is the ham of our sandwich. Yeah, you gotta make some room for J-Dog, and occasionally let him be on the other side of the high five. The people who go around saying they want to be a writer while never doing anything to make it a reality aren't actually interested in finding their purpose. Those people are content with their lives such as they are. I should stop making jokes about J-Dog. Let me make this very clear before we go on. Raised Catholic, also respect people who are religious. So yeah, shut up game. No, let it speak. It's fun. It's doing great. I love how it's cutting into everyone and everything and himself. This inner monologue. Imagine if this was going on through your head 24/7. No wonder he hates everything. This is rough. They get used to the daily grind at a job they told themselves was only going to be a stopgap and figure, hey, I'm making a living, and it's not so bad after all, following the same old routine of interacting with co-workers then killing time online after work. If you're truly hungry for meaning and purpose, you can seize them for yourself. Dreams do come true. I'd be lynched if I said that at my club, though. Bro. I'm a member of my not overly impressive university's literature club. I figured it was a place where things would be a little quieter for me. Let's take a peek into the minds of the wannabes in the club room. Spent so much time thinking about people's reasons for living that I can pretty much read the mind of anyone I've had a few interactions with. In fact, I can practically hear their inner monologues as though spoken aloud. So, he is saying practically, and he can practically read people's minds just because he imagines them so much. I forget the clinical term for this. When we once played vampire therapy, it's when you just decide what people are thinking and you base everything you do in your life off of that, which can lead you down very negative spaces if you decided everyone hates you or everyone is doing things for a certain reason and just never actually talk to people and get outside perspectives. He's judgmental. Oh, he's judgmental as fuck, but it's beyond that. I've had phases like this when younger. It's exhausting and dready to be in this headspace all day. Yeah, I've definitely had moments like this as well, but yeah, those are the dark spirals. We've never streamed Vampire Therapist? I haven't streamed Vampire Therapist, no, but I played it. Did I say when I streamed? I meant when I played. But yeah, it's a very good game. Nosferatu thinking? No, that was the white and black kind of thinking kind of thing. I can't remember what it's called. Me neither. But either way, just talk to people. If you let a misunderstanding become what you decide the world is, yeah, you're just setting yourself up to have a fucked up worldview. Member D. Nice. He likes literature, writing, criticism, and hanging out with the group, and he participates in it all up to a point, but his heart isn't in it. His critiques are fine. Literature grads aren't exactly in high demand, but I expect he has a decent chance of finding employment. He's pretty much got things figured out, but he's not driven and he has a complex about that. Sure, he wants to be a writer, but he doesn't have the passion to devote himself entirely to the craft. Given the chance, he'd much rather go out with his friends. When we're making a zine, he might pull an all-nighter for it. Okay, this is taking shots at me. He skates by on this level of commitment. The other club members generally like his writing, but we all, including him, know he's not good enough to be published. Vaguely, he had hoped that even so, maybe he could become a writer. That with his natural ability to get by, he might unexpectedly slip through that gate. But little by little, precisely because he is perceptive, he realizes that the drive possessed by the real ones is nothing like this. And so despite thinking of himself as the kind of guy who could do anything he puts his mind to, he's given up on the idea, knowing that he'll never be able to dedicate himself to something to the exclusion of all else. And I think that's healthy. He'll graduate with a mixed bag of happiness and unhappiness, topped with a heaping helping of existential dread about a life filled with mediocre accomplishments and the rare fluke of a solid showing, yet with no clear game plan. Suppose that's about all you can expect from the average university student anyway. Oof. Yes, I'm qualified to judge. Don't forget that I made it past the gatekeepers. I'm a published author. Jesus. This dude, oh God. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking. Seems like a superiority complex. Oh, 100% beyond that. It's interesting, though, how he armors himself in that, like, I've been published, like, I'm an author, and then at the same time goes backwards and is like, oh, but my work sucks anyway. Everybody hates it. Like, Was there a mention of this MC's age? He's 19. He's a published author. No idea. It's news to me. He hasn't mentioned it like 12 times. False fallacy or something like that. It was definitely a something fallacy. Yeah. Based on what I investigated, it could be called paranoid personality disorder or delusional disorder. Ah, okay. I mean, this is called Sister Other Paranoia, so if it's paranoid personality disorder, that would make sense. Member B. A girl who loves literature, but loves being a literature girly even more. Oh God, the misogyny's gonna go run rampant in this one, huh? In high school, she was one of those forgettable girls with few prospects, but on entering college, she found her niche as a reader and suddenly shot up in popularity. If you can really get into it with her over whatever the club is reading this week, you'll be seen as the popular guy, so the guys spend their dull days trying to impress her, with more than a few falling for her along the way. But she's a little anxious. She knows that her value is extremely localized. She's got to seize the next opportunity as soon as it presents itself, and she's here with the aim of using her current popularity as a springboard to find a man and lock down her life. Still, she's not a bad person. This is just what people do. That's it? That's all you think her life is? It's fun to read books. It is! And it's fine to, like, be on book talk. God damn it. He's got to hit the book talkers now, yeah. Maybe she's just enjoying flitting from book to book. It's not just about men. It's the other men who are throwing themselves at her. Oh, he thinks that's all yeah, fuck it. Let's jump to the other woman real quick. She has an aversion to men, like a germaphobe to germs. Thus, she reads books that have gender as a central theme. She takes pleasure in the consistency and routine of the club meetings, sharing her insights into these works as well as her own thoughts on her pet theme. Her identity now revolves around delivering her insights on how her work depicts women, whether they want to hear it or not. She loathes toxic masculinity and is highly critical of any perceived vulgar talk from club members or people online. People neither respect nor fear her, though. They've simply started avoiding her because she's a pain in the ass. Once someone responded that gender wasn't the only theme of a particular work, and she angrily shot back that they clearly hadn't understood the author's intent. Being overly conscious of the differences between men and women only narrows one's worldview. Follower count is just a number, but she feels beholden to the people whose attention she has garnered with her provocative rhetoric. Her success is modest, but it is success none the least. At the root of it all is a lack of self-esteem as a woman who doesn't get much attention from the opposite sex, and she's terrified that people will see through to that truth. The men and women in the club exist far more harmoniously than she'd have you believe. In her shouted rants about liberation and independence, she reveals a heart bound by invisible chains. Jesus, dude. No slander on my misandrist queen. I love that he still managed to connect that back to she wants the attention of men. Jesus Christ. There is one thing I will say about that, which is there are some people who lock onto one theme and do not let it go and do not hear anybody else's viewpoint. And they can be kind of insufferable too. But yeah, that's a different kind of thing. But there are some people that will just like ignore all of the other themes of a piece of work and just be like, no, the author clearly meant this thing. And it's like, probably, as well as like multiple other things. Maybe it doesn't have to just be one thing all the time. But yeah, otherwise, oh God, his view on people is so fucked up. And why he turns everything into follow accounts. And yeah, for women, it's all about the attention of men. Ugh. Member A window shopper, plain and simple. He has no intention of becoming a writer, but he likes to think he's smarter than his peers who spend their time gaming or reading manga, and he's got to maintain that self-image. So he shows up at the club room, and very occasionally he writes some sort of critique to stroke his own ego. Is this what literature clubs do? They mainly, like, write critiques of other things? I thought they were like a writing club. Yeah, no, I guess they do writing and they do, like, critiques of other work. It's not even at the level of a high school book report, and even so, he mostly just copies it from essays he finds online. Oh no, he treats it like schoolwork. He hasn't been reading as much recently, instead spending more time on mobile gaming and webcomics. Fair. Based. Get out of there. Explore other things. You can enjoy reading and games and webcomics and manga and anime. He kind of wants to become one of those insufferable film guys. But his problem is that he immediately gets distracted by his phone whenever he starts watching a movie at home, so he doesn't really absorb the content. Oh, that cuts deep. His type is pretty good at navigating life, and he might even land a job at a small publisher before graduating. There, he'll tell the young authors he runs into, I just couldn't hack it as a writer. Like he's passing on his dreams to the next generation, when in reality, he's just passing the buck. God damn, dude. Oh, is this you? That's real? Yeah, that is very real. The person who's like, well, I kind of gave up on it, but I still work in the industry. But yeah, also the thing about like wanting to be a really intellectual film guy, but getting distracted and not really getting into the things. Short form content is, you know, doing damage to us. This is true. We need stronger attention spans, but you can work on that. Last but not least, there's the guy at the back of the room cultivating a gloomy aura. The one with the unsettling look in his eyes. And you don't always have to, like, deeply analyze shit. I can watch a stupid superhero movie and just be amused by the fights and the explosions. The one with the unsettling look in his eyes. Oh, yeah, this is the MC. He's a real character. But the truth is, he's just your average wannabe. Another young guy dreaming of being an author and critic. Whenever I'm successful, he directs his oppressive envy at me like a laser. And it burns. Yeah, we're looking in the mirror. Hiyakawa. Oh. This is a different person. I like his look. Unless this is actually the MC. And we're just like... He did say he takes like a bird's eye view. The MC kind of has hair like that. The eyes kind of match his sister. And he's wearing a cross. We got religious trauma too. Now it's the emos. Truly. I like these character designs. They need to smash crazy style. Hell yeah. Give me my yaoi. Toxic as F yaoi. His name is Hiyakawa, written with the characters for Cold River. I could warm him up. The guy's as icy as his namesake. People used to ironically call him Sensei because he pompously criticizes others despite not having achieved anything himself. That all ended when my book was published. Now I'm Sensei. I think this may actually be him. I think this is him and he's just imagining a different, like, version of himself that became a successful published author. And now he's tearing into himself, who also tears into the, like, published version of him, the dream version of him that's actually succeeded. Don't point at me and say Sensei. I didn't choose that title in that way. I just teach kids and very clearly not well. You guys have seen me in my geography knowledge. Now I'm Sensei. It's hard to tell whether he's glad the nickname is gone or whether he liked having his superiority acknowledged, even in jest. He burns with envy toward anyone he thinks he's gotten ahead of him in life. Every day he complains... Every day he compliments me on my work. It's so obnoxious. I want to quit the club, but now that I'm an author, it feels awkward. That's the only reason I'm still here. Didn't we see him in the trailer or something? I didn't actually watch the trailer, did I? We might have actually watched it. But I just mainly remember reading the synopsis and just being like, great, no notes, I want to just see everything blind. By the way, I do have a friend I sometimes hang out with on the weekends. But things are awkward with him now, too. Oh, he's a normie. Like, he's so chill looking. Good. You know what? Good. I'm in the way of it, but he even has a fucking Apple Watch. Like a fitness tracker kind of watch. He has a smartwatch. My God. That's someone who's got his shit together. He's probably counting calories and stuff. Oh my... Fair enough. He's the most normie who ever normie. I love this MC. This is really taking me back to Hachiman. We were never joined at the hip or anything, but I've known him since elementary school. Sometimes we hang out for a few years. Oh, sorry. Sometimes we don't hang out for a few years, but we always seem to come back together. You know the kind of relationship, right? He seems to be working hard to line up a job after graduation. Good. That's life. That's called living. Yaoi material. Those three could make a nice sandwich. We have the one normie in the middle being taken by the two. Like the goth and the one who hates everything. Good shit. Good shit. That's the kind of thing that makes him a normie, you see. A normal person walks around wearing clothes because normal people don't get naked in public. We plan to meet up soon to celebrate my book's publication. Well, it won't be much of a celebration. We're just going to hang out in town, and he'll probably treat me to dinner. It'll be pure normalcy. I mean that in a good way. I'm grateful for it. But as someone who can read minds, I'm also a bit nervous for it. You say you're grateful for it, but you're still kind of talking down about him being normie. It feels like an insult, my dude. The holy trinity of goth, normie, and emo. Hell yeah. That's your best friend? This is by default your best friend, dude. Yeah, I guess they were childhood friends and now they just catch up every now and then. And sometimes those are the best relationships you have in your life. You just catch up on things every now and then and it's like, hey, missed you, bro. Missed you, bro. Do it again in like 2 to 3 years. Beneath his outward celebration of my success, frustration buzzes. He's desperately trying to suppress the fear of being surpassed by his friends. He doesn't know how to feel about the fact that I'm here getting money and recognition, while he's dealing with the stress of job hunting. Doubtful. He might just actually be happy for you, my dude. And yeah, you're so self-absorbed and so... Goddamn. But what can you do? It's yet another interpersonal struggle, albeit on a different kind from what I have with Hiyakawa. So yeah, even his quote-unquote friends he thinks are secretly hoping for his downfall and jealous of his success. He's mega projecting. Yeah, that's probably how he sees anybody else getting any level of success. It's like, it should have been me. There are some things that would make people like this envious. That's what makes it so difficult. Beyond a deep shadow lies a bright light, and vice versa. Readers reply to my post with positive messages of encouragement. Of course, people discuss my work on review sites and message boards, but the people who contact me directly are usually fans with an interest in rising authors. Though I suppose the fact that I don't have enough exposure to have haters yet probably isn't a good thing. No. Treasure that. Treasure that. I hope the next volume sells enough for me to get publicly slammed. And then, oh, boy, you're just asking for more pain. Yeah, he is in a really, really dark headspace. Anyway, I do get plenty of DMs from girls too, you know. Nobody asked, kid. The people who secretly send me direct messages in the hopes of using me somehow for their own advantage. Mostly women. Oh, I hate him. This in turn fuels the jealousy of their peers who have nothing special going for them. If I show any interest in return, I'll be lambasted as only being in it for the women. But the true greats turn their messy romantic troubles into literature, right? The true greats turn their messy romantic troubles into literature, right? I fucking knew he was gonna bring him up. Osamu Dazai did, yeah, he had issues. His relationships were incredibly messy. And Sakaguchi Ango were womanizers. Not that they would listen to reason. I've got game 2, though. Fucking dude. I got a DM from a girl who wants to meet up. Going by her account, she seems to be a fairly cute university student and model who has aspirations of becoming a VTuber. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate everything about it. Stay away from this man. This is the worst kind of person. He's going to use you in every way while deciding that you're the one using him. Jesus. She looks average enough to me, but her selfies get plenty of likes and she has about 3,000 followers. That's really good for someone who isn't like famous. She's into the fact that she wants to be a VTuber and let her live her damn dreams. Fuck her. She's into alternative stuff and she messaged me because she emotionally connected with my work. Well, I'll be damned. Could be interesting to take a peek inside her head and use it as inspiration for my work. I haven't responded yet. He really is on that Osamu Dazai shit, right? I'm gonna poke inside her head, see what's fucked up about her, and use it. Oh, God. Hey, talking like this when he has his cute sister waiting at home. So true. Just go home and give her head pats. And then maybe talk to her about going back to school or something. Some sort of socialization. I've got game. Never replied. If he doesn't reply, he can't be rejected. If he doesn't let people in, they won't see how, like, shallow and self-hating he is. Yeah. I see what you mean about, like, yeah, we've all had moments of this in, like, preferably in teenage years. But yeah, it comes back. It's painful. You just gotta, like, move forward. Finally, to play the part of the broke student, I have a part-time job working the night shift at a convenience store. That's all I felt up to. The store is surprisingly quiet at night, though it's a comparatively good time of day. The work itself is strenuous. Every day I find myself wanting to punch the manager in the face. The only reason convenience store managers across the nation are still alive is because night shift pay is slightly higher. That's why I haven't killed him. Okay, I feel that though. The night shift is so good. There's so many fewer people, and you do get slightly higher pay. And it's like, okay, I'll become nocturnal for a while. Everyone's a bit of an asshole in high school. It's too many chemicals going on in your body, man. Hormones, yeah. Let's take a peek inside the customers, shall we? Oh God, I don't want to know what you think about them. I like observing them from behind the register. There can be something almost childishly innocent about the patrons who come here at night. Oh, like I mentioned before, my ability isn't something so convenient as telepathy. It's more like a form of synesthesia, and I do need a certain amount of information for it to work. While I can hazard a decent guess from observing their actions and body language, it's only after a few conversations that I start to see deeper. He goes into his mind palace, Sherlock style. That's why I don't like to get close to people. I can't help it though. I'm already in their minds. Okay, let's just start with the old man. This old guy is a regular. He's always pissed off about something. If the cashier is too slow bagging his purchases, he'll curse them out. Despite that, he buys a ton of candy. Both his work life and home life are falling apart. After his night shift ends, he fills his basket with carbs so he can eat his stress away. His body is expanded with his sedentary lifestyle, and he's transforming into a lump of flesh that disgusts his co-workers and family. He's not particularly big, my dude. Fucking lump of flesh that disgusts his co-workers and family is crazy. My dad's the same. Your dad wasn't particularly big either. Gluttony is the most convenient sin. Even a complete idiot can stuff themselves. That's what idiots do. It's a lack of self-control. To be human is to restrain one's desires. That's rationality. We aren't beasts to be controlled by our instincts. That's why they're the 7 deadly sins. They're hard to overcome. God damn, my dude. Flashily dressed hostess. Okay, let's get the worst one out of the way. This is going to be rough. Synesthesia is a neurological imbalance that messes up your senses. You taste colors and see sounds, not reading people. Yeah, he's just using it to sound cool. People that have that, they're very interesting. Like the one that I famously know is like Rubber Ross. He apparently like... Oh wait, no, that's aphantasia. That's the opposite. But yeah, you're right. People who can essentially like taste colors, who feel things in like different senses is wild. She's clearly a hostess, and you've just judged that. You don't even know she's a hostess. You can tell from how she's dressed. Maybe she's just enjoying being pretty. Maybe she doesn't work at a hostess bar specifically, but she definitely works the red light district. Bro, There's a delicate soul wrapped in those flashy clothes. I guess she's here for condoms or cigarettes. She flits in on a break, then disappears again into the neon world. There you go. She's picked up a pack of condoms. Well, at least she's not one of those chicks who's obsessed with hosts. How do I know that? Hosts always have condoms on them. They look out for number one. This is all just speculation, of course. Man has to entertain himself when he works the night shift. Christ, dude. The misogyny is off the charts. At least she's not one of those dudes obsessed with hosts, because the hosts would have condoms is crazy. I bet he's a runaway. Curfew ends at 4 a.m., so until then he evades the eyes of the law by drifting around the stores that are open into early hours. He could pass for 18, but it's always better to err on the side of caution. Not that I have any intention of turning him in. I bear him no ill will. It's not like he's shoplifting or anything. There's a dumbass dropout who often works the same shift as me, and I don't want this kid to head towards the same future. I'm happy to let him browse for a while. It'll liven things up a bit. Any guys who calls women chicks is a guy you want nothing to do with. He's used chicks and he's used females. And he just assumes if somebody is dressed flashily, it means that she's out sleeping with a fuck ton of men. And that if somebody is buying condoms, it means she's sleeping around. Maybe she just likes looking pretty and she has a healthy relationship. Hello, you two didn't go to school? He does go to school. He goes to his university club. His little sister doesn't go to school, which, yeah, you should think about that. Why'd he mention she has a beautiful soul, though? That was so weird. No idea. I thought he was going to go a different direction with it. He's just desperate, I guess. The streets are so deserted this late at night that I feel a certain closeness with the strangers glimpsed from the corner of my eye. You know how it is. But even as I hold myself apart, I'm like these people. Like that dropout coworker I mentioned before. One's surroundings reflect one's own nature. I too am a character in this setting. I'll be making my exit shortly though, now that I have my prize money and royalties. Sadly, I shall be tendering my resignation, leaving this liminal space. Christ, liminal space. He works in the back rooms, where at an hourly rate of 1450 yen, a teenager can work a 10-hour shift and earn more money than they ever imagined. That's actually 40. Yeah, no, that's like what, $13, $14 an hour? It's not bad. This place is like life's waiting room, but it's time to leave. I'm determined to move forward to my future. Serves you all right. And that's how I spend my days. I hate humanity, and I hate this world. Especially since my sickly little sister was born. She went through a lot before she stabilized, and now we siblings are in a world of our own. Sahana was born 1,000 times smarter than the average person. She's a genius. She was far too advanced for her elementary school, so she stopped going. Since my elementary school days, I've always thought deeply on questions such as, why are people so cruel? And what determines what's right or wrong? The more I thought, the more distant I grew from other people, till I started to see inside their heads. Yeah, you just got disconnected from reality. Once my mother asked me, why don't you like school? When I asked her if the other moms thought less of her because her kid was a loner, she screwed up her face in disgust and called me a little demon. Oh, Jesus. But I'd asked the question in good faith. I'd heard the concern buzzing behind her words, and I'd simply wanted to help. So he thinks that the only reason his mother even asked him wasn't because of actual concern for her child, but was simply because she was embarrassed that he was a loner. And yeah, again, prejudged and threw that in her face, so she had to kind of run away from it. School isn't just for getting smart, especially for kids. Socializing is important. Yeah, and getting outside viewpoints rather than just being surrounded by the viewpoints in your own damn household. My bad. I thought he said he didn't want to go to school earlier. He doesn't want to, but he does anyway. And yeah, he's very much talking like he's already above it because he's a published author when he's only published one book and can't live off the royalties yet. So yeah, he's still going to school for now. He's chronically on 9 and he thinks he's in the back rooms. He would be just like the main character in the Backrooms movie. He'd be like, I like it here. You're still awake, Oni-chan? Aww. The world is so happy now that my fake sister Tulpa is here. At the sound of my sister's voice, I finally became aware of the time. Oh, was he just like staring into the void for a while there, just thinking? So we can combine possibly maladaptive daydreaming in that. Nighttime is for sleeping, you know. It's the middle of the night, the witching hour, when the whole world slumbers, except for me. I feel bad for keeping Sahana up too, but I don't think she minds. Since neither of us go to school, the time kept by those in the outside world doesn't really apply to us. There's no point in forcing ourselves to adhere to the logic of a world of which we're not part. Sahana only mentioned the time as a conversation starter. She wants me to pay attention to her. Twisted as we may be, she still wants us to play at being a happy family. Jesus. Plus, kids find it fun to be up late while everyone else their age is tucked in bed getting a good night's sleep before school the next day. That's true. Honestly, sometimes I still do. It feels nice to go out to a park in a city and be like, I'm the only one here. I can play on the swings. Nobody can stare at me weird for being the giant guy on a swing. He doesn't go to school, confirmed? Wait. Oh, maybe he just goes to the club. Interesting. So he goes to the literature club but doesn't even go to the school classes anymore. My bad. You guys read that better than I did then. Parents are not doing anything to fix his cynical worldview either. No, they've just abandoned their kid. They're like, that kid creeps me out and I'm not dealing with it. Hold on to your whimsy, Kuchan. Hell yeah. I can't slide down the slide, but I could definitely play on those little child-sized swings. Maybe enrolled, but not go to classes. I think that's what it is. He goes to the literature club, if nothing else. That's so cute of you, what the heck? It's fun. Swings are great, but at the same time, if you're at like a park and playing on the swings and some kids come walking in, you definitely get some weird looks, so it's best to do it at night. They follow their parents' and teachers' orders, going to school even though they'd rather not, already being conditioned into wage slavery. As they learn to wake with the dawn, it's idiotic. They have no idea how much quieter and more enjoyable the world is at night. Don't make me liking the night feel weird, bro. I'm so proud of my sister when I compare her to those drones. She'll happily point out her brother's unhealthy habits while having no intention of going to school herself. Oh, Ni-chan, you're mocking people in your head again, aren't you? That seems to be all that he does. No, I'm not. Actually, I was thinking of how proud I am of you. It's okay. You justify yourself by looking down on people who live normal lives. No, I don't. And even if I do think along those lines, I'm not looking down on people. I'm just stating facts. You'd be lost without me. Oof. That goes both ways. We're two shut-ins together. If one of us left, that's the whole world gone. You can't really say you're living if there's no one else around. Oh, good. He's terrified of being alone as well. God, this relationship is primed to go real fucked up. We can say we're alive in a world with only each other. I don't know, but we're living more than we would be if we were completely alone, I think. Though only barely. But I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that too. Yeah, give the Emoto head pats. Oh, she's smiling. I'll always be here. My sister is always cynical, yet also always earnest. She's such a weird girl, but that's fine. If she were normal, she'd probably hate her older brother. Plus, she'd be up in the daytime and going to school. She'd set some awful alarm and it'd wake me up too. But because she'd be the good girl doing what she was supposed to, my complaints would be irrelevant. That's how neurotypicals exclude people like us before they even notice us. Those cruel, cruel people. I hate him. My brother. If you are not going to therapy, if you are not diagnosed, like the bouncing between neurotypical, normies, wage slaves, Jesus Christ. Neurotypical versus / neurodivergent, us versus them is a bad slope. Especially if you haven't been diagnosed and you're not like, you know, finding out ways to healthily deal with things. Yeah, he's just decided like, oh, this is who I am and it's everybody else's problem. Oh, God. Again, reminds me of like that really good line from Cinema Therapy. Oh, fuck, and now I've forgotten it. Eesh. But Sensei, she is neurodivergent and a minor. True, minors can do no wrong. That's why they could say horrible, horrible shit online and like torture people and then be like, hey, I'm a kid. You can't like tell me not to do things. Even though this is a space that kids aren't supposed to be in. It's like, I'm a kid. Leave me alone. Oh, the therapist would have their work cut out for them with this guy. Yeah, but yeah, he needs some shit, man. Diagnosis is sometimes hard to reach, but yeah, he's just using sort of online speak. Exactly. He's using it as a way to run away from his responsibilities. That's the thing. Finding a diagnosis, yes, it takes time. And if you're trying to find it, or if you're still in the headspace where you're considering, like, should I start looking into things? That's completely understandable. That's not what he's doing. He's suddenly decided, oh, I'm not neurotypical. They're the problem. Using, like, the word normies, you can use it as, like, a way to be like, huh, I'm more unique. But yeah, combining those two as if they're like a similar thing, just as a way to like separate yourself from other people is, ooh, that's definitely a bad thing. Anyway, that's how neurotypicals exclude people like us before they even notice us. Those cruel, cruel people. We're just committing slow suicide together, aren't we, Oni-chan? What a line. Doesn't the artist pain thing stem from method acting? I do not know. But either way, dukkha. Yeah, we're going to translate this. The truth at the foundation of the Buddha's teachings. It means that life is suffering. That was very short for how much Japanese text that is. Fair enough. And now he's like, yeah, life is suffering. Samsara, am I right? Even though that is Hindu rather than Buddhist. Oh my God. Fucked up thing that I heard a 13-year-old say. We're just committing slow suicide together. Yeah, especially since she may not even be real. At this point, he doesn't need a therapist. He needs an exorcism. Yeah. But yeah, the artist pain thing, that is something like his sister pointed it out. Like, you're surrounding yourself in pain and suffering, and it's becoming who you are. You are choosing not to enjoy things because you think it makes you like a better creator. And it doesn't. There are lots of creators who are very well adjusted, have great schedules, very healthy lifestyles, and still create amazing art and take the time that they need for personal mental health, escapes from like the world, the work world around them, going to touch grass, having family, having amazing lives where they don't 100% devote themselves to something. Now he's about to misrepresent Buddhism now too. Yeah. I'm a fan of Buddhism. I see it as a religion of resignation. It's like, this is the way the world is. Get used to it. Things are never going to be how you want them to. Suffering is the core of life. Any moment without pain is a bonus. You live with the assumption that nothing will go as planned, finding happiness in the rare occasion when it does. But I hate the kind of people who spout nonsense about living without expecting anything from other people. They're liars. You can see it in the color of their emotions. They just want to show off, acting like they know all about suffering and truth. But deep in their eyes, you can see it. They still believe in other people. So he's like, yeah, they're just phony existential nihilists. Not like me. I really get it. I mean, if your average person could achieve enlightenment that easily, there'd be no need for Buddhism, would there? So long as you're alive, you'll always be suffering. That's just the way it is. I read a book by a famous psychiatrist. After delving into so many minds, this doctor apparently concluded that moments of peace or joy were rare and fleeting among the harsh realities of life. Really gives you hope, right? Everyone is suffering. Now, I'd really rather not, but it's time I made some human connections in this shitty world. Living is inextricably tied to relationships, so I'm going to power forward while I have even a little motivation. As much as it pains me, experience is necessary sustenance for creative work. To live is to suffer. Now, where shall we go? Oh, God, I guess I have to go deal with the normie people so that I can find more suffering. Oh, I actually get a choice? Monkey brain? I do not like that imagery. Don't even know what that is. Ooh, kitsune. Surrounded by, like, fine jewelry. Engagement ring. Caterpillar! Yo, what if they're going to become a butterfly? I'm sorry for whoever he's going to meet. Yeah, this is going to be rough. Any idea what the top left is? Anyone? A bat? A bat. It looks more like a butt plug. Or like an arrowhead. We're at a panopticon. Oh, yeah, we're right in the middle. We are the prison guard. That's a bat. Oh! An upside down, like the creature bat. I was thinking of baseball bat. You are so right. You can actually see the eyes and the ears. Fair enough. Which one do you guys want to do? If it were up to me, obviously the caterpillar speaks to me. I like the idea of like that's going to be a character who's metamorphosing. At the same time, the kitsune with all the finery is probably going to be a real intense one. I'm the spider. Fantastic. That's great imagery too. Everyone's trapped in my web. I like the way it moves around. Sensei clown up? Never. Spam it in chat, whichever one you want, guys. The pawan, monkey, the bat, caterpillar, up to you. Bat plug. We know what you'll give him in the next event. We can't see the kitsune. Yeah, it's kind of hidden behind you guys a little bit, but yeah, it's a fox. He's a little fox with like a bunch of jewelry. Bat plug, please. Okay, most people are saying caterpillar. Let's go with the caterpillar. I'm imagining you're probably going to go through most of them by the end of this anyway. Bat plug is amazing. I'm a caterpillar, always hungering. I'm a caterpillar, always feeding. The human chair, the caterpillar. I don't know of this. I thought he was quoting the hungry little caterpillar. On Monday, the very hungry caterpillar ate. Yo, Hasuya, still haven't fixed your posture, huh? You look like a hunchback. Oof. I've seen my buddy for the first time in a while. If I described us as bros. Oh, hell yeah. So our bro is the caterpillar? He's just waiting for his moment to metamorphosize. I mean, yeah, I guess he's trying to find a job. He's still in university. He's still figuring himself out. That makes sense. Normie? Normie time. Sick beat? It is. I also thought of the hungry little caterpillar. At least I'm not alone. The caterpillars are always hungering, which is why I'm in danger. Sorry, mouthful. It just means you're that delicious. If I described us as bros, it would give the impression that we're closer than we really are. It'd be more accurate to say we use each other. Two weirdos together. Get to pretend to be normal. Every now and then we get together to hit up the otaku stores. It's been our thing since middle school, but now that we're at different universities, our interests have drifted apart, and we only hang out every few months or so. Still, our connection has proved resilient, so I suppose in the end we really are bros. I like him. Now kiss? Exactly. Nice to see you haven't changed, Igusa. From my perspective, he's matured with shocking ease into a nerdy student with no particular special qualities. I don't know if this is actually Hasuya's thoughts, or if on the other side, this is more just like our main character, who now we know is Igusa. Had he said his name before? Anyway, assuming what he's thinking. He plays the latest mobile games, occasionally buys merch, talks about anime du jour, sometimes does a little gaming. There was a time when he was more passionate about this stuff, but with the pressure of completing his dissertation and job hunting, he started to talk more about real-life stuff than fiction. Basically, he's hiding out in his college chrysalis, soon to emerge a corporate drone. From his point of view, he'll have his fair share of struggles, but from an outside perspective, I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing. He'll manage to find a job, he'll start working, and while grappling with the tension between personal fulfillment and daily grind, he'll earn a decent salary and get into a decent relationship. The next natural step will be marriage, and then he'll do his best to raise the kids in a somewhat stable home, ultimately passing his hopes and dreams to the next generation. So it sounds like he's going to live a very good life. His hairstyle reminds me of someone, but I can't put my finger on it. To me, it was Levi from Attack on Titan. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but to a creative person, normality is the enemy. Tell that to Junji fucking Ito, who lives an adorable, cute life when he's not creating the most horrific shit. Though there's no malice to them, the banal words and gestures of these normal people chip away at the creative heart. When I joined my university's lit club with a serious focus on writing, I couldn't hide my scorn at the way they acted like writers with a capital W. Most people have a fleeting dream of being an author at some point in their lives, but 99% of them never achieve it. Igusa, of course, was silently betting I'd give it up to pursue a real career. When he wished me good luck, there was no sneer hidden behind the words. He did, though, expect to make jokes at my expenses later whenever I grew bored of the creative life. A pretty typical mindset. Oh, so Igusa's the friend. He's a Hasuya. Got you. Levi's lower part is shaven, though. And again, close enough. Yeah. Junji Ito is such a cute man. He is. And he creates wild stuff. Yeah, no, it's not very Levi. It's just really the curtains more than anything. He looks like he could just be like any typical like pop boy from like the 90s. Or, yeah, modern like K and J pop too. It's weird that like the 90s hairstyles came back. How did that turn out for him? There's something awkward about him today. While he leers at an anime girl keychain in an otaku shop, he's surreptitiously gauging my reaction. In my presence, his actions resemble a caterpillar's crawling. Crawling, wriggling grotesquely along the ground. His mind is overcast. The average person is easily swayed by power and authority. To a regular college guy with job hunting worries on his mind, a published author who won a debut prize is, in terms of hierarchy, up in the stratosphere. Inferiority, jealousy, envy, it all blends together in a confusion of murky emotion. A sludgy, dirty grey, like when you mix together all the paints on your palette. Ew. He looks down on him so much. And meanwhile, probably the dude is... I mean, to be fair, there may be something to be said about the dude just maybe thinking like, oh, does he see me as like insignificant now? He's a big published author. I'm not doing a lot with my life. Maybe he's looking down on me. He is 100% looking down on you, my dude. It's not a healthy mindset to be in, but in this case, yeah, this dude is treating you like shit. Oh, but yeah. It could also just be that he just notices this person that he used to hang out with so chill is giving him like more of a sneering kind of look now. And he's his only friend? Yeah. Hayao Miyazaki and Junji Ito are like perfect opposites. I'm forever fascinated by them. Yeah. Miyazaki does not have the happy world that he creates. He's fallen into this stagnant murk. You'd think upon seeing his friend again after so long, he'd greet me with congratulations on my achievement, but he couldn't do it. His blended pride and guilt torment him over his inability to celebrate his friend's new start. The disparity between his emotional turmoil and his attempts to act natural remind me of a caterpillar's wriggling, twisting walk. What anime have you been watching lately, Igusa? Anime? Oh, you know, this and that. He's being vague. His emotions are shifting into fear. Desperate to protect his own self-esteem, he breaks into a cold sweat. He's afraid to voice his thoughts on anime and manga, to reveal his preferences to an author. Or maybe he's just not super into them anymore, and he still wants to hang out with you, but he's been busy. He's looking for a job, my dude. He dreads coming across as shallow or leaving a vulgar impression. How about you, Hasuya? Oh, he even got his phone out. He's like, I'm just going to distract myself. MC's name is Igusa? Yes. I think. Yeah. Blah. MC is Igusa, and this dude's name is Hasuya. No, the friend is Igusa? What is it? How about you, Hasuya? Yeah. Okay, God, my brain. I keep getting them mixed up too. Hasuya's the MC. I'm more about books these days. Oh, God, here we go. Yeah, figured. You're an author now, after all. The sense of invincibility felt by university students is a complex thing. You graduated high school and officially become an adult. You're tasting freedom for the first time. The web of your relationship grows. You can stay out past 10 p.m. without getting yelled at. This is where it's weird. They are blending, like, whose thoughts are being put into the story. I don't know if this is him imagining what his friend is thinking about him, but that's his friend's thoughts. Yeah, figured you're an author now, after all. Is wild. So yeah, it's interesting how everything blends, which I guess makes sense because this dude is just always imagining what people are thinking. It's not really what they're thinking, it's what he's deciding they're thinking. And that is having an effect on his own mental well-being. But yeah, it makes it confusing while we're reading, which is why I was getting the names confused. And honestly, at the beginning of this dialogue, I thought we were in the mind of the friend, like we were seeing it first person from him. And then it switched back to being the first person of our actual MC. It's an interesting way to write it, but yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's got to add some confusion to everything. It's the underlying dissociation. I think that's what it is, yeah. It's his way of like explaining the fact that he's imagining other people's minds. He doesn't really connect with himself so much. He feels like he's watching things from outside. So things do start to blend together in that way. He doesn't have much of a personality for himself either in that way. Even though he's looking down on everyone else and judging them and not paying attention to his own self. It's interesting. This is written in a fascinating way. You graduated high school and officially become an adult. You're tasting freedom for the first time. The web of your relationship grows. You can stay out past 10 p.m. without getting yelled at. You can drink and smoke at your own discretion. It's like that feeling you get in an RPG after you finally finish the long-ass tutorial, when the map opens up and there's an entire world to explore. And that was written in a cool way as well, because it's like, yeah, we were the spider moving around the web. We got a choice of where to go in the visual novel, our first choice. So it was almost like the visual novel just opened up past the tutorial too. He must have felt like he could do anything. And he must have been deeply wounded to discover the vast gulf between that sense of power and freedom and the realities of life. Freedom breeds inequality. The popular kids breeze through life. The gap between him and his peers widens. He goes on social media and he finds some guy he remembers as a fellow outcast who has gone viral with his shorts. All the while his insecurities and biases relentlessly hollow out his still developing soul. Igusa is desperately trying to prevent his pride from taking a beating. Up until now, he's had the upper hand between us, being the one looking for a real job. In comparison, I was the wannabe rider working the night shift at a convenience store. If my books never went anywhere, I'd be cast out into the world and left to rot in dead-end part-time jobs. By then, Igusa would be moving forward as a gainfully employed member of society. I chose this path, so I didn't care, but my chancy lifestyle put his mind at ease. Igusa's not all that clever. I expect his university life is at best mediocre. Ouch. I rarely read any hint of self-confidence from him. There's an anxiety, like he's trying to convince himself of his own validity. That's what it's like to be a waste of space, and at the same time a sense of relief. At least I'm doing better than Hasia. Damned to part-time hell forever. In the hierarchy of failures, being able to scrape by as an office pleb becomes a form of identity. This also feels like the first character who came over to his house and apparently jumped out the window. Unless it is still the same character who jumped out the window. But yeah, the way he's describing it is like this person looking at him. Igusa looking at him as like the loser in the pair and then suddenly feeling a bit more threatened. I wonder if even after he jumped out the window, he still stuck around with him after he got better and recovered. Jesus. Yeah, someone that matches is toxic. And they make each other worse in a terrible way. Basically, he's freaking out because the tables have been turned and he's no longer the one looking down on me from his safe space up above. Or maybe he imagined the jumping out the window thing and has convinced himself of it. Once our excruciating hike through the otaku shops is over, we head to a cafe. Igusa starts conspicuously vaping and his confidence increases slightly. Seems like he wanted to show off that, yeah, he's a student and he can do this kind of thing. A grey haze, fainter than the chaotic brain fog of his emotions, clouds my vision. Perhaps feeling that he has the edge now, he finally broaches the main topic. Facial expressions are great too. Not making eye contact. There we go. So, how does it feel being a big shot author? He's still not fully over it. Adding that snarky big shot is him trying to make himself feel better by taking a dig at me, acting like I don't have the talent to warrant real respect. He's still trying to convince himself that my prize win was a fluke. He might even be right. After all, I haven't published a follow-up yet, so I could end up a one-hit wonder. Still a newcomer, a baby who's taken one small step. Sensei, you have a high tolerance towards insufferable MCs. I respect you so much. Genuinely, I enjoy this kind of thing. It's a fucked up worldview, but it's sometimes nice to like get lost in it. Yeah, he could be genuinely happy for you. He could be, exactly. That's what I was just about to say is there are some people who use like underhanded compliments like that to basically say like, oh, you think you're better than me, big shot. But it could be that he is just a friend who's like throwing that big shot out as like a tease to get you started to be like, yo, you're a big shot author now. That's crazy. Let me know how it feels. Like, how you doing? The fact that he's just decided he's tearing him down immediately is so painful and so delectable. Which is why I was at the beginning when it was like the people who like take the schadenfreude, the joy in other people's suffering. It's like in fiction. Oh yeah. Big Shot could 100% be flirting. Yeah, true. Mr. Big Arthur. What else is big? It's interesting, especially if it's fully self-inflicted. Yeah. Meanwhile, this dude might just be trying to be a friend and having a good time and just realizing like, oh, he's not into anime anymore. We might be drifting further apart. Still, from the perspective of your average otaku, it's more like a giant leap to the moon. It's pretty rough, to be honest. I don't know what I'm going to do about the sequel. Pretty sure winning the debut prize was just a fluke. Okay, you're not going to self-analyze yourself, my dude? How about this? You're downplaying your achievements because you're scared as fuck. But deep down, you're pretty sure you're going to become this amazing writer. In your head, like, oh God, he's acting like, oh yeah, no, I don't think anything's going to happen. And it's like, in his head, he's like, yeah, I'm already going to write the next best one. It's going to be amazing. I'm devoting myself to this wholly. And he is scared. So he's going through all the emotions at once. Nah, man, you got this. You got that special something, you know? When I play it down, he's obviously relieved. At least in terms of our interactions. When he gets to play the good friend calming the nervous newbie, he feels like he's a step above me. Is life this constant repetition of these charades? Brother. He's just trying to be nice, my dude. Hey, you're the one who writes these long, passionate posts where you get all philosophical about the realitat of moe anime. Actually, that reminds me. My lit club's putting out a zine soon. Why don't you contribute something? Are you serious? No way. I can't submit something like that. I just write whatever pops into my head in the moment. He's right about that. His posts are slapdash trash, not even worthy of polite praise. Still, people online are probably impressed by their sheer length. People like to go herring off after new pursuits, and this dabbling shoves their face into their own limitations. Through this process, they transform. Oh, God. So yeah, he thinks his friend is constantly talking down to him, and meanwhile, he is going out of his way to play the nice guy. Like, oh, your post is so amazing. In his mind, your posts are trash. You're a horrible piece of shit. Oof. His posts are cobbled together from the provocative opinions found on clickbait news sites. Whether you're gushing over something or tearing it apart, any extreme position garners reactions. And some people did respond to his essays, giving him a tiny taste of success. The good thing about Igusa is that he's content with that. He won't get delusions of grandeur and start writing more biased pieces, seeking praise from people who already agree with him. He's nothing if not a coward. He chose a college degree and a workaday life so as to not stray from the societal herd. You're a lucky guy, Hasia. Girls are going to be throwing themselves at you at Lit Club. Depressingly, a university student's every passion seems to always boil down to sex. Yeah, I don't like that face or that comment. He wants to see whether I'll steal a march on him and be the first of us to get a girlfriend. Or he's just bringing up that he feels a little bit like left behind in that regard. He's bringing up his own insecurities. You could have an actual conversation about things. Does he even like his friend? Like he said, in his mind, it is them using each other. Deep breath, sensei. It's one thing for him to accept my talent has been rewarded, but it's another more terrifying prospect for his friend to taste that delicious fruit before him. To a horny college guy, realizing that your friend is more attractive to the opposite sex is a crushing defeat. No, it's not. It's really not to the people that are, you know, living their own lives and finding their own joy in things. He's praying that I at least won't be a hit with the ladies. Maybe it's okay for me to send him home with a little taste of that bitterness. It might light a fire under his ass and push him to change. I don't know. I haven't really gotten any of that at the club. But I've had some DMs from e-girls and cosplayers and stuff. Wait, for real?
What girls? Are they hot? How many? Wow, he devoured that bait. At least try to hide your thirst. I'm not really interested in them. I can see why they're confident enough to slide into people's DMs. They got the looks. Seriously, dude? Okay, so there. Friend is not great either. The friend does not treat women like they're actual people either. Delicious fruit? Yeah, these people are... the focus on the opposite sex? Yeah. I mean, they are still 19, but that's rough. In my whole life, I never heard people actually talk about people like that. And recently, I've been hearing it, like, at the gym, just overhearing it in the locker room. And it's like, oh my god, people like this actually exist. What the fuck is wrong with you people? What a sorry existence. I find myself wishing there was nobody like this. Yeah, I always thought it was just like one of those things that's like played up in like the teenage movies kind of things. But yeah, there are genuinely people who just talk about other people as if they are conquests. And it's disgusting. He's genuinely shocked by this revelation. Yeah, he's a complete fool, but it's kind of endearing. He fits the dumb but pure stereotype. But people don't like being pinned on the wall. They wriggle. Hey, why don't we meet up with one of them together? Have you seen the shit filters can do these days? We can see how they compare in reality. And again, just judging them on their looks, treating them like they're not even human, turning it into like a show for themselves. Ugh. How sleazy. How vulgar. It's all just pathetic down to the way he casually offers a rationalization for him to meet these girls as though I can't see right through him. Yeah, everyone in this game sucks. Sometimes they're women or non-binary. It's not gender specific. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Thankfully, I've only heard that shit in a locker room. But yeah, no, anyone can talk about things that way. He's still hanging his meager hopes on the belief that he'll have more luck with women than me, thanks to his prospects of stable employment. But I'll come off as a misanthrope, and he'll glow by comparison. Deep down, though, lies the even more frivolous wish that he might get to meet a cute girl. Every reaction is exactly as expected. He feels at ease when he can look down on someone else. He becomes slavish when he knows he's been outstripped. A caterpillar, squirming along exactly as programmed. A vile, pathetic caterpillar. Still, here in Japan, there's a reasonable chance that if you put in a reasonable amount of effort, you can be reasonably happy. We all start with a huge advantage simply by virtue of being born in this country. Count your blessings, Igusa. As you start your new life and your new career and metamorphose into a functioning adult, you'll forget all about me. We're headed down different paths. The only thing I'm sure of is that we need to put a healthy amount of distance between us before we can hurt one another and grow disillusioned. Kid. What the fuck? Damn. A literary master's life sure is a lonely one. You're doing this all to yourself. I mean, he's not a good person, so as soon as somebody said any kind of shit like that to me, I would be like, yeah, bro. Yeah, let's totally meet up sometime again. And then immediately block their fucking phone number. She's judging him. Oh, she has twin tails now. Baby Emoto. Yeah, she's judging him so hard. She's like, I know what you were up to. Talking to other girls, huh? Talking about other girls, huh? Internet can make you see humans as caricatures. Yeah, I mean, the derealization is going hard in this. He's separated himself from the rest of humanity. He is vaguely living through the internet and also not actually using any of the benefits that come out of it. Why are they still friends again? They're not really. He thinks he's using his friend. His friend is just like, okay, we talk about anime. Now he isn't even talking about anime anymore. So it's like, well, at least I could use him to pick up some chicks, I guess. And using his literature masters as some guys use their Ferrari. Got an even stranger look on your face today, Oni-chan. Really? I can't tell. What do I look like to you? Kind of like you have a guilty conscience. What's that supposed to mean? Be more concrete. You met up with your friend today, didn't you? Oh, the smile. Yeah. I'm guessing he was weird about you becoming a published author. Kinda, yeah. Takes a lot for someone in his position to offer sincere congratulations. Did it make you feel good to see him squirm? The giant smile. These are the bits that I love the most, man. Whether she's real or not, it's just like, let's make him worse. Can you read minds now? I'm playing at being you. You're the one who enjoys deciding what other people are feeling. I can't really call myself an author. I guess not. But your book is published and available nationwide, and that's proof of some level of recognition. Not enough for a second printing. I'm in the red right now. I'm just a burden on the publisher. Still, your talent is being recognized, and that's amazing. It's nice while it lasts. Adults sure have it rough. I'm sure the time will come when it's your turn to feel inferior to your friend. We never know where life will take us. Her smiling while she says that is great too. I can make him even worse. Yeah, exactly. They're both making each other so much worse. I don't care about other people. I suppose that's relatively true. Talk about loaded phrasing. Well, for as long as we're alive, we'll always be fighting other people in our heads. Yeah, you really are fighting other people in your head, my dude. And if anything... Oni-chan? Oh no. Are we gonna have like a music video now? Is it music break? Oh, she's so cute. Give her head pats. I liked that art style. It really looked like we were about to break down into like a music video kind of thing. Can we go see Caterpillar Boy again? Or is that like it for the route? I'm kind of curious. She looks older in this style. Yeah, it looked like an older art style in general as well. It was very 90s anime. Oh, shit. I completely lost track of what I was going to say. Cutie patootie? Yeah. Let's see if we can go back, or does it just repeat the same thing? Can we save? No. You can only right-click and left-click in this game. Come to think of it. No, there must be a way to save. Not reading books is proof that one is not lonely. Osamu Dazai. But that doesn't mean reading books is proof that you are lonely either. Why is there a spider? We're the spider. Oh, flashback. Okay, we do get different scenes each time. Let's see. I cannot see any way to save. Is my escape button just broken on my keyboard? Because it wasn't working yesterday either. Escape does nothing. Huh. Well, it is what it is. The Dazai fanboyism of this game. He was a good writer. Maybe each one is a route. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Hey, Hasia, what do you think you're going to do in the future? I don't know. Go to high school? Yeah, but what about after high school? I haven't thought about it. You always have your nose in a book, so I bet you go to college and study literature. I really don't care what I do, honestly. Anything but get a job, am I right? I'm not going to live to work, I can tell you that. You say that now, but you're going to end up in some boring old company doing some boring old job. Everyone says they won't, and then everyone does it anyway. Does that include you too? I guess so. Sucks. That was a very short scene. Is the beeping from the game? Yeah. No, that's the beeping from the game, guys. That's just the background sound. That was a very short scene. You cannot escape, Sensei? No, we're stuck here. Higusa messaged me to hang out again, even though it hasn't been that long since the last time. Sounds like he's having some luck with the job hunt. Made it to a final round interview or something. I really don't give a flying fuck. It put me in a foul mood. That's what I was going to talk about when he said he didn't give a fuck about people. And then she was like, well, that's true to a point. It's like, yeah, no, you really care about like how other people perceive you, and you care about feeling superior to other people, especially his quote unquote friend. Put me in a foul mood. I am at my core a shitty person. Our friendship would run its course soon anyway. It'll happen naturally, without ill will or intent once he starts working. A stable existence is a given for those capable of leading a respectable life in society. Then there's those of us consumed by petty irritation at their entire upright existence. I suppose I should prepare a parting gift, something to see him off on his new life. We'll walk our separate paths that won't and shouldn't ever cross again. The easy route would be to accept the grand fiction that is capitalism. My knee-jerk reaction is to reject other people's religious beliefs. And that's what capitalism is. The blind faith and accumulation. See, every now and then he says something that's fucking hilarious. Where it's like, oh, you pseudo-intellectual, I love you. Never change. Get worse. It's going to be a fun ride. All we unbelievers can do is repudiate it with our stories. That word I do not know. I can admit that we are the abnormal ones here. We're profoundly childish and arrogant. Sorry, man. It's not even about hatred. But I have to reject you, my friend, so that I can remain myself. After all, we're both just struggling to survive. Forgive me. The way the sentences got shorter and shorter was nice there, too. So does that mean that route's over now? Oh, no. Okay, we're meeting up with him the one final time. But, friend. Friend seems to want to actually be nice to you, even though he's kind of a misogynistic piece of shit, too. Repudiate is to have a stance against it. Gotcha. Thank you, Sophia. That's such an extreme mindset to be like, my friend has a job now, so we'll stop being friends. I know, right? My friend's life is getting slightly better. Therefore, he won't feel like a loser to me that I can just do whatever I want with and make myself feel better staring at. Yikes, brother. Yikes. Wow. For me? You've never even given me a gift before. That's no biggie. You office guys live and die by your business cards, right? Gotta have something slick to pull it out of. Oh, you got him a card holder. That's actually a pretty nice gift, too. I'd fucks with a card holder. Sorry, the music's dying, so I'm just clicking out my other scenes real quick. I gave him a brand-named business card holder as a gift. I have no idea how to talk to chicks like that. Did you see how eager they were when you said you're a writer? I don't want to hear about my book, though. It's better if you talk about your day-to-day gripes, that kind of stuff. Oh, they went to a maid cafe. I give him a few pickup tips. Don't take pickup tips from this guy. Jesus Christ. It's the blind leading the blind. Oh, God. And meanwhile, again, yeah, chicks and just treating them like objects. Are you sure? This book isn't out yet, is it? Man, I've been looking forward to it. I sometimes get pre-release copies from my editor, and they said it's fine to give some away to fans. I give him some of the exclusive items I'm able to get my hands on as an author. While I earn his gratitude, I sow seeds of guilt and inferiority. The act of giving is one that clearly delineates the haves from the have-nots. Once upon a time, two villagers got into a gift exchange where each side felt compelled to give back something better than they had received in an ever-escalating competition. Each gift raised the bar for the next until both villages collapsed under the massive economic burden. By the end, they were no longer making gifts, but sacrifices. Even the young people were handed over to the other village, all in service to reputation. What's the point in caring about social standing? I mean, I suppose the two villages have a political interest in standing at the top of their little village hierarchy, but this is between friends. It happens because we're obsessed with the object that is ourselves. Right now, Igusa is simultaneously experiencing surface pleasure and internal inferiority. He's trying to work out what my goal is. Oh, the way the eyes looked over at him. Is it kindness or malice? He's trying to convince himself that it's kindness. Sorry, man, but I'm just a shitty guy. I'm 10 times worse than you ever imagined. I'm still bearing a grudge for what you laughed at me and said I'd end up just another working stiff. He held on to that tiny thing, which wasn't even a slight, was just a casual comment for like 5-6 years, it looked like, back when they were in middle school, maybe. Worse and worse. Yeah, it's going real bad. It's a sweet action, but MC views it so negatively. Yeah, he's giving a gift, but he's not really giving a gift. He's trying to hurt his friend. And that means anytime this MC has ever gotten a gift in his life, he's probably like side-eyeing it like, what do they want from me? What's their plan here? What are they doing? It can't just be they're trying to make you feel a little happier and make your day a bit easier. Shit, man. You're serious? Korean barbecue, your tweet? Sure, I've got the cash for it from my prize winnings and royalties. I can cover it. You can get me back with your first paycheck. It's a deal, Hasia. Not that I even have the job yet. A farce. And many more await him. So many more. With his bosses, his parents, his partners, his co-workers. Trading empty pleasantries, foisting coded expressions of favorability upon one another while keeping one's true feelings hidden, all while mistaking financial relationships and the pecking order for genuine trust. Even as we comprehend the reality of it, our collective devotion to capitalism leads us to turn a blind eye to the niceties, helpless before its blessing, the salary. Aren't you broke, Asuya? He is. He's shooting himself in the foot with this as well. He's going out of his way to pretend like he's so successful. You all keep maintaining the lie. And yeah, meanwhile, he's talking it down as if he's not doing this himself. Ooh, that looks like nice Korean barbecue too. Fancy tables, fancy booths. This isn't toxic yaoi, it's biological warfare yaoi. Yeah, this is on a different level. Eat as much as you'd like. Igasa chugs his beers. The meat sizzles on the grill. Alcohol, that poison, eats away at his judgment, gradually erodes his inhibitions. Until they kiss. So do you have your own business cards, Haisia? Nah, I don't need them. I suppose my book is my card. It'd be a pain in the ass to carry them around, huh? Guess I can't imagine you bowing and exchanging business cards. You're not built for that. I don't know, actually. I have a bunch of corporate experience from meetings and stuff. More than most university students, anyway. Oh, he's so annoying. Everything is a battle to, like, be on top for him. Oh, right, yeah. Why the long face? Come on, you're about to launch your career. You're only going to be heading up from here. Yeah, moving up by bowing down and browning my nose. That's corporate life for you. Not that I'd know. I know you're always looked down on that stuff. I mean, I think it's shit too. I hate it, but that's just how it is. Seriously, man, what's up with you? Sure, it might seem pointless to me, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Unless my books do well, I'll be trash as far as society is concerned. I get that. Don't get all sad and drunk on me. We're pre-celebrating you getting a job. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Thinks his friend is jealous, but in reality his friend is just a genuine guy being his friend. Yeah. And he has this, like, double combination of looking down on people in the working world, but being so jealous that his friend was getting a job and getting out there and starting his career path. He's jealous of that because he realizes, like, that makes him more successful and is, like, going to have money and be able to do the things that he wants to do. And yet he's looking down on him so hard, and he's so happy about him, like, getting his book deal, but playing it down. This dude will never have happiness. It's so fun to watch. But yeah, if people are getting annoyed with this MC and, like, just need a break, feel free to. But I am genuinely, like, enjoying this. Like, he's building his own world of suffering. It's sad, but it's also like, dude, you're doing this to yourself. I can see it in your eyes, you know. The way you fear people at the same time as you look down on them. Yeah, I know. The resting bitch face. So sue me. That's not what I mean. I can't do what you do. I can't stare the world down like that. I can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult. Bit of both, I guess. Do you think I can hack it in life? I don't know, but you're getting by in college. And you're doing okay with the job hunt. So I figure you'll muddle through. Yeah, I guess that's just my life. Muddling through. Could you stop giving me that look? Nope, this is the face I was born with. Thanks for dinner. No need to thank me, it was a celebration. It was really special for me. I mean that. Like, I was grateful, but also, it wasn't all good feelings, you know. I was uneasy too. I don't know what I'm saying. I bet you'd be able to put these feelings into words. Everyone's scared of change, that's all it is. No, you don't know everything, Hasia. Honestly, it scares me that I've stayed the same all this time. Yo. Genuine moment of connection. Wait, no! What do you mean we just end it there? His friend was actually having a decent, like, evolutionary moment. Okay, now I'm really excited about this game. Yaoi. Not quite yaoi, but genuine, like, trying to connect and admitting that, like, yeah, I'm feeling insecurity. I'm scared about my future. And there is a bit of insecurity where it feels like you're looking down on me from above. And he's deep down, he's probably like trying to express to Hasuya, like, I like you, and I don't think you're actually judging me like that, but I think I'm judging myself like this and making myself think that you look down on me. But Hasuya is actually looking down on him aggressively and doing everything not to be nice, but to actually try and make him in a more toxic mindset, more pained. Oh God, my poor boy. He just needs actual decent people in his life that actually want to do nice things to him to just be nice. It's interesting how her hairstyle is changing with each interaction. Yeah, I like that. They haven't just always got her stuck in one thing. Sometimes she has like the pigtails combined with the back hair. Last time she just had the pigtails. Now her hair is fully down. She got the air vents. That's very 90s. I wonder if Hasuya deliberately sees himself as worse than he actually is. Maybe. Finally having a fine kind of conversation. Yeah. Breaking down like the barriers and actually talking about the serious shit. I'm annoyed, but I'm having fun as well. Good. The writing is good. It gets us annoyed with the MC. Yeah. And yeah, his friend is actually evolving. His friend is actually doing his best to go off into the corporate world. And even though he realizes, like, yeah, I'm having some jealousy over my friend, he's like, he's still my friend. And like, I'll get over this. I get it. I'm having a nice day. Got some nice food, got some nice gifts. So even though it kind of hurts to see my friend, and yeah, I mean, main guy, Hasuya, was basically saying he wasn't going to see him again after that, even though Igusa didn't know that. Maybe he could kind of sense that as well. This was all like a parting gift, and he's like, I'm done with you now. I don't need you anymore. Does Sahana have a life outside of her Oni-chan? No, she doesn't leave the house. She might not have a life at all. She might just be a figment of his imagination. The events are sus. Nah, man. Even Makoto from Ghost in the Shell. There we go. That took me a moment. Matoko from Ghost in the Shell has air vents. Air vents are awesome. You ate meat for dinner, Oni-chan? Yeah, I took a friend out. You did? Yep, see, I can be nice. I did good, right? And that's the thing as well. He wasted all that money showing off to his friend that he doesn't even actually like. You could have just taken your Yuramoto out. You could have just gone and gotten her some nice sweets, a nice happy dinner, had some good like Korean barbecue with her, followed by like an ice cream sundae. She would have been so happy. It's Makoto sensei? My bad. I always get those two confused. Sister appearing in the border, being like a starry night, is a neat visual. Yeah, it's him escaping from the world. Air vents is where Pupals hide in Sensei's apartment, too. I wondered why the air conditioning occasionally sounds weird. That's why I said he's a failure of a syscon. Yeah, failure of a syscon. Everything should be for the Emoto. He's even failing as one redeeming quality. Yep, see, I can be nice. I did good, right? You don't really believe that gifts and dinners can make a person happy. After all, that wouldn't work on you. Oh, the judging face is amazing. It's because if I want something, I can buy it myself. I'm satisfied with the random food I usually eat, and I get a kick out of doing people a favor and making them feel like they owe me. But that's me we're talking about. Normies enjoy normal stuff. You aren't even aware of the biggest gift you can give, Oni-chan. What? You think I have something more to offer? Opening your heart. Yay. She's saying good things again. She's not making him worse currently. Even just a tiny bit. In the same way as you hurt other people, you can share your own pain with others. People aren't all as bad as you think they are. There's no need for that. I know I call him a friend, but we're not as close as you seem to think. That's not true, Oni-chan. I'm sure the people around you are more interested in being friends with you than you realize. That's all a distraction. I have you to talk to. I don't need anyone else. But what if I go away one day? Then I'll go with you. We've come this far together. Till death do us part. Oh, he really wants the Osamu Dazai ending, too. Okay. Till death do us part. Poor Oni-chan. I'll be with you for the rest of your life. Don't forget that. Good night. Man's watching YouTube video. Looks like a swimming pool. Okay, thanks, Emoto. I'll never leave you and you'll never leave me. Does hairstyle correlate with whether she's trying to make him better or not? I have no idea yet. You know, Oni-chan, I'd be happy for you if you got a girlfriend. I'd be glad you had someone who understood you, although I'd probably feel a little lonesome, just a little. But more than that, it'd comfort me to know that you had someone there for you. Baby Emoto. Oh, she's so small. And crying. That's manipulative as fuck, to be fair. She was saying she'd be happy, but at the same time it was like, I'd also be sad and crying. This is almost Melon Nelly. Yeah. I'm gonna keep going down the yaoi route. I'm gonna see my friend one more time. See if they actually become friends and if Emoto does not like that and murders us. Failure of a syscon is wild. Yeah, that was a good way to put that, honestly. Let's do it. Let's finish this route. I feel like since he got into his cocoon last time, maybe he's got to pop out of the chrysalis this time. The Roman slave was held by fetters. The wage laborer is bound to his owner by invisible threads. Karl Marx, Capital, a critique of political economy. Maybe this dude should have read more Kierkegaard. Like, level 2, man. Society has its rules. It's not just dependency. Iggis's message was short and to the point, which told me exactly how he felt. Got the job. It's not with a major company, more the kind of place you'll end up if you just plug away at the job hunt. But he has a lot riding on this, and I can sense his satisfaction at having made a big life decision. He must feel fulfilled to have reached such a major milestone. Fucking Karl Marx and bottom right. Okay, come on then. What are your thoughts on capitalism as a general? I can't wait to hear this shit. I bet he feels very content. It depresses me a little to know that I'll have to congratulate someone who's decided to take the sunlit path of a socially acceptable life, which runs in direct opposition to my own. Maybe I'll think of it as more practice at social ceremony. I suppose people have to suppress such emotions as they learn to navigate life in society and conform to capitalism. Anyway, it'd be uninspired to treat him to barbecue again, and kind of weird to take him out for another meal in general. And to be honest, my money won't last long if I keep treating people to lavish dinners. That was a one-time splurge. Might as well look up the place Igusa is going to be working. Comparison is the thief of joy. Good quote. Take that quote, please, sir. You need that quote. Honestly, if you're privileged enough to live in a developed nation and you focus on yourself and live modestly, you should be pretty happy. But the internet is a comparison machine. You can access any information in an instant, compare yourself to it, and instantly get depressed. On the odd occasion, you might instead revel in a sense of superiority and feel better. Iggis's company is a subcontractor. Apparently they're in the business of establishing sales channels to sell imported office chairs to companies in bulk. They operate on a microscopic scale, and the view count for their business intro video is in the double digits. Not surprising, given that there's nothing noteworthy about it. Has he survived 20 years on planet Earth for this? As far as I'm aware, office chairs have had zero impact on him so far. Office chairs are important. You spend a good deal of your day in an office chair. But I guess that's life, huh? I've never felt a hint of fulfillment from my job at the convenience store. I treat it as a form of training. Still, I have no choice but to work for those paltry wages. That's just how it is. I write to escape the prison of labor. Why don't we take a little trip to Iggis's future workplace? Just let him be happy. He got a job. He's taking his first step. It's an entry-level position. You're actually going to drag him there and try to make him feel bad about it? Oh my god. Wonder if you can go and choose another route or have to start from the beginning. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I could have clicked any of the other things. So we can start the first step of any other route at any point. I'm just kind of locked in on this one. I want to see where this goes. This game is... I love this. I love this. Like a field trip? Iggis is here. He's torn between wanting to brag about his new job and feeling apprehensive about coming face to face, accompanied by a friend no less, with the fact that the company is nothing special. I play innocent. I want to see where my best buddy's going to be working. Come on, it'll be fun. Well, okay. I interviewed at company HQ, so I guess it's a good idea to check out the place where I'll actually be working. Man, I can't believe you've got to be a white-collar worker. That's a big deal. Come on, man. Being an author is a way bigger deal. Such a pointless conversation. This dude gives people with a resting bitch face a bad look. I have a resting bitch face, but damn it, I mean it when I say nice things. He hasn't even graduated yet. Finding a job at this stage is nice. Yeah, it's awesome. Knowing where you're going to be right after graduating is so good. The sun is setting. Orange light diffuses the sky. It's that fleeting liminal time between day and night. A time for people who belong to neither. 40 minutes along an insignificant train line. 15 minutes walk through a neighborhood where the station building is the only major facility. Iggis's future workplace comes into view, the place that will occupy 1/3 of his every weekday. He likes the term liminal. There's a chain restaurant nearby that serves beef balls. Lucky Igusa. He likes the bibimbap one. Hell yeah, good shit. So this is the place you're going to dedicate your life to? I don't intend to stay there forever. Ordinary. Mundane. Run-of-the-mill. Commonplace. Bland. Safe. Mediocre. Standard. Average. Simple. Trite. Nondescript. And yet you found a lot of words to describe it, which all kind of mean the same thing. A perfectly normal office, unworthy of any special mention. Nothing to write home about. And yet you just devoted your entire afternoon to it. Mid. Yeah, it could have just got mid. Kept going. Yeah. He's really trying to convince himself, I'm better than this. I'm better than this. Like, oh, he's got this nice job. I'm better than... I wouldn't do it. Not for me. Middle-aged men and women sit at grey office desks, typing industriously before monitors and piles of documents, while one or two younger people squirm with boredom. Only the chairs seem to have had any thought paid to them. Only the chairs seem to have had any thought paid to them. But even then, they're hardly luxury items. It's really just that someone put in slightly more effort there than anywhere else. The fluorescent lighting, the only visible excess, and so Japanese, bathes the workers in a faint white glow. He'll spend the 8 hours of every weekday in this space. That's the devastating reality. Hey, if you finish in 8 hours in Japan, that's impressive. Most of the time, it's more of like you do your 8-hour workday and then you go out for drinks. You got to show up like 15 minutes early as well. Plus, there's the travel time you just talked about. 40 minutes on the train and a 15-minute walk. That's an annoying journey each morning too. Oh, that's rough. Bro is so jealous. Yeah, he is. What is that? That's a chrysalis. That's he's cocooning himself now. The little caterpillar in there is going to come out as a butterfly. And then, yeah, it might be. This route may lead to like an end game kind of scenario where when the butterfly comes out, our main character is just like so devastated that he gives up on his own life. Maybe he's going to jump out the window. Sensei being happy he can work from home. Working from home is honestly wonderful. It's the one downside is when you don't have like any separation, like literally my office space is my bedroom. And so my bedroom is tiny. And so you always feel like you're at work. But other than that, just like having no travel to and travel home time, that shit sucks so hard. So yeah, no, I'm glad I can work from home. I'm forever grateful for that. Fuck travel time. But what can you do? The world works because fewer people succeed than not. So, oh, great light novel author, what do you think of it? No sugarcoating. Normal, right? And it is. This is normality. Sit listlessly on the train each morning, check the news or scroll people's status updates on your phone, laugh at dumb viral videos. At the office, engage in banal chit-chat all about all the above. Head straight home after work, too exhausted to do anything else. Jerk off if you're feeling it. If not, drink then fall asleep. That's it. This writing also kind of reminds me of the writer of Fight Club. Like it has that kind of sense of just having given up and hating society. That's all everyone does. The people who needlessly mock that life are the strange ones. You think I can't tell? Your loathing and superiority complex come across loud and clear. Oh, buddy, no. It's not failing to just decide to live a simple life. You have your own joys. You have your own things that you achieve, and they make you happy. Bruh, don't broadcast. You're yerking off. Why? Be prideful. Some days you just need some release, man. Besides, that is the funny thing. He's talking about like, oh, that's all you can do. He's not imagining the fact that his friend is probably going to find a loved one someday. He said himself at one point, he's going to find a partner and have kids. That's going to be his future. So yeah, he won't just be jucking off by himself. Chuck Palahniuk is the Fight Club writer. His books are wild. Yeah, I never know how to pronounce his second name, so I never bother saying it anymore. Yeah, he's done some really good ones. Choke is probably my favorite so far that I've read by him, but his writing style is always intense, to say the least. Your pretentious lives as creatives, lol. What's fucking weird? I don't get all this artistic merit and critique shit. You play a game or put on some anime to relax, maybe jerk off if you get a little peek at... Is this his friend snapping back at him? You play a game or put on some anime to relax, maybe jerk off if you get a little peek at a sexy character's panties. Job done. Is it really such an enlightened pursuit to discuss art? Just rationalizing your weird tastes and judgments? What purpose does it serve, typing out these paragraphs? Can it grow food? Will it protect the village? No, okay. He's still talking about his friend, like, reviewing anime. Hey. Oh, and it jumped forward to modern day. That was sick. I'm going to kill it selling office chairs to businesses that need them. I'll be doing sales, crunching numbers, all kinds of shit. I'll be contributing to society. Office workers the world over will be able to work free from back pain thanks to the chairs I recommend them. Now that's something. That's making a difference. Me, I'm the unsung hero working behind the scenes. Hey. Hey. We can't go back, can we? Is this the end of the line for our youthful days of vague, inconsequential dreaming? Contributing to society? Working a real job? Isn't that just what it means to be a proper adult? Youth is a treasured time. There are way less responsibilities. I have a chair in the tone of I have a dream. Jesus. Ouch. Yeah. It's fine. It is fine. Even though this game is not the easiest to sit through, the way it's written is super engaging. Yeah. Because again, that blended their two thoughts. So it was definitely our main character imagining what his friend is thinking. And possibly like terrified of himself not being able to write a second book and having to go into the corporate world. So yeah, there's a lot going on in this one. Emotionally, mentally, it's great. I get what you're saying, but it doesn't change my mind. It's got nothing to do with me, whether I try to make it as a novelist or not. This is the moment in your life when you get a job. Can a guy still dream after he gets a job? I don't know. I don't think you'll have much time for dreaming during the week. Probably far more productive to spend your time learning Excel or something. Do you think I'll stop watching anime and playing games? The generation before us didn't. Hell, young people today are even more blessed. We can do everything on our phones. Oh god, that's right. I'm the generation before. I am the millennial. You've got the right personality to get by somehow, even if you're not earning money. Must be nice. You think so? I've been working my ass off at the convenience store, and I haven't quit yet. People are like ducks, all furious motion beneath the surface. I gotta earn money to support my lifestyle. That's an idea feast, I have no idea that term, if I've ever heard one. Japan has a welfare system, remember? It's not about earning money. You want the status that comes with participating in society through wages. Well, yeah. The idea of doing nothing is terrifying. Is it? I'd love to spend my time doing nothing but reading books for all eternity. I think a balance of work and play is best. Though fuck the 5-day, 40-hour work week. And you spend even more time working on top of that, what with overtime and events and stuff. That's capitalism for you. Only the business owners earn money without lifting a finger. Why's it gotta be that way? It's a worldwide self-delusion. We all agree to place our faith in the value of banknotes. In a sense, capitalism is the biggest religion in the world. People are willing to kill others and even themselves over the sake of money. Everyone struggles desperately over these little slips of paper. Yet if we all suddenly collectively decided to stop worshipping that fetish, the whole system would collapse. Money's been an object of faith throughout human history. So what can we even do? No clue. There's no meaning in life or death. Why are you even still alive if you hate the world so much? Sorry, man. I still want to write. I'm in a place where I can give a glib answer like that. I have no place without a job. If you've got a job, you've got somewhere to belong. The workplace. Humans are social creatures. Nothing's changed since the days when we hunted mammoths and shared the spoils. When we become separated from the herd, we get so distressed it feels like death is close at hand. You went through the job hunting process because you're afraid of dying. And now, even if it's a little awkward, you can belong to the herd. Isn't that grand? You mean with all those boomers? Sure. The human body isn't designed to sit for long periods of time. You guys have to push fancy office chairs to keep people at their desks. In unnatural positions for as long as possible. You're a cynical bastard. Gotta give me a pass. My unusual sensibilities are what make me good at my work. Well, anyway, congrats on the job. I really mean it. You've advanced your piece in the game of life. Guess we should head back soon. If we keep on talking, we'll just end up getting tangled in the threads. Damn, dude. I haven't heard the term boomer in a while. Oh, I still hear that quite often. They're being genuine with each other. Yeah, he's not trying to hide things too much. The pupa dies without being able to break out of its cocoon. Unseen within the tangled threads, it writhes, then dies. It wanted to fly. It wanted its wings. Wings meant freedom. Just once it wished to bask in the narrow city sky. The pupa. What a dark ending. Does that actually count as the ending of the route? No, my boy! See, and he wasn't particularly being nice. He was being genuine, but that's the thing. If anything, he kind of twisted the knife a bunch. He made him feel like, yeah, no, there's no point in dreaming anymore. You have no time. You might as well just practice Excel on the weekends. No anime, no fun. You're just going to become one of those old people who exists for their job. Oh, God. Meanwhile, there is so much joy to be found in a job that you actually enjoy. It's not always just scraping together money. Sensei, are we dead? God, no. Does this mean the friend died? I don't think the friend necessarily died, but I think he's going to stop reaching out to the MC. And hopefully, I would say that's a good thing. I would say that's a good thing, but maybe Igusa's going to go out and be like, meeting new people at his workplace and being like, wow, that guy was so negative, so toxic for my mentality. Maybe he's dead to us. Yeah, exactly. He's got to realize, like, spending time with that guy just made me feel so much worse about myself. I'm good to move on. I gotta let that shit go. Meanwhile, yeah, our main character genuinely thinks like, you suck. You're gonna die in your cocoon. Never having flied like I can. Just got my food. What happened to Igusa? Nothing, honestly. Honestly, he got a job. He got a job. He's going to full-time work. See, Sensei's playing with the Spidey. Yeah, I like making it dangle, making it spin. But yeah, that was a dark way to do that. But honestly, I hope Igusa has a wonderful life in the future. And maybe, who knows, once we're done with all these routes, maybe we'll see what actually happens to the characters after them. The projection is crazy. Yeah, for real. Main character is destroying his own life and judging everybody else based on completely different things. I think the friendship or the relationship died between them only. Yeah, exactly. He's not dead, and he's a bit worried about his future, but he's going to break out of that cocoon someday. He's going to continue watching anime. He's going to continue enjoying his life. He's going to find a partner, probably at the workplace, but maybe somewhere else in life that makes him feel happy and hopefully enjoys some of the same things that he does. And he's going to have a family. And yeah, our main character is going to see that as the normie thing to ever norm. And frankly, yeah, fuck it. There's a reason that's considered the norm. It makes people happy. It's good. No Sahana at the end? Strange? Yeah. Maybe she'll only appear at the end. Can we do the bat next, please? I'm actually going to put up a poll while I go to walk my dog. Let me put up the poll. So there's 4, so that's the perfect number. And let me move myself to the middle so you guys can actually see the fox. Where am I? There I am. So yeah, that's, ooh, it's kind of you guys in the way, actually. That's what the fox looks like. Ain't they pretty? So many fineries. I don't know if that's going to be his mother or possibly just a different person. It might be the mother. I feel like the monkey with the head opened might be the father because of the whole idea of like experimentation, filling themselves with substances. He did say that he was something along the lines of like a slave to his own desires kind of thing. It is pretty. Yeah, it's very pretty. It's very colorful. Okay, so we're going to call that one. No, we're just going to call it Foxy. Bat plug. I like whoever said bat plug was fucking hilarious. I love that. So we've got the options of Foxy, bat plug, ring. I'm just going to call that one ring. I can't think of a funny one for that one. And monker. Return to monkey. Lich root next. Start poll. And I'm gonna put on some happy music. We're gonna have a happy fun time break. I think we need the happy fun time break. Sure. Move you guys on top. And where's my happy music? Wait, why aren't you guys on top? Oh, that was featured chat. Whoops. Sorry. 1 second. Grabbed the wrong chat. I'm a silly. There we go. Okay. I think we'll play the Metamorphosis theme. That's perfect for the arc we just saw. Open with. Play the Metamorphosis theme, and I think we'll also throw in the Steed pub theme. We'll put in both. This screen, I haven't seen it yet. This is your first time? Yeah, this is so cute. It looks so wonderful. I remember the loop. Yeah, no, I'm remembering this time. I couldn't believe that yesterday. When I found out it just played the song once and then you'd sat there in silence for the rest of the time, I was like, oh my God. Professional streamer moment. Say hi to Duke for us. I will. I'll be back shortly and I'll have Duke with me. Have a lovely time.
Hello, everybody. Let's turn you back on. Put you guys behind me. And then move me over there. Sorry that took a bit longer than usual. Dookie is in an excitable mood. Duke was going kind of nuts. Welcome back. Looks like we have a winner in the poll. Oh, hell yeah, we do. Batplug dominated. And Foxy came second. We might be able to do both of them today. But yes, that sounds good. I'm wondering what's going on with my escape button not working, though. It's really weird. I might have to get a new keyboard. But yeah, he was being very playful today. So we ended up like running around a little bit in the park, throwing a tennis ball. Is Duke in his jail? Yeah, but he's very happy. I gave him another one of those big treats, which is covered in peanut butter. So it's like chicken rawhide with cheese on the inside and then peanut butter on the outside. And he goes crazy for those. So I don't think we're going to hear shit from him for 40 minutes. Maybe the game is telling you that you're trapped here with MC. Maybe. Maybe that's just the game mechanics. I don't think so, because I'm sure there would be a way to save. I'm worried that we're going to wrap up the stream today, and then it's not going to save our progress, and I'm going to have to do it again offline before the next stream, because there's no way we're doing all of these routes today. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'd imagine, as well as like these 4 more routes that we've got, there's probably going to be like one final route, I would imagine, that has something to do with the sister, maybe? Maybe something to do with the sister. Maybe just, yeah, our main character finally realizing he is his own problem, and he can choose to move on from that whenever he would like to. Might be an Easter egg from the game. It didn't seem to be working yesterday either, but definitely after stream, I'm going to have a look at it. I read that you can't save. Oh, it is a thing then. So maybe it was just the game yesterday. I'll check it after stream anyway, but if you can't save, there is at least a continue button, so that means it should auto-save. I just have to like... Yeah, because even when I like tried it earlier to make sure like how it read and everything, I had to Alt F4 to get out of it. So that's kind of funny if so. You just have to kill it and just hope that it like the continue thing brings you back to the right place. Curious who the bat plug's gonna be? Me too. So with that said, let me shut down this music. I'll do it nice and gently. Looking it up, there's a way to save. I will copy paste. Oh, thank you, Raindrop33. Says that the game is designed to finish in one sitting. It does seem like it's pretty short. Just not sure if we could do it today. But yeah, if you literally like have to... Well, I guess if you only just go to certain routes, it's not so bad. Hover your pointer at the top of the game window to see save options. Maybe when we're actually like in a reading bit. But thank you for letting me know. But it is 10 hours. Oh, what? It's definitely not just these routes then. Or there's way more that we haven't seen yet, that haven't appeared yet. Only works in the novel sections with text on screen. Got you. Thank you. If you're prompted to make a choice, nothing happens. Got you. Thank you, guys. Okay. Well, Batplug is one, and then we'll do the Fox after if we still have time, which I think we will. But yeah, maybe these are all just much longer than the Caterpillar one. We will find out together. It's nice going into a game completely blind. Critics are men who watch a battle from a high place, then come down and shoot the survivors. Ernest Hemingway. Damn, Hemingway! That's metal as fuck. Who reviewed your book so badly? You're like a beloved author. 10 hours, this will be a lot of endings. I hope it has multiple endings. That would be good. Saving the game is handled through the standard in-game menu system during safe dialogue prompts. Oh, yeah, there they are. Holy sh... I can't believe we didn't see that this entire time. Well, that makes me feel a lot safer. Thank you. And I'll find out if my escape button is working or not later. I kind of want to see if the title screen has changed. 1 minute, I'm going to save twice just because I don't trust it. Oh god, not the ice. A return to the title screen. Any unsaved progress will be lost. Are you sure? Sure. Yeah, no, just the same title screen. What about my gallery? Aww! Wait, who even is that? I was going to say, like, oh, my sister looks so cute there. That's not my sister. Who is looking at my gallery?
which so far only has... Oh, no, there's a couple images. We got 4. This one feels very Dempa. This one is worrying. That one's cute. Poor oh, wait, she's not crying this time. Oh, no, okay. She does start to cry. She's scared that her brother's going to leave her. His gallery is all his sister. No, it's also his boyfriend. We got one of the boyfriend. Yeah, we've got a different girl who's looking at the gallery. Okay, let's get back into it. Boom, 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 boom. Claudines, thank you for donating the allowance. Not the eyeball. Sorry for the wrong information. No, you're good, Def Cruiser. Don't worry. I'm just glad that we did find that out. That does make it much easier to know we can continue later on. Looks like a maid. She looks adorable. She looks very cottagecore. Maybe she's a chance for him to run away. Well, maybe it's just delusional running away. We'll find out. I can't adequately express how much I don't want to go to Lit Club, but I can't stay away forever. Oh, the bat is the Lit Club kid. The one he said, like, annoys him because he treats him so nice and speaks highly of his writing. I have connections to maintain here at uni, few and far between as they are. As a member of this pack of petty-minded pedants, I'm expected to show up to submit pieces to their anthologies. Petty-minded pedants, Jesus. Being a published light novel author, I have a reputation to think of. The last thing I want is people going online to snipe at me. Look at Mr. Bigwig over there. He dropped the Lit Club like a hot potato the minute he got published. Participating in events is part and parcel of being in a Lit Club, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. The one currently giving me grief is called the Bungay Furima, the literary flea market. It's the bookworm version of a nerd convention. Sounds fun. People show off their I read boyfriends at the corner of my eye. People show off their boyfriends. People show off their novels and essay collections. It's about as interesting as watching paint dry, but it has its fair share of fans, and the attendance keeps growing year after year. You'd be surprised how packed the place can get. That actually sounds awesome. So it's just people sharing their novels and zines and trying to market them like at a convention? That sounds sick. Again, it's not like the average nerd convention. There's a feeling in the air that's difficult to capture in words, but it's what makes the place a treasure trove of rare niche pieces of literature. The only problem is the people. Large groups of people are subject to the complexities of human relationships, especially between the sexes, the lust, the need for validation. You're probably one of the few people thinking about that. Most people are just trying to talk about books, dude. I hesitate to call it a subculture. A literature nerd lacks the straightforward simplicity of his anime counterpart, so a gathering of them becomes a roil of turbulent emotions. We're not like the anime nerds. Litflea is little more than a popularity contest for the big name authors anyway. And in that respect, I guess it's no different from any other nerd convention. I'm sure some attendees have genuine literary ambitions. My club, though, pardon my bluntness, but we're simply playing pretend. We hack together a shabby short story collection and try to pass off this hodgepodge of words as literature. Why? Because we can. I don't know who would even want to read this crap. Take that money and go buy a volume of the latest hit manga. Don't waste it on a patchwork of scribblings by wannabe amateurs barely out of high school. It's just a means to hype ourselves up or put each other down. We tried, and trying is half the battle. That almost makes us real authors, we tell ourselves, coddling our collective wounded pride as we press copies into the hands of our close friends and family. We keep hoping that maybe, just maybe, a brilliant editor will stumble upon one of us and lift us up out of the gutter. There's a less than 0.1% chance of that happening, but maybe, we say. Maybe. This time, however, the power dynamic is all askew. See, I'm a published author now. Of a single book, yes, but so what? That's enough to draw out a handful of my fans curious to see what this rising star has put out next, which should move some product. It doesn't mean much ultimately, but when you have numbers and a publishing contract on your side, you're the king of the literature club. And a rising tide raises all boats, so yeah, more people will get to see the other people's works. What if Bat Boy ends up being a better writer? What if they buy the book and Bat Boy's short story is what pops off? That would throw this MC so bad. They could never do Gachiakuta. Take a drink every time he mentions being a published author. Wait, he's a published author? I had no idea. That's interesting to know about. A shame I've never liked being king. It'd be one thing if my clubmates were supportive, if they could tolerate anyone but them having a scrap of talent. I just hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I hate their envy. The most noxious of all human conditions. Emotions, even. Just ad-libbed there. I'm a published author is his version of I used to work at the BBC. You know, I'm something of a scientist myself. Hey, there's zero energy in the club room, but what else is new? We're all here because we have nowhere else to go. The only time we pretend to be a proper literature club is when we have an event looming over our heads. The rest of the time, we sit around jawing away in the name of literary criticism. At first, we functioned like a book club, all of us reading the same books and convening to discuss them. Before long, though, we separated into two camps, those who give a shit and those who don't. It's hardly surprising. Literature clubs are a haven for people who don't want to be alone but can't be asked to be social. I wouldn't bellyache so hard if the others would put in the effort. But they don't. They wouldn't know effort if it bit them. There's just one guy who actually cares. One upperclassman who possesses something like a spine. He's so cute. I like his design. Best thing about this guy is his sister. It's how he treats his sister, if nothing else. Good thing his sister is cute. Improves him so much. And he never talks about his sister. Maybe if he talked about his sister more, he'd be more likable. Like to think they're all really chill and happy and enthusiastic about writing, but everyone visibly sours when he walks in. Exactly, yeah. Everybody's having a nice time. He says everybody half-asses it, but probably he just shows off very rarely, and when he shows up, they're like, fucking hell. Okay, let's just go back to having fun next week, I guess. Well, look who the cat dragged in. Féileacán. Oh, Hiyakawa-senpai, and he's the senpai. How's the new light novel going? It's going. That's Hiyakawa-san. He's in the year ahead of me, a third year. Check out the death glare. What an ugly son of a gun. Dude, you said you have a resting bitch face too. Be nice. He's got the personality to match too. Not that I have room to talk on either count. I hope that means you're making progress. It wouldn't do to keep your readers waiting while you finish your lit flea submission. Sarcastic bastard. Again, not that I have room to talk. God. Oh, God, I actually do ship this one. You know why he brought that up? He's scoping me out. He's eager to hear that I've failed. He wants to reassure himself that my first success was just a fluke, a flash in the pan. He's clinging to his position at the top of this little hierarchy by whispering doubt in every ear. So what if he won a rookie award? He's a one-hit wonder. Things weren't so bad before my book came out, and I sure didn't ask him to feel threatened by me. But here we are. Till I came along and ruined everything, our club was all people who stood a snowball's chance in hell of getting published. Once he could base his ego on the supposition that he understood literature better than the rest. Now there's me hanging around, my mere existence thumbing its nose at him and asking, where's your rookie author award? You'd never hear me actually say that, of course. That would be next level pathetic. A man needs to do shadow work desperately. Thinking it is the pathetic part. Not saying it is just the cowardly part of the pathetic part. He's definitely the type of person who would say, being nice is for stupid people. Being nice is just like defending yourself, hedging bets, essentially. He's that type of person. Nyalra sensei, give me the yaoi and I'll give you my firstborn. God damn, okay. Publishing a single book is small potatoes anyway. But to the average enterprising 20-something wannabe, the distinction between being published and unpublished is night and day. Senpai tries to hide how much it bothers him, but he feels it in his bones. He's a failure. I feel bad for him, but I'm not some bleeding heart. He's obnoxious, plain and simple. It'd be one thing if he could write worth a damn, but all he does is skulk around the club room and internet message boards playing pundit. He latches onto whatever's in the limelight and nitpicks it apart. Good critique is easy to spot. If it engages with the text, it's good critique. Most morons go hunting for what's not in the text. And at that point, it's quibbling for the sake of quibbling. Anyone with a keyboard can say, it lacked something, or I didn't get what they were going for. A real critique addresses the text for what it is. Why did the author write XYZ? How does that connect to ABC? You'll never get that from people like Hiyakawa-senpai, obsessed with elements that aren't there. The literary value of a critique is born from the critic's understanding of the text, and he doesn't even form one. He's terrified that someone will blow the whole thing wide open, reveal that he can't critique to save his life. He read my debut novel and took it upon himself to offer me heaps of criticism, as any good senpai should. Oh, no wonder he hates him. Was he wrong about any of it? No, and that's the frustrating part. Yeah, I left a lot of awkward constructs in the text. Yeah, my over-reliance on metaphor ruined several key tenets of the work. The emotional arcs were too abrupt, and my purple prose was a dead giveaway that I'm a first-time author. Even I blushed over that during a reread. He wasn't wrong. Big part of me wanted to ask, fine, then how come I won the debut award? But I already knew what he'd say. I'm good at catering to the illiterate masses. Oh, man. So he's good at critique? He is. He knows what makes good writing, it sounds like. But yeah, at the same time, I fucking hate that line. I'm good at catering to the illiterate masses. He's punching down on himself, but really he's wounded his pride, but to cover that up, he's instead being like, oh, the illiterate masses, the dumb normies, the stupid people appreciate my work. It's like, it's the level that you're riding at right now, and you can improve on it, but don't, like, insult other people for that shit. Oh, it's so rough. We literary elites know my novel. We literary elites. You're the one who wrote it. We literary elites know my novel isn't worth the paper it was printed on. It's no wonder this talentless hack can't pump out a sequel. You're not wrong. Things are slow going right now. I'm looking forward to taking a break with this short story for Litflay. Short stories make a perfect refresher between longer works. Remember, people will seek us out just to read your story. Try not to let the club down, will ya? I'll do my best. You should give yourself more credit. I, for one, can't wait to see what you produce. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't write for a light novel audience. Not like you. Okay, he is a fucking dick. Let's go. I kind of respect that. He's a douche, and he stands by being a douche. He says it as though he doesn't care for light novels. Thing is, this guy, he collects waifus. I think this snobbery about light novels being substandard lit is a new thing for him. He's just doing everything in his power to hold together his crumbling pride. He's directing the film of his own life, and I'm cast as the cocky upstart privilege with the power to churn out light novel slop. He's starring as the literary genius awaiting discovery by the masses, and he won't let a little thing like reality get in the way. That's the funny thing about people. We're capable of convincing ourselves of the most ridiculous things to safeguard our egos, and over time, the lies become foundational to our identity. It starts off as a self-defense mechanism, anything to avoid the harsh wake-up call that is reality, and eventually transforms into pure conceit. Someday, I'll be one of the literary greats. It just hasn't happened yet. I'm not saying it's bad to have a competitive streak. I wouldn't complain half as hard if Hiyakawa-senpai wrote anything with any impact, or even if those critiques he litters the internet with had a gram of insight in them. Oh my god, my brain. I'm gonna take a drink and reset. Their sex must be insane. Their sex would be so toxic and full of criticism the whole time. God, is that your stroke game? Pathetic. Come on, move those hips. Oh, I don't find an ounce of seriousness in you. You have a brain? Let me eat it. To be fair, there might be some pupals in my brain right now. Let these two be together so society can be free from them. Honestly, they could go for an Osamu Dazai ending together. Alas for us all, he doesn't, and they don't. He may be a competent reader, but he goes on to make it his whole identity. It must be torture to go through life as an utter snob. He's also a philosophy major. Need I say more? My dude, you clearly have an interest in philosophy. You've been talking about philosophers. I love this. It's coming from the lit major. That too. He digs deep into his bag of trips to convince his fellow members in the poser posse that he's so much more erudite than they are. Through a Heideggerian lens. That's not exactly Lacanian. You'd understand if you read the Critique of Pure Reason. I didn't understand any of those things, to be fair. Wrap up with a random rant bashing, Adlerian psychology, and to the uninformed masses, you know everything. You can see now why I have to cut him down to size. He's too fucking annoying. Like I said, I look forward to seeing what you come up with. Right back at you. Don't go tarnishing your industry credentials now. Industry credentials? My God, man, we're in college. But enough wasting oxygen on him. I actually do need to lock in and make headway on my lit flea submission. Like Hiyakawa-senpai, I hope to cultivate a reader base that won't knock a short story just for its length. Plus, I figure a published author's piece in a university writing club anthology could be cool collectible someday. It'll probably fetch a premium if I make it big someday, with anime studios lining up to adapt my work and all. Look at me getting ahead of myself, acting like a kid. Perhaps I'll look into Hiyakawa-senpai's mind, see just how much I riled him up. Ooh, fun. Hiyakawa actively pushing him to work hard and do better. It's a proper rivalry. We're in a shonen anime now. A shonen writing anime is great. Mid-air MC, the philosophical posing turns you on. It should. If somebody can debate you on philosophy, you're going to have a good connection with them. The rest of the lit club must feel so relieved that these two can occupy each other. Toxic vibes are relatively isolated, yeah. If anything, maybe that's it. When they're in there together, it kind of defends them. Damn that Hasia. He thinks I couldn't make it in the publishing industry. What does he know? I don't write light novels. I write real literature. The standard for getting published is much higher in my field. I win over readers with my rhythmic, Hemingway-esque laconicism. Genuine talent wins every time. Anyone can lower themselves to winning a rookie author light novel prize. All that takes is following the trends. Write your dream girl and ta-da, instant bestseller. Now, if I was to write my dream girl... What the fuck with the face, man? She'd be a demon girl. One of those misanthropic types. Give her the face of a fallen angel and the body of a preteen girl. Which she'll have a complex about, of course. The slightest brush against her by a mere mortal makes her shudder in horror. Unless it's the protagonist. She doesn't mind him. In fact, she... Yeah, that's enough of being in that man's brain. Okay, I need to stop. Yeah, we need to back away from that shit. Hell hath no cringe like the inner monologue of a wannabe author. Keeping in mind, that wasn't his thoughts at all. This is just what our main character is projecting onto him. He's for the freaks. Yeah, he is. Props, though. He's at least thinking about writing. What's your favorite work of Dazai's, Hiyakawa-senpai? Is anybody's favorite work of Dazai? Oh my god, it's not No Longer Human. Holy shit. Heed my plea. Anakurikawa? The nose. Sakaguchi Ango? The idiot. How about Kambayashi Chohei? More sci-fi than literary classics, but you know. I'm partial to Tonight I Sip from the Milky Way. Ooh, that's a beautiful title. I've heard of Akutagawa. I don't know that book. I've heard of Sakaguchi Ango. I don't know that story. Huh, I see. You see? You see what? Nothing. I'm not surprised to hear any of it is all. I love messing with him. It almost makes him bearable. He likes the teasing. Let's go. This is so cute. He's matching him blow for blow. They're having a nerd off. Let's go. What about you? Me? What's your favorite Dazai story? If I had to pick one, I guess Schoolgirl? Huh. Interesting choice. He's clearly never read it. He's so frustrated. He hit him right back in the exact same way. Just the, interesting choice. Not actually critiquing it, but just making you think, what? What's wrong with that one? You don't like that one? You don't think that's good? What's wrong with my choice? Is it blasé? Is it simple? Fuck you. He just hasn't read it. One more exchange and they'll be kissing in heated rage. On a pile of books, too. It's going to be great. though. What are you going to write for your short story, Oni-chan? Oh, no. She has the Monica hair. It's a ponytail now, yeah. She's Haruhi. She's just changing her hairstyle every day of the week. Good question. Whatever fills 10,000 characters, I guess. You should write a romance. Hard pass. How come? I don't like romance, and I don't write what I don't like. You really don't like romance? Not even in the literary sense? Nope. We just had that fight with the literary club guy, and now little Lamoto's bringing up romance. Oh, it's great. That's funny when you're such a romanticist. Why do you think that? Because you're always writing yourself into the story of your life. Ouch. Just saying, like, yeah, you don't really live life. You just kind of write it to yourself. Oni-chan, you don't need to get a proper job, but you should at least get your motorcycle license. Then when the time comes, we can go wherever we want. Maybe we can drive to the seaside first. Deal? Deal. Aww. Wait, that's so fucking cute. Aww. If evil, why adorable? She has her moments where she seems like she's being real fucking, how to put it, codependent and making him worse. But then she has times where she just seems like a normal little girl. He's just like, oh, she wants to go to seaside and make some sea castles. They get a lot of guest artists to collab with all these extra art pieces. It's so cute. I don't know, but yeah, the animations are adorable. It would be really cute if it was just like a bunch of people that really enjoyed the first work and he just like reached out to them to commission them. MC needs to get into writing that romantasy genre for the big bucks. Oh yeah, romantasy's the way to go. Put fairies in it. Always fun. Can the little sister read minds too? She can definitely read her brother's mind. We didn't kill the bat this time. Give it time. Give it time. We haven't finished the story yet. Oh, that's a big one. After the war, we were permitted every freedom. But one might say that when people are permitted every freedom, they become aware of their own inexplicable limits and needs. It's impossible for humans to ever be free. This is because humans live and thus must die. And because they think. Political reforms are made in a day. But human change cannot be effected so easily. It was long ago in distant Greece that humanity took its first step down a newly discovered path. Yet how much change do we see in ourselves today? Ango Sakaguchi, Discourse on Decadence. Fair enough. Sprinkle in some ABO. Hell yeah. BL. BL also works pretty well. Oh. Terrifying image. Humans are obsessed with their positions in the social hierarchy. It comes of being social creatures. We're plagued with anxieties. How should I behave in this group? What attitude should I adopt towards its members? We never know when we'll be thrust out of said group, losing access to a desirable member of the opposite sex and the ability to pass down our genes. People live in perpetual instinctive fear of severing the social ties. Some of us are more consumed by that anxiety than others, and those most consumed cling ever more obsessively to their position in the social hierarchy. Don't they, senpai? That was a shot at him. Is that Picasso or a Dali? No idea. I know nothing about art. Yo, anime posters everywhere. Yo, Hasia. You listening to me, Hasia-kun? Yakawa senpai, you're drunk. Oh, it's gotta happen. Someone's feeling friendly tonight. I'd mess with him if he wasn't so sloshed. In this state, he's liable to bite my head off. We're at what one might call a rap party. Our literature club holds one every year in honor of the completion of another illustrious anthology. Everyone save yours truly submitted a load of hot garbage. But when you're a 20-something geek with nothing to show for yourself, completing anything is a noteworthy accomplishment. Why not ignore the quality of the finished project and revel in the high of being a creator? He's such a fucking dick. Drunk already? We're progressing very fast. Oh yeah, this is gonna happen. Inexperience, youth if you will, is a feeling of invincibility powered by a lack of metacognition. To be blunt, were I an editor, I wouldn't publish a one of these so-called authors. What a rich selection of bad examples to select among. Do I admire this one for its rambling, incoherent plot? Relish that ego trip masquerading as a fiction? Remark on all these ones' bravery and utterly ignoring that they write for an audience. Jesus. No surprise they all suck. I mean, no one but us and our closest friends and family will read any of this crap. The club is just happy to pantomime the act of writing, play up some phony sense of interclub rivalry, and huff their own farts. From the feeling in the room, you'd think they'd all just written the next Faust. Let's get one thing straight. The publishing industry is cutthroat. Sorry to say, senpai, but if you want to make it big, you need to hate the world more than you already do. You can't slide into complacency and accept the cushy college kid life. Cultivate your hate. You have to hate and hate and hate, and right when the hate grows so large it drives you out of your mind, you pick up a pen and let it spill out. Slapdash across the page. That's just the beginning of being a writer. You don't get to go out drinking with friends unless you want to end up as College Guy A, a forgettable background character in someone else's story who never wrote a damn thing. But then again, you're fine with that, aren't you? You don't mind settling for mediocrity. I wish I could be like you. Ignorance is bliss. I envy you. Really. You seem so happy in your narrow little life. Don't they, senpai? What the fuck? Well, my man is writing a manifesto right now. I don't like people like this. They make their own life so difficult. Yeah, no, that's what we've been talking about the whole time we've been playing this one. He is his own worst enemy. He can't enjoy anything. Keep in mind, he was just out having this drink with everyone as well. He was out here doing the exact same thing, and he's like, oh yeah, you're pathetic. Nice to know that MC is the type of drunk who says what he thinks when he's drunk. He's still just thinking it. That's the funniest thing. Senpai's just staring at him. He's having this great rambling. I like to think he's doing dramatic, like, chuny poses as well. He's hitting, like, JoJo poses while in complete silence while the senpai stares at him, waiting for him to reply. See here, Haseya-kun. Do you actually produce literature? Do you? Do you have those nights when you're gripped by blood-chilling, paralyzing rage, forcing you to lift the pen and write and write and write? You don't know literature. You don't know anything. There's more to literature than just the classics. There's literature and manga. You know that, Haseya-kun. Oh, this is still senpai. You know that, Haseya-kun? That there's literature even in the trashiest cute girl comic strips? You're so right. Cute girls are rock and roll. You should totally go out of your way to write a story containing only young hotties. That's as rock and roll as it gets. Exactly. The problem with your work is that it's too pretentious. It reeks of immaturity. I'm flattered that you read it at all. I don't know how I'll ever thank you enough. You're not writing your actual dream girl, and that's your problem. Dishonesty. Your readers can tell. I can tell. So MC thinks you have to write with hate, and senpai thinks you have to write what you most want to fuck. I don't think either one of these... Well, one of them's good for just, like, enjoying the writing process, at least. You are writing your fantasy, if nothing else. What would I do without you, senpai? Can these two just kiss already? It feels like it's going to go much further than that already. Hiyakawa senpai is tragically hung up on 2D girls. He does not, as he puts it, have a philosophical interest in them. It's pure sex drive. He's a horny fucker and he longs to ride it on a right horse to save the girl and fulfill his messiah complex. He wants a girl straight out of a key game. Oh, shots fired! He can't stop daydreaming about dozens of damsels in distress, all exactly the same. A little slip of a girl, none too bright, who he can chuckle paternally over before running to her rescue. She will, of course, fall madly in love with him. Yeah, that is what they wrote in the beginning, I guess. I have ace friends who write like this. True. True. Some of the people who write the horniest have no interest in it themselves. And some of them just, yeah, that's the only thing they do have interest in. Is that Sakura? That's what I thought. It looks a lot like Cardcaptor Sakura. And that kind of looks like Marin from Dress Up Darling. Very chibi-fied. The devil is in the details. God is in the idiot. Sakaguchi Ango's eponymous idiot is a feeble-minded girl looked after by the male protagonist. Over the course of their story, he falls in love with the innocence imparted by her disability. It's a trope near and dear to the hearts of the modern nerd. What's there to love in a girl like that? Nerds fall to their knees before such women because they have already eliminated all the alternatives. Why not choose someone with as much life experience, relationship experience as them? A terrifying proposition. More experience? Perish the thought. The modern nerd is a protector in his own mind. His girl's go-to line is, "Please help, my knight in shining armor." Now, it's important not to be too eager. You have to roll your eyes and say, "If I must," before girding your manly loins and riding to the rescue, thus proving your superiority over her. I mean, there are a lot of power fantasies like this. Hasuyo saying all this is a siscon. He's a dude who may well have invented a sister in his mind who specifically is too sick to leave the house, but also super intelligent and smart and realizes what he's thinking and understands him. A good half of Hayakawa-senpai's mental faculties are devoted to engaging in these fantasies, them and their graphic sequels. The remainder is devoted to pride. These are just some really cute character designs to throw out for nothing. No wonder he wants to hide who he truly is. But people are walking contradictions. We want to share our interests with like-minded individuals. That's why Hayakawa-senpai seeks me out to ramble about how moe anime is true rock and roll. It's true critique. It's the heart of literature itself. I know, he says. I know everything. He has to make his shaky claim to superiority precisely because that claim rests on such a very fragile foundation. It's a matter of survival. That, more or less, is the sum of this man's inner life. Everyone knows who he truly is to some degree. Everyone sympathizes with who he truly is to some degree. Everyone here in the club operates along similar lines of reasoning. I can't let anyone find out that I'm not even trying. That's why they unconsciously shun me, a person who dared to try and who became a published author into the bargain. They don't want me around, but they don't have the nerve to say so. The hierarchy dictates that the only way to balance on their rung of the social ladder is to jockey for position with other authors of a similar age. A pitiful bunch. I like this combo as well. Very comfy, chill-looking girl, and then the one who's like dressed to the nines. Love it. Shut up. I know. They're just freaking enjoying their life. They have fandoms. They enjoy things and they talk about it. Published author mention. Take another drink, everyone. In every sense, they're a colony of bats bumbling around in the dark. They'll give it all up in a few years and land real jobs one way or another. Maybe once in a blue moon they'll post on a blog about the latest media sensation and win a modest relationship that way and they'll be happy. Oh, nope, she has an amazing hat with cat ears. They're both styling. By then, the benefit of distance and hindsight might even allow them to properly appreciate my works. Spineless. All of them. But you're not quite like them, are you, Hayakawa-senpai? No. There's something fundamentally twisted inside you. You're different from the rest. The others lust about real women alongside their 2D counterparts. Some will even pair off to slink away for an after-party of sorts, engaging in a squalid bit of fluid swapping. Oh, never describe it that way again! Look, everyone, those two are so wasted, they aren't even bothering to hide their horniness. Well, at least he's focused on his goal, his 2D waifus. In some ways, Hayakawa-senpai is as real as it comes. He's the pinnacle of patheticness. I understand why he wants to rule atop his little hierarchy. He's not a poser like the rest of the group, people who jerk it to real living and breathing women. That's why I struggle to watch him behave like a typical college student, one steeped in societal norms. I have to give him credit for being a good senpai, though. He's the perfect role model. Here's how you live it up at a rap party. Here's how you blend in with the rest of the college-aged crowd. That, or he's just lonely. He wants other people to understand the emotions pent up inside him, but he can't alchemize them into stories like I can. I'm a published author, by the way. Instead, he crams his brain with snobbish art films and the kind of books you read to look smart. He's a faker in every respect. So much so that there's a kind of truth born from the fakery. That That's a contradiction, my dude. He's being unapologetically himself, it sounds like, even to a fault in some ways. I have faith in you, Féileacán-senpai. I really do. Yo, wait. Oh, there is fantasies. Okay. The art style is completely different. For a second, I was like, that's the freaking literature club? No, he's just imagining all his waifus. So what'd you think of my short story, Féileacán? I'd love to have the opinion of a published author. Are you sure? Do you mind if I'm being honest? Of course I don't mind. Give it to me straight. I put serious effort. That's got to be the only thing straight tonight. I put serious effort into my writing, and I want a review that's just as serious. If he was serious, he'd be entering contests, not mucking around writing stories to post online. Well, if you say so. There were definitely some rough patches, but I could see your philosophical ideas at work, and there were real moments of brilliance, too. I was impressed with how well the work explored the essence of girlhood. The ending seemed a little rushed, but I imagine the deadline and word count were to blame. After everything he just said about his writing, I'm impressed at how well the work explored the essence of girlhood. Somehow I doubt it. Despite warning him I won't spare his feelings, I lard my criticism with praise. Yeah, you're a little bitch. Right. I would have liked to delve deeper with a full novel, but you know how it is. Bullshit. He just ripped off a tearjerker visual novel and he knows it. Newsflash, moron. An editor wouldn't give this the time of day. They'd think, no more of this hackneyed crap and toss it on the slush pile. Delve deeper this, essence that. Shut up. Féileacán-senpai's true talent is his sheer obsession with girls. He'd be better off admitting it and writing R-18 light novels filled with a harem of doe-eyed damsels. Not even the internet wants his philosophical ramblings. Has he even cracked open his copy of the Tractatus? Or is it gathering dust on his bookshelf? I'll have to work extra hard to catch up to you, but still. I really think I have a shot of getting picked up by an editor at Litflea. Is that what you were fishing for? A shot of encouragement from a published author? Disgusting. Get real. Getting picked up by a publisher is just the beginning. You need to cultivate your hatred. You need to be pushed away from the herd and weather the monstrous form of mass ostracization that only Japanese society can provide. Push through all that and pick up the pen, and that's where your new life begins. You're still playing pretend critic, senpai. You're no underdog. You're a cog in the ostracization machine. I want to slap him every time he says published author. It's so good, though. It's so good. He's written so unlikably in everything. And yet you also kind of feel bad for him. Do we actually have any basis for Haseo's assumption that Féileacán is obsessed with girls? Yeah, he admitted it. Well, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that was in the main character's head. Maybe not. Maybe he is just, like, hypersexualizing a lot of the shit that he's reading from him. Maybe he actually did do a very good, like, story about girlhood and growing up. And this guy's just like, no, he's talented. He can understand young girls becoming women despite being a 19-year-old man. I know. He's just into young girls. That's what it is. Oh, well. Might as well enjoy the moment since we're both drunk. Good luck to... Oh, that sounded kinky. Good luck to us both, huh, senpai? The others are all right in their own way, but only you and I really have what it takes. What a dick thing to say, too. You think so, Haseocan? His eyes narrow further. Those are bedroom eyes right there. I'm kind of getting a little bit turned on. You're right. Good luck to both of us. Because your shorts... Oh. Oh, wait. No, you're right. Good luck to both of us. Yeah. Because your short story was, well, so very commercial. Oh, these have all been him speaking. Okay. Because your short story was, well, so very commercial. It was basically pop fiction. Fiction for the masses. Primed for success in a capitalistic society. I suppose that's the sort of thing that wins awards these days. I should be more like you. Really, I should. But I'm too much of an anarchist at heart. He loves his rock and roll. Even when they were having a moment, he was just like, oh, I'm a twist the knife. Good for him. Oh. I also like how she's outside of the border, which makes it feel like, yeah, she is completely a delusion of his. Marfu, please just be careful with drinking. Make sure you drink a lot of water too, because he says he's a novelist a lot. He doesn't want to get with the hottie anime girl, but with the MC. Yeah, he's scared to admit it fully. We need to get him drunk again. Even more drunk. Could be since the MC ain't reliable. Probably heavily projecting because of his codependent relationship with his little sister. Yeah, I'm sure that's the type of fiction he's into as well. I don't usually see you looking so upset, Oni-chan. She has a hoge now! Let's go! Top tier character design! I was like, oh, she's back to just having her hair down. But no, she's got the ahoge. 10 out of 10 hairstyle. Don't need to say anything else. Character design is now 100%. I'm always upset. You always act upset, but tonight it's genuine. I get the feeling something sparked it. Are you reading auras now? I didn't know you were so sensitive. It's not like that. You get upset whenever someone touches a nerve. Oh. Did she have that before? Did she? I don't think she did. If she did, it's the first time I've noticed it. Damn, maybe I did imagine it. Spare me the therapy session. So what happened? The outside world can be an irritating place, huh? You're telling me. Knowing that someone's putting you down just to feel better about themselves doesn't make it any easier to stomach. You love calling yourself an author, but you know you're not a real author yet. You just want to be one. Oof, touched a nerve indeed. Don't say it out loud. You'll be all right. I promise. There aren't many people like you out there. People who never stop hating, no matter how the world grinds them down. I promise that no one hates the world more than you do. And very, very few people have the talent to put that hatred on paper. Thanks. You're good at providing empty consolation. That's crazy. There aren't many people like you out there. People who never stop hating, no matter how much world grinds you down. That's a compliment to him is wild. Good night, Mr. Sourpuss Rider. Good night, Boku no Emoto. Takes dedication to be a professional hater. Twitter has taught me otherwise. Twitter has taught me that some people live their entire life that way. You shouldn't be so obviously suicidal, Oni-chan. You writers try to sublimate feelings like that into your work, right? Every word you write makes the urge more real until eventually you've convinced yourselves that suicide's your only option. Suicidal people don't just broadcast their feelings because they're attention seekers. They do it to resolve themselves, to push themselves to the point of no return. You can't die on me, Oni-chan. Okay? Holy fuck, my dude. Imoto. Oni-chan. Yeah, this is not the type of world you want to surround yourself in. He needs to touch grass for the love of God. She gets up in the morning, sipping her haterade. Oh, yeah. Congrats on being an Olympic champion in hating, Oni-chan. And the fact that he said it back to her, too. She's so cute. Yeah. She's definitely giving me the me kind of feeling. Back up. No, she's at the perfect distance to give head pats to. It's perfect. And she's only a little bit evil. Sometimes she says nice things. She's good at adding sugar alongside the knife. It's perfect. Okay, yeah, we're gonna... Oh, Jesus. This one might actually end with a suicide. Prepare for that, guys. Because, yeah, depending on how this book thing goes. I'm sorry for being a human being. Osamu Dazai. That one's from No Longer Human. You can give head pats to Duke? Hell yeah. And he does always get in my face. He tries to lick my face. For the first time ever, our literature club sold out of Litfley anthologies. All 50 copies gone. 50 floppy volumes are rattling around out there in the big wide world. It's amazing in a way. It's amazing that 50 people shelled out hard-earned cash for the work of a bunch of ranked amateurs. Regrettably, I'm the sole source of our newfound success. I just want to choke him. I just want to choke him sometimes. Many of the people who came up to our booth said they liked my work or asked which one of us was Hasuya-sensei, prompting an eyebrow twitch from Hiyakawa-senpai every time. I'm sorry, senpai. The world is a cruel place, as is the industry. Oh no. Okay, good. I thought that was just going to be the end of it. Oh no, the anime waifus. They're all distorted now. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, I'm just too cool and talented. Yeah, it's my cross to bear. I'm just that amazing of a writer. It's just how much I hate this stupid world. It's just so powerful. Look, senpai, we sold out. Thanks to your fans. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like your tone. Well, it is what it is. I lucked into getting published, and hey, this means you're getting more eyes on your work. Could be that they'll like your story even better than mine. I doubt it. People are biased. They'll gravitate to the work of a pro over some dumb college student. What do you think of the other short stories in the collection? I'd value your opinion. Amateur hour. Few were written with any serious care. Even fewer were worth the paper they were printed on. It's impressive in a way. You put in serious care. You make it sound like an insult. You're reading too much into it. You think everything I say is an insult. Because 90% of it is. But hey, that's how it works between us. He wants to stand on the same sanctified stage I occupy. He wants to duke it out with me in the ring. Bring it on, senpai. Let's brawl on the stage of society where writing is judged purely by its entertainment value. I can't be the only one taking all the hits. I'll wind up punch drunk. I can't do it all alone. You and I will be Joe Yabuki and Carlos Rivera, both down for the count. That's what you want, isn't it, senpai? Isn't that the world you dream of? You have to keep writing, senpai. We have to write more. You have what it takes to break into the publishing scene. Who cares about getting published? I don't write for mass appeal. For the intellectuals, then? You're totally insulting me now. I learned from the best, senpai. I'm still working on my core thesis. It hasn't come together yet. It's hard, you know, conveying philosophical truth. Whose philosophies are you writing based on? I'd say, but the names would mean nothing to you. Try me. If you can't tell me, how will you ever be able to communicate it to the average reader? What? You think name-dropping Foucault or Lacan would get my point across better? Maybe. I know a little Foucault. I don't know either of those. That's, ooh. They just massively philosophy nerd bitch slapped me. Well, alright then. I could pursue the point, but even he doesn't know what he's saying. His brow is a perpetual furrow of wrinkles. I'll have you know there's a lot of important literature that never saw commercial success. Whatever you say, senpai. That's what stops me. Supposing someone did offer to publish your work, though. That's a big supposition. Until that happens, I'll just write what I like. I wrote whatever I wanted for Litflea, didn't I? I don't like people imposing constraints on my art. Sure, it's hard to keep all those pedantic ramblings with an editor breathing down your neck. Well, yes, I suppose. Michael Foucault isn't niche. What the heck are these two talking about? I don't think they were trying to go with niche. I was just saying that I don't know them. Foucault is the Panopticon guy. Oh my god! So I knew that thing, but yeah, I have not heard that name before. That's hilarious. At this point, I wanted to kiss just so they'll shut each other up. No, I like this. This mental sparring is pretty damn good as well. You ever talked with an editor, senpai? Not exactly. The plow carves fresh rows of wrinkles into his face with every sentence. Listen, you really ought to keep improving. One day you'll be ashamed you even debuted with such a shoddy book. Oh, that's senpai. God damn it. I really wish they had like some way of showing which one was which. You think it's shoddy? I do. It's just barely publishable. It's basically a gimmick with no hope of a sequel. Clearly you didn't know how to write anything better. Noted for future reference. You little son of a... What does the publishing industry mean to you anyway, senpai? A goddess. The object of his affections to be yearned over night after sleepless night. Or a devil. The object of a burning hatred so strong it consumes the hater. A trap that snares those willing to compromise their vision. Although I admit that a handful of truly talented people do come along once in a blue moon. Like who? You have to ask. Obviously, well, Kyogoku Natsuhiko for one, Mori Hiroshi for another, and everyone else is a cheap hack. I wouldn't go that far, but, well, what do you think about the commercial aspect of your work, or the industry itself? It's a conglomeration. What? Relationships, values, money, time, distribution patterns, love, hatred. It's a conglomeration of all of those things. Stop pretending to be some kind of author. I was going to say, famously, he is a published author. I am quite literally an author. And that makes him burn with even more rage. I meant Hiyakawa was acting like Foucault was niche. Ah, I got you. Oh, he also talks about like all these authors in like a very pretentious way too. We mostly mean in the sense that he's acting like Foucault is niche, which is not. I learned about this guy in school. Got you. I had never heard the name. They keep insulting each other, but they also read each other's stories so closely. They hate each other, but they also want to fuck each other. Honestly, relationships have never been summed up as succinctly as they were in 50% Off by Go. That's all you need. By the way, Senpai, I read the story you posted online. That old thing? You really like cute girls, don't you? The female lead is an important fixture in any story. Meanwhile, your stuff has no eye candy worth mentioning. The way you constantly complaining protagonist drones on and on, I feel like I'm reading your autobio. You want to be one of the genuine talents you spoke of, don't you? Of course I do. That's why I'm here in the club. Good luck to both of us, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Always tearing each other down. We have to write. We have to write. Write what? Words. And what are words? Put enough words together and you get sentences. Put enough sentences together and you get a book. Right? Print lots of copies of a book. Load them into trucks and ship them to bookstores around the nation. Right? Convince a bunch of random strangers around the country to exchange their hard-earned wages for said books. Right? Is that all writing is? Stringing sentences together? Assembling a bunch of words? Words that someone else made up in the first place. Senpai having genuine talent is the most isolating thing there is. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Senpai having genuine talent is the most isolating thing there is. Tragedy is a writer's ink. Isn't that right, Senpai? Making literature is a simple matter of experiencing great tragedy and regurgitating it onto the page exactly as it happened. Who gives a damn about style or structure? I sure don't. That's not real literature. That's phony stuff. The ones who've been disenfranchised since birth are the ones with the competitive edge. They're the ones with true talent. Isn't that right, Senpai? But it's not enough to have personal tragedy. Anyone can die unloved and unmissed without becoming a literary giant. Throw it all away, Senpai. Abandon it. Abandon everything. The entire world. You have to. Otherwise, you'll never truly write. Those phonies you were talking about, they're the ones who don't abandon everything. They're the ones who write to meet popular demand. I agree with you, Senpai. I really, truly do. But at least I'm in the ring. You're the coward heckling from the sidelines. A far more pathetic role. Listen, Senpai. I'm tired. I'm tired of standing up here all alone. Hasn't even been a year since I stepped into the ring, yet I've spent a full 20 years mired in phonies and fakes. Please, Senpai, don't be like them. Come be genuine with me. I mean, please. Please. Please, Senpai. Come save me. Come save me, Hiyakawa-senpai. I've jettisoned everything from my life save my sister. I didn't expect this to be the moment when he breaks down. Wow. I thought it would be at the end of like all the routes together. Night after night, Hayakawa-senpai churns out social media post after social media post. Hot jealousy simmers in his chest and sets him trembling. No, I don't want to be one of those pitiful hacks who write whatever sells. What's a literary debut worth anyway? Getting a book published is easy. Getting your second book published, now that's the hard part. No one published these days has any talent. They're all phonies. All they care about are their reader reviews. They're slaves under their editor's thumbs. Oh, Duke is not happy. If you're going to be a slave to literature. Read philosophy. Maybe learn something for a change. You're coasting through life, the lot of you. Capitalism's rubes. Commercial authors. Ha! Who gives a damn about commercial authors? His turbid emotions are a rivulet of mud that seep into the broader currents of the cyber sea. I don't think anyone is going to want to publish him when they find that shit. Like, he's actually wants to be published, and yet he's putting all that into the world. People are going to want to stay the fuck away from that shit. Enemies to lovers to lifesavers? Maybe. Maybe they can save each other with pure toxicity. Please, senpai. Don't be like them. Come be genuine with me. Please. Please. Please, senpai. Come save me. Come save me, Hayakawa-senpai. You and I share a personal tragedy, don't we, senpai? Don't we bleed from the same wounds? You're like me. You're genuine, just like me. Please, senpai. I've jettisoned everything from my life. Save my sister. Hi, Imoto. Oh, God, it's gone. That was it? Okay. He's writing a self-insert fic about his life. Yeah, he wants to be the damsel. This is why he's so misogynistic. He wants to be the cute girl that somebody takes care of. He wants to be the damsel in distress that a white knight comes in and rides in on to save. Please, senpai. I love you. I do. You just need to just take care of me. MC stepping out in the RPF fanfic scene. Just like me. I'm just like you. He projects Hayakawa as saving cute girls, and he wants to be that cute girl. He wants to be the waifu. Oh my god. I threw away everything save my sister. I don't think Emoto's gonna like to hear the fact that she's not the most important thing anymore. So he's the sister. He wants to be the tiny woman. I mean, yeah, if he's basically like putting all of his thoughts onto her. He did say she be drinking the haterade as hard as him. She does seem to have the same like mind reading ability and stuff. I did say at the beginning, I'm not even sure if she actually exists. Maybe MC is the girl we saw in the gallery. Could be. I was shocked by that. Yeah, I didn't expect him to break down that much. And I imagine that was probably the one you were supposed to play first anyway. But we're about to skip to the end side anyway. But yeah, that was interesting. He actually, like, he let loose a little bit. He admitted that he wants somebody else to be in his life. He admits that, like, his sister isn't enough. He admits that, like, he wants somebody else to be around him. Good shit. Good shit. This is going to be fun. Wasn't expecting the begging at the end. And it happening twice as well. What do you mean by save me? I think in this case, it's a thing of like, see the true me, be genuine, talk to me, break through my defense, expose me for who I am. Because Hayakawa-senpai can see that he's writing just to make money. He's just trying to be commercial. He calls him out on his bullshit. So yeah, it's somebody who might actually possibly be able to understand him, especially with the way he trashes his work. And he's so mean to everyone else as well, which the MC is definitely on that kind of feeling as well, of just being like, yeah, everything else was trash in that zine. So yeah, somebody that he can actually talk to on a genuine level and can possibly be like his writing rival / friend. But really, it's not even much about the writing. It's just about being seen and being heard, hating the world so much. He's trying to make someone as toxic and fucked up as him. And he's doing that by twisting the knife for everyone. But yeah, he sees it also as him like having to ascend the throne of becoming a published author, I guess. He wants to be the waifu. Hell yeah. Mood. Maybe in the AU we could see them be toxic together forever. Yeah. In a way, they're rivals / friends. They even seek each other out to banter with each other. Yeah, they believe in each other's criticism. They trust each other when it comes to their criticism. But at the same time, the main character is going out of his way to make him feel even worse. One little poppy, burning bright. Watch me, come alight. There my first star shining in the night. From the collected poems of Shuji Tarayama. It's time to open up Google Docs to write the fix-it ending. We don't know. Maybe there will be a happy ending. Maybe we'll get through this in a good way. Oh God, here we go. This one is going to be rough. You're going to be careful when it comes to relationships with the opposite sex, especially in today's mutual surveillance society. Treat every bit of personal information and correspondence as though it's public knowledge. In this twisted panopticon, you never know who's watching or what'll get leaked. The direct message... Oh no, he's going to meet up with one of his fans? Eesh. The direct messaging feature on most social media platforms is a particularly temperamental beast. Young men and women are engaged in a perpetual struggle. Their objective is to find and couple with the best possible specimen of the opposite sex, all while dodging the pitfalls of our surveillance society. In this invisible war, DMs are a powerful tool to steal a march on the competition. As long as messages stay private, they let you interact out of the sight of prying eyes. Move the conversation to Line or Discord and you've cleared the first hurdle. Screw it up though and your head's on the block. It's amazing that this is how he sees courtship. He sees it as trying to sneak behind the person's, like, defenses. He sounds like such a fucking predator. But yeah, it's like, oh yeah, don't let them know how much of a freak you are. Get them to Discord and Line, and then you can let your freak out. Then, like, you're kind of in. There surely cannot be a girl alive who deserves this dude. You never know, man. Maybe we'll find... Maybe it'll be the straight-up K-Angel. K-Angel will show up and be like, I really liked your book. Now, any degree of success attracts some amount of attention online. As I mentioned, even my inbox sees its share of traffic. Opportunists looking to stake their claim on an up-and-coming light novel author pour in by the dozens. Well, at least by 2s and 3s. Maybe he wants to be a Discord kitten. Unfortunately, I think he wants a Discord kitten. But yeah, deep down, especially with everything we heard him just say to Senpai, he wants to be seen, but he's scared that if anybody actually sees him, they're going to reject him. He thinks he's incredibly fucked up and unlovable. And so his version of courtship in his mind is fake being a normal human. Don't let out how much of a freak you are. Don't be overly, like, aggressive. And then get them to a private place where you can actually let yourself be yourself. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, this guy is fucked up, and at the same time, genuinely feel fucking bad for him. Where it's like, you genuinely think this way. You genuinely think that nobody will ever love you, that you are unlovable, that you are never going to have somebody who actually understands you. He thinks that maybe his senpai might be able to understand him. Thinks he's incredibly fucked up and unlovable. Well, he's kind of right. Yeah, but by locking himself up even more, rather than actually talking to it, preferably with a professional, rather than someone who's going to try and make him worse. What if he finds a girl who's like, yeah, no, I love you. You're great at this. But okay, so suffering is what makes you write better? Okay, I'll make sure you suffer so much more. I'll make your life hell so that I can get that sequel to the novel. Wonder if the classmate jumping out the window actually permanently traumatized him. To be fair, I think it might have been before that, but maybe that would be an interesting twist if that was him, like, trying to talk about the worst thing that actually happened in his life and, like, convincing himself that it was actually what he wanted. This makes me feel like I met some of those who seem normal first, and when you're alone, they turn... Oh, that's very common of manipulative people, predators in general, is like, yeah, acting really nice and kind and friendly, and then showing their true colors later on. Yeah. At some point, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Exactly. If you think you're so fucked up that you never talk to people about your feelings, you just keep going in that direction. You never actually talk to people and start to realize some of the unhealthy things that are forming in your mind and talk them out and realize when they're happening and how to actually deal with them. Fortunately, these people do exist, IRL, and they're extremely dangerous. Yeah, if they know that what they're doing is bad and frowned upon, and their response to that isn't, I shouldn't do it, but rather, I need to do it where people won't judge me for it. That's a problem. That's a problem. But it was this girl who caught my eye. As I've said before, I got a DM from a small account saying she loved my work and wanted to meet. I clicked through to the profile of a typical university-aged e-girl. I hate the term e-girl. Classic literature, famous paintings, gender issues, retro anime, and classy cafes, shallowly invoked between a smattering of her best moody selfies. She flattered authors who looked on the verge of going viral, no doubt sliding into their DMs the moment they let the attention go to their dicks and responded. Now she'd set her sights on me. I figured I'd humor her. I was in the mood for it, I guess. To tread on an exposed bear trap, to step into the life of a woman like this, and yes, to bask in a little adoration. If I could use it in my work, all the better. Abe-chan, is that you? To be fair, at least Abe-chan was on the grind. Abe-chan was doing her own thing. The way he thinks of this girl is horrific, and he's just approaching her assuming that that's what's going through her mind. She could just be someone who really likes literature and likes to get in there early and maybe doesn't want to sleep with someone and become like the partner of a famous rich novelist. Maybe she's just like, I really like these niche authors. I hope they do well. I'm going to throw my support at them. But yeah, to be clear, I wasn't planning on fucking her or anything. I couldn't have mustered the interest if I'd tried. Because you like senpai. Being able to read people's minds makes romance and sex into tedious endeavors. Like taking an endlessly long test you already know the answers to. Even mere attraction is a distant dream. Once I realized life is suffering, I lost that appetite entirely. Fucking liar. Like, straight up just said, like, she's good looking. The only reason people would reply is if they're thinking with their dicks. And then is like, yeah, I'm going to respond to her anyway. It's not that I'm horny and down bad like those other pleb humans. It's just, you know, I want to step into a bear trap. I know it's dangerous. Well, I guess I'll go say hi. Bye, Sahana. I'll be back soon. I did not need you saying goodbye to your sister at that point. Somehow that makes it so much worse. I'm the first to arrive at our meeting spot. I'd expected as much. Usually it's the guys who have to take the initiative. The girls are the valuable commodity. The ones who can afford to be discriminating, and their scheduling reflects that imbalance. Or maybe I'm just stereotyping. You are heavily stereotyping. Clearly, you have never seen the reaction that incredibly good-looking men get. Commodity? Yeah, no, the misogyny's gonna go hard in this one. Hey, Sensei. Sorry I'm late. Oh, shit. It's the girl from... Okay, so that's the girl. The girl exists. She looks like she stepped right out of Catherine. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. She's so cute. She is. She's adorable. Yeah. Yeah. And she dresses in Lolita style. But like casual cottagecore kind of Lolita. Yeah, you're fucked, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Run, save yourself. The girl should run at the same time. The MC should totally run. To be fair, like, I was pointing out that, like, he's prejudging this girl. But if she is anything slightly like what he said she is, I think she's going to make him worse. Yeah, you hear that fucking recorder coming in? That's your sign. Shit's about to go real bad. It's what he deserves. I think they both deserve to just, you know, seek out more healthier alternatives. I like her nails, though. I like that the nails are the same color as her skin, so they look like really aggressive. Feel she's going to eat him alive? I think she is. I think she's going to convince him to kill himself and then move on to the next novelist. She's going to introduce him to his prostate. Bro. Her chestnut-hued pigtails bounce brightly. Oh, now you're acting like a writer. I was thinking it earlier when he was describing the sunset and he was just like, oh yeah, the liminal space, the orange sunset. I was like, you're a writer, dude. Hit these lines harder. Now, yeah, okay, he's found his muse. I just spat all over my keyboard. Yeah, no, that prostate one was wild. Her chestnut-hued pigtails bounce brightly. White and blue ribbons flutter with the hair they bind, touching her Lolita dress, its skirt drooping like a weeping willow. He threw in a metaphor? Let's fucking go. Passing old-timers gawk at the bosom-emphasizing cut and the way her short skirt catches the wind. It's like she was designed in a lab to turn men on. The way she's smiling as he's checking out her body, too. She knows exactly what he's looking at, and she's like, oh, good. It was effective. If he was into senpai, he probably wouldn't mind pegging. True. And those fingernails, no. That manicure, she is not risking that manicure. No, I'm sorry, guys. She's not introducing him to his prostate. Unless she has toys. I find sexual desire an exhausting notion. Sex is the need most people are keenest to hide, much more than its cousins, food and sleep. And they're quick to lie or hide behind pretense whenever it rears its head. As soon as you notice it lurking under the surface, society becomes hell. Everyone's trying so hard to act like they're not secretly horny pieces of shit. Again, pot, kettle. We're all animals, I guess. It makes sense to want to procreate. But I've never quite gotten over my youthful disgust at the idea. Maybe that's why I'm here. I want to prove to myself that I'm above all that I'm better than the rest. No, you're not. You're just really excited. You're taking one step out of your comfort zone. The flute is so funny. Yeah. He's like, he's putting on so many airs. And they're just in the background, it's like, he's spilling his spaghetti. Hero, thank you so much for the donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. Pot meets kettle. Mirror meets reflection. Yeah. Oh, God. Hello there. Oh, wait. Oh, that's me. Hello there. You must be Tenjiku Botan. That's me. Just call me Botan. Remembered my name, Sensei. I'm so happy. Yeah, she's going to devour him. This man's career is over. He's going to say horrible fucking shit. And she's going to murder him for it. Or make it worse. Being called Sensei feels weirdly nice. Didn't he specifically, like, attack the fucking senpai for that shit? And be like, oh yeah, I bet he gets a sick pleasure out of it, the freak. Female attention might do nothing for me, but apparently I do like being recognized for my work. She's giving yandere vibes. Yeah, she's giving the Denpa vibes. She might just be adorable and sweet, but yeah, she looks like the cover of every music video that's about a girl who's about to ruin your life. How well do you know Ikebukuro? Okay. How well do you know Ikebukuro? I was thinking I could show you around. Oh, okay, this is the girl. How well do you know Ikebukuro? I was thinking I could show you around. Not at all. I don't go outside much, honestly. My family's out in the sticks, and I try to stay away from crowds. Then I'll be your guide. Thanks. I think. Nightcore? Very Nightcore. It looks specifically... Nah, just a ton of music videos, honestly. Here we are, the beating heart of Ikebukuro. It's really taking over as Tokyo's otaku hub, hasn't it? Akiba's a thing of the past. It so has. I don't know who's speaking. It's a total fujoshi heaven. It's got all the stores and the collab cafes have great merch lineups. It's developing its own community and culture. Right? Physical spaces were where young people can share their hobbies have only gotten more important in the age of social media. Not that I use them myself, of course. I'm the lone wolf kind of otaku. I've never felt the need to advertise my interests. I like what I like, but I keep it to myself. I'm not compelled to share my thoughts or impressions with the people around me. She's a fujoshi? Yeah, she is. You know what? Changed my mind. She's just a sweet girl. Yo, Crane Games. And she goes to the collab cafes. Let's go. Look, they've even got an arcade. Gotta milk those gamblers. Oh, Sensei, you don't have to be so sarcastic. It's busy here, though. Let's go somewhere quieter. Oh, so he was the one who said he lived in the sticks. I really thought he lived in the heart of the city. This old bookshop is one of my favorite spots. What do you think? I have to admit, the place has atmosphere. A selfie with all these books would do numbers on social media and cast her as an intellectual bookworm to boot. Girls like her love seeking out places that play into their image. Or she just actually likes literature, my dude. Maybe I'm being unfairly cynical. There's a simple pleasure in being surrounded by rare books. What kind of books do you like? You want to know about me? That's so sweet of you. Right now, I'm hunting for a rare art book. You're into art? Interesting. But I usually come to places like this to go through old school fashion mags. It's so much fun to see what kind of clothes were cool in the 80s and 90s. What do art and fashion mean to you? They let you live rather than just exist. That's an interesting answer. I'll take a note for that. That is an interesting answer. So she really enjoys fashion. It's popped up in front of the UI just like Sis. Yeah, she's becoming his whole world. Sister is not going to be happy. Is Sister going to convince him to hurt this girl? Oh no. Maybe I haven't been giving her enough credit. I guess someone who puts so much effort into her appearance probably would have well-developed opinions about art. Her colors don't seem muddled. Let's take a peek into her heart. Don't do that. Just listen to what she says. Trust her. Please. Dude, this is your chance. Peek into her thoughts. Okay. I close off my 5 mundane senses. Ooh, I like the shimmer on that pearl necklace. And look with my 6th. An eye that only sees emotions. I feel its focus sharpening. Slowly, the colors of her thoughts and feelings come into view. The true Tenji Kubotan. The girl behind the mask, behind the username. The real face beneath her meticulous makeup. No wonder she was a kitsune in the image. He's going to think that, yeah, she's just using him. He's actually pretty handsome. Not in an obvious way, but he has a real writerly gloominess to him. And look at those sickly eyes. If I walked around with him, everyone would think I've netted myself a one-of-a-kind catch. Sure, he's a bit on the misanthropic side, but so are all the college guys. All that cynicism is just a shield they protect themselves with while they look for a way to stand out. A guy like him has an erogenous zone even more sensitive than his tip or his prostate. His ego. Holy shit. 10 out of 10 fucking comment. And so true. Whoa, what a good way to put it, though. Stroke him there, and he's sure to look my way. So that's her deal. She's not trying to use men to raise her profile necessarily. She's just out for validation. A relationship with a budding light novel author would be a potent weapon in the e-girl community. But she isn't necessarily lying about being into me or about wanting me to like her. Human emotions are a complex color gradient. Even what I see is only one point of view of her heart. Her belittling of me and her reverence, her appreciation for my work and her judgment of my appearance. They're all wrapped up together. No one's feelings are a monolith. Oh, she's even got like the little nail art that has like the 3D bits. The nails are not a problem, I guess. He's sure to look my way, though. That does pique my interest. Does he like what he sees, I wonder? Anyone his age would want me. Even an otaku trying to act like romance is beneath him. But something tells me Sensei won't be that easy. He's still keeping me at arm's length. He's playing the aloof genius a little too hard, I think. Just because he writes light novels, he thinks he can ham it up. Are all writers this way? It's like he's wary of me. He looks at me like he's sizing me up. Wonder if he's planning to use me in his writing. That's kind of hot. I wonder what he'd do if I put the sex appeal on full blast. Could give him a glimpse of those lacy panties. Maybe once we've had a few drinks, I could wrap myself around his arm and lace my fingers through his. Bet he'd loosen up a bit more once we got back to a hotel. Everyone does. Would he grab my boobs, I wonder? Stare a hole through my panties? Give in to his urges and ravish me? I like the way she thinks. I don't think it is actually necessarily the way that she thinks, but I like the way that he thinks that she thinks. Those nails are for protection against guys like MC. They don't... no. They're just pretty. They're just for looking good. They're for being cute. They're for, like, enjoying just being able to look at your own nails. They're delicate. They can't actually do much of a defense kind of thing. Don't be a coward, Hacia. Let her tickle your prostate. True. He wants her to have those thoughts. Yeah, that's more than anything. They are pretty but sharp. They break pretty easily from everything I've seen. Gouge eyes. If you go for the eyes, they're going to work pretty well. But if you try to actually scratch someone, they're going to break and they're going to do you more damage. Well, she's a regular girl in some ways. She's indulging her own sexuality under the guise of imagining mine, picturing me ravishing her to fantasize about being used as an outlet for male desire, desperate for an opportunity to firm her body's worth. She's just like me. Hidden under that demure dress is a body burning with passion. Yeah, okay, now he just sounds super fucking misogynistic. He's just, putting these words into her mouth. But I won't be the one to feel her heat. The fantasy only lasts a moment. By itself, it isn't enough to make her succumb to desire. And if it did, I think revulsion would still win out. She'd be disgusted that she got so carried away over just another man. She rates her own body too highly for that. Her youthful hunger for pleasure clashes with a reluctance to sell herself short. In that sense, she's very much her age. Bro. She's just been staring at her body for the last 5 minutes. Curly Pop is going to fuck the misogyny out of him. That is a crazy line. Is he blue balling himself? Yeah. Yeah, he is. He's talking himself out of this before they've even had a full conversation. I'm going to get this one, Sensei. Meanwhile, she's just having a fun time browsing the magazine stacks. Oh. Here's our last stop. Botan's #2 favorite Ikebukuro spot. Isn't it adorable? I hear it's a replica of a real Czech hotel. It's very fancy, you know. You look right at home in all this European decor. Wait. Oh, for the love of God, we need... Stop splitting the lines if it's the same person speaking. It's very fancy. You know, you look right at home in all this European decor. Yay, thanks. She beams. When I pay thoughtful attention to her, she turns surprisingly genuine. Yeah, it's almost like being genuine with some... Well, you're not being genuine with her, but it's almost like paying someone compliments that people think are genuine is a way to, like, make people happy. Let me pour, Sensei. She picks up the teapot, looking fully at peace. Daylight streams through the window, glittering off the fine china and her thin layer of eyeshadow. It's chilly outside today, so this should be just the thing. You relax so much better when you're all warmed up. Thanks. You succeeded so young that I bet you're struggling in ways the rest of us can't imagine. If easing those burdens will help your writing, the least I can do as your fan is try. Dangerous relationship dynamic. Did my book really make that much of an impression? Honestly, I thought it was an embarrassingly amateur. I know these are just a random girl's thoughts, but it just felt so desperate, you know? Like there's all this cynicism everywhere, but when you read between the lines, it's like it's crying out for affection. Oh shit, she fucking read him properly. She read him like a book that he wrote, quite literally. He's on a pedestal for her. It feels like it, but she has actually seen through him completely. He's this whole line of like cynicism and just being like desperately like, someone, please notice me, care about me. I am human, aren't I? He's worrying about he's going in the direction of Asami Dazai, but he's like, please, somebody just see the human behind it. I just wanted to pick it up and hug it. I've never felt like that about a book before. That's gratifying to hear. Of course that's how it reads. I'm trapped in an unending hell. My ability to see people's thoughts will bring me pain until the day I die. I wish someone could make it stop. But I won't find relief in others. People can never truly understand each other. The usual compromise is coexisting in ignorance, but my condition means that isn't an option. The only exception, perhaps, is family. Sahana. I'm cheering for you, Sensei. I'll always be cheering for you. My brother in Christ, stop thinking about your sister while you're staring at the beautiful woman who seems to actually genuinely want you to succeed in life. Where'd the text? Oh, I'm choosing where to stare. I mean, we know what her chest looks like. It's fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Show me the booty. Beneath the innocent guise, she burns with desire. Fucking hell, dude. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Everyone feels desire, men and women alike. Once you recognize that, sexuality starts to feel less like a part of you and more like a detached thing happening on some meta level. At her age, those impulses are bound to lead her into misadventure. Sooner or later, she'll end up crying into a pillow after someone else's urges exploit her. Or she'll have a fantastic night with somebody who loves and cares about her and cherishes her, and she'll have a wonderful time and be crying tears of joy. And after many loves and many abuses, she'll grow into a proper lady with her head held high, perhaps. Okay, that's next level misogyny. That's not... His thought process is she's going to get fucked badly. So badly, so painfully, so many times, and it's gonna hurt every time, that then she'll act like a real proper lady. What? I have never heard that line of thought before. That is next level incel craziness. Jesus. I might boast that I could read people's feelings, but only God knows what the future holds. I am glad I looked at the waist first. Yikes. Yeah, no, that's... I've heard people say some fucked up shit before, but normally it's like, oh, this person needs to get laid because that will relax them. Not this person needs to get laid bunches of times in like sad ways and ruin their life so that they stop being flaunting and flirtatious. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're done with below the waist. I'm gonna save the Bazumis for last. She has beautiful hair. Compliment her gorgeous brown eyes. Let's escape from the other shit for a little bit. They say a girl's hair is an expression of her soul. If so, the ribbons in Botan's hair must symbolize the veneer of innocence she girds herself in. Her soul rustles as hot tea fills the teacup. Every ribbon adds a dash of girlishness to its sheen. Okay, he had a lot to say about her hips. He had very little to say about her hair, which talk about her fingernails. How dare you? That nail art is fucking fire. She probably paid like $200 for that. You got like the nail art that has the 3D bits, probably little actual pearls on it. Her eyeshadow is distinctive. Okay, now you're doing good. An appealing red with a touch of sultry pink at the edges. I do love that. When you have like, yeah, the makeup just around like the bottom that's red, pink, maybe a little bit of peach. Gorgeous. I'm sure her naturally lidded gaze has stolen plenty of hearts without even trying. Eye contact is at the heart of communication. Eyes touch, a mood sparks, and we mistake that instantaneous feeling for attraction, for love, for friendship. That goes for more than just people. Dogs and cats make eye contact with their owners too. Gazing into someone's eyes is a sign of trust. An invisible coin humans have traded since time immemorial. Botan's distinctive eyes surely give her an edge in that crucial establishing moment. Sensei! See how impactful they are when you look at them directly? She knows how powerful her gaze is. That's why she wears such striking eyeshadow. Does draw attention to people's eyes. Imagine this is how really despicable predators think of their victims. It is giving Lolita a little bit, yeah. Can we look at the teapot, maybe? Nah, unfortunately. He's not interested in her gorgeous nails. Do my makeup like that sometimes? It's so cute. I imagine that's a pain to do as well. I'm very impressed that the artist has managed to capture that. But yeah, also like Inplix art. It has that style. I love that around the eyes. Was her riding Oshi, and it's natural to want to dress up your best for your Oshi? Poor Botan. Exactly. And she's being so sweet to him. Okay. Here we go. It's time for the Bazumis. A cutesy Lolita dress. Its tasteful curves suggest a soft body and slender figure. Someday, some other guy will come along who loves that body deeply, who will take her flesh and soul in his arms, looking at her and only her forevermore. I hope she meets that fateful man someday. Someone who makes her porcelain skin blush ruddy pink. You are so down bad, atrocious. It's crazy. From beneath my sunless rock, I'll watch the happy couple skip off into the distance. Oh, I'll cry in my anguish. How sweet it must be to be human. Dude. I mean, that's everything. Whoa, what do I... Oh, there was something there. Oh, lips. Did I miss those that entire time? They say people are subconsciously drawn to water because it makes up more than half the human body. I don't know how true that is, but her dewy lips and eyes like dark pools are certainly appealing. Animals tend to express affection through mouth contact, or so I hear. I certainly have never watched porn or anything. Dogs like to lick their owners, for example. Oh, you meant like that? Okay. On first examination, kissing is pointless. It's not even a sex act. But in its pointlessness, it lets partners affirm their affections on a level beyond sexuality. What flavors of male affection have those pale lips affirmed, I wonder? Oh, God. My face is scrunched up this whole time. Yeah, we knew this route was going to be rough as soon as we saw who it was. Let's do this again sometime, Sensei. I'll message you, okay? Every time the world hurts you, come and warm yourself back up. Take all the good and the bad it could do to a delicate man, all those sights and memories and smells and emotions, and pour them into writing a wonderful book. You have that skill. You can experience sadness, experience suffering, and turn those dark, twisted feelings into words. You were born with that curse and that blessing. So let's get tea again sometime. I'll pour a cup for you whenever you want. I really, really loved your book. Okay, not gonna lie. That paragraph sounded kind of threatening. Like I said, she is gonna devour him in her own way. She is a sweet, innocent girl, but she also wants to hear what next suffering he's gonna create. Kind of porn do you expect him to watch? Bad ones. Scary ones. Oh no, now we have to deal with the Yamoto. You met up with a girl, Oni-chan? That's new. You know, it's kind of spooky that you sussed that out so quick. You smell a bit different tonight, I think. I don't mind, though. I'm glad you're still like other boys in some ways. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. It wasn't some hookup. I was just gathering reference material, that's all. That too is something other boys do. Getting flustered and trying to deflect. Hey! There's no good way to talk about the opposite sex, is there? No matter what you say, everyone will interpret it romantically. It's just a pain in the arse. How did you meet her then? She DM'd me. She said she liked my work and wanted to chat face to face, and I figured I could get some material out of it. Plus, I was curious. That's all, I promise. Oni-chan. What? I realize this is unusually boring advice for me to give, but you're a published author now, and that means you need to be more careful about meeting fans. Especially girls. Yeah, there's a huge power dynamic. Especially with the way she was talking. She was incredibly starstruck. If I can do anything to make your life feel more relaxed, Jesus. When she leaves, he'll know why. Storms are named after people. Oh, God. Now that I think about it, doesn't her hairstyle match Botan? Especially the blue hair tie and flower. Yeah, the blue kind of does a lot. That's about it. It'd be more creepy if Aramoto starts dressing like her. We come home from the next date with her and she's got to have like the pigtails with like the multiple bow ties, the blue and white ones in it. I guess that's a fair point. Ugh. Talking about women is a goddamn minefield. All human interactions are littered with misunderstandings waiting to happen. But this is the worst kind by far. I never get why so many people endure this torment just for the privilege of giving half their life to someone else. You're just like other boys, Oni-chan. Yeah, and I wish I wasn't. He's just a man. You won't ever cry, will you, Oni-chan? You see, tears are proof that the world has beaten you. I won't cry either. Oh, kiddo. You're allowed to cry. Doesn't mean the world has beaten you. It just means you're not having a good day. Published author mentioned again. To be fair, though, that wasn't him saying that he was published author. Well, after he's just admitted he's just a man, I wonder where we're gonna go. Yeah, we're going back to Bhutan. Didn't even think of that. Oh, which part? The hair thing? I don't think it's super similar, to be fair. The inspiration that turns nothing into something does not come idly. It requires rummaging through stacks of notes, pacing about with arms crossed, sighing deeply, fretting over wasted time, fighting the temptation to rehash, jotting down ideas as they come and then rejecting them all, drinking coffee, despairing that your talent has dried up, taking eye drops, washing your hands with soap, reading back over your notes yet again. You must hold firm through all of this. Hoshi Shinichi. Yo, a not scary quote for once. That's just true. It's tough. You got to keep working at it. Why does that make me think that she's got to be angry that he has not continued to write his book? She's got to be like, what the hell? We went on a date. Surely you like got some inspiration from me. I told you to write. Come on, Sensei. I'm waiting for your next book. Hurry up already. I didn't think about her being a fan who could be obsessed with him. Oh, she's definitely obsessed with him. She's like very pleasant, but at the same time, yeah, that is not a relationship that should actually be stoked. She needs to see him as an actual human, and right now she is not seeing him that way. Still live? I thought I'd be seeing the gods. Hope you're having fun. Oh, the VODs. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, I'm having fun. It's been good. Just like Misery by Stephen King. I mean, yeah, if he says, that's what I was saying at the beginning. If he ends up saying like his writing comes from his suffering, maybe she will be like, and it's time. It's time to hurt him. Chain him up in the basement. Take away his legs and just leave him a pen to write with. When the worst man you've seen in a while actually makes a real point. That's real for anyone who writes. To be fair, it was a quote from somebody else. This ends up like Misery. It's got to be a fun time. Honestly, so far, it's been like realistic human people just dealing with things. So I don't think it's going to go that far. I think he's just misjudging her, honestly. But it's fun to imagine. Even Hoshi Shinichi will tell you, ideas don't come easily. When the words aren't flowing, the words aren't flowing. I stare at my notes app trying to think of a good idea for a light novel, but the page stays stubbornly blank. Eventually, I give up the act and tab over to my browser. Before I know it, I'm scrolling a fellow writer's feed, muttering, go on, tell us all how much your editor loves you, you son of a bitch. So toxic. I don't really have any strategies for dealing with writer's block. At this point, it might even be worth going outside. I hate going outside. There's no reason having an unpleasant experience should summon inspiration, but where I am, no proposed source is too illogical. Give me a witch, a palm reader. For an author, writer's block is the ultimate torture. I see my Kamiyoshi as a silly creature. That's good. Silly creature is the correct thing. Life must be so easy when you can go out under the sun. Daylight makes the brain release a mood-regulating neurotransmitter called serotonin. These guys get happy just walking around while we authors are out here writing about characters being driven to homicide because the sun was too bright. He needs to read some happy novel. Honestly, he just needs to read something chill. This whole damn city pisses me off. I mean, look at this shit. See that couple coming this way straight from a glitzy hotel? It's got to be 20 years between them. The man's the older one, of course. A balding old geezer and a young lady in a chic dress walking side by side like... Is it Bhutan? No way! Good for you. Make that... No, it's probably her father. Again, we are just assuming things immediately. Hold up. I know that girl. Turn this on its head. Make it just be like she's hanging out with her dad. She's going on a cute little daddy-daughter date. That's Tenji Kubotan. The one who took me out to tea in Ikebukuro the other day. Huh. Well, I guess that's the way of the world. Cuteness and feminine appeal don't come free. She's kicking off her shoe. Good for her. She trades her priceless youth for cold, hard yen. Middle-aged men are flush with cash but starved for love, so it's a win-win. She'll use that money to make herself prettier, go to Korea for a liposuction or jaw surgery, and use her ideal face to get more out of her brief youth. It's materialistic, but there's a logic to it. Jesus. Okay, we're adding racism to the misogyny. She fawns over the man all the way down the street until they go their separate ways. Does he have somewhere to be? I wonder what he does. I bet he blows money on girls, then works back more than the difference, drowning out his stress with love for sale. His cash is better off bolstering young people's finances than rotting in his savings, I guess. Then again, she might just spend it all on men herself. There's a reason they say hosts are top of the food chain. I guess sugar babying isn't uncommon, but it's still a rush to see a girl I know getting in on the action. Oh, he does like the cuck chair. God damn. Look at her, though. She plastered on that fake smile all the way down the street, but she seemed real down when they parted ways. Maybe she really likes him. I guess he's paying her and they're sleeping together. Better for her if she does. She turns toward me. Oh no, her theme started up again. That painting is called The Swing. I'm not cultured enough for this game. So thank you for letting us know. It's nice that they're throwing in, like, every time they show what's obviously like a classic philosopher or something as well, I'm like, I don't recognize that one. I recognized Karl Marx. that was something. Also, isn't that painting in Frozen too? Is it? Huh. Nah, MC, she could just become a VTuber. Yeah, or a face streamer. But also, welcome back to the membership, Jack Trader 184. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I haven't exactly been trying to hide myself, so our eyes meet right away. She's so tiny back there. But I wonder if she'll react badly. But she just trots up to me with the same smile as when we first met. Talk about nerves of steel. Fancy meeting you here, Sensei. You're not stalking me, are you? She sounds totally unconcerned. Is she hoping to brute force her way out of a compromising situation? I could read her mind if I wanted, but I don't feel like it. It's more fun not to know. Can't just skip to the answer page every time. Just passing by. I hit a wall with my book, so I headed out to clear my head. Don't worry. I'm not the kind of guy to get on your case about that kind of stuff. Aren't you even slightly curious why I'm doing it, Sensei? A little, I guess. But whatever's going on, I'm not going to think less of you. That's kind of you. And cruel, too. I strive to be a realist. Her breathing is uniform. If she's hiding her embarrassment, she's a damn good actress. More likely, she's comfortable with what she's doing. Maybe I've misjudged her just a bit. It's not what you think, Sensei. I know there's a hotel back the way we came, but it's not like that. I lent an ear and smiled at him, and he paid for me for my time. That's all. Maybe you only grabbed lunch, but I'm guessing the app you met on usually caters to more. Sensei, that's mean. She lets wealthy older men take her out to meals and earns money flattering them, while her clients feel validated by the compliments they buy. As long as they're both on the up and up, it's not my business. I do wonder how they both feel deep down, but I can only speculate. Money's money. It's a living. The Swing by Farnagard, if I remember correctly. Fragonard, my bad. The brain frogs are getting to me. At least you remember things like that. My brain never retains stuff like that. It's from the Rococo art movement, which is an interesting era. Had a nice style to it. Very oil painting-y. And they still had the cherubs. I know there were cherubs for a long time. Would you like to go somewhere together, Sensei? This is a funny way to meet again, but it still feels like fate. Is getting paid to date old men fate too? Oof, he's really twisting that knife. No, that's a survival strategy. Being alive is a constant battle, you know. Huh. Interesting answer. Alright, where were you thinking? How about I take you on a tour of my college? I was just heading in for club. Sugar babying before college, huh? Wonder how many girls in my classes did the same thing back when I was going. Wouldn't be surprised if some of them were taking discreet shifts at the soap plant, straddling men's backs for money in their free time. 1 hour of tantalizing almost contact pays out tens of thousands of yen, so there's always takers. I wonder how much Botan made in a lunch break. Does it disgust her to think that fancy dress was paid for by her old man's spare change and libido? Jesus, dude. She's got nerves of steel, I'll give her that. I like how blasé she is about it. She's just very down to earth. She's like, yeah, I do it. Makes a lot of money. Then again, close are close. And he should ask about it. She's very interested in talking about it, it seems, and sharing more of herself. I just don't want to regret my life. Everyone wants to shine, don't they? I could never make it as an idol or an influencer, but I'm still young and pretty enough to stand out in the alt crowd. What a way to put it. The world doesn't reward doing things the right way, so it's smarter to use what I have, don't you think? All the boys my age have empty pockets anyway. All they have to offer is love, and love doesn't buy nice clothes or more ribbons in my hair. Not everyone can live their dreams like you can, Sensei. The rest of us have to make the most of the now. Where did all that come from? Yeah, okay, now she's revealing that she is a bit uncomfortable about it. She's like getting defensive and explaining herself when you don't have to. Everything you just said is fair. You're going to write about this, aren't you, Sensei? I can see it on your face. You got me. I do understand, though, as much as a guy can. I'm sure I'd do some sugar babying or concept cafe work if I was your age. I can sympathize with wanting to make money off yourself while you're still worth something. While you're still worth something is such a fucked up thing to say. Right now, I can upload a photo shoot in pretty clothes and the whole world will come to see. I don't want to miss the only chance I'll get for unconditional adoration. Funny, it's the other way around for guys. You get out of school, you start slaving away, banking cash so you can throw their weight around. Sell your youth to buy middle-aged sex. I guess it's a question of whether you want your debauchery early or late. My brother in Christ, you're 19 and have a published book and look down on everyone in the world, and yet you still think things are stacked up against you because you're a man. She's working hard to earn her money. Oh my... But you're different, Sensei. Yeah, get his ass. Expose him. You became a writer. I'm sure a lot of people are jealous of you. And I don't think you're bad in the looks department either. Thanks, I guess. But contrarians like me aren't part of the equation. We get to live unusual lives, but we'll never be happy. The way I was born, I don't get to be happy. It's exactly why I can't find it in me to scoff at people like her who are chasing it with all they've got. Everyone should be happy if they can manage it. Now, Hasio, who says you can't dress up pretty and also sell yourself to middle-aged men. True. That's almost the plot line of the book. Grotesque. Grotesque was great. When the sister decided she wanted to have a go at like the nightlife, it was fun. We should have had a I want to strangle the MC counter. We should have. That would have actually been perfect. This is my club, the Manga Research Society. You're in the manga club, huh? I know what you're thinking, Sensei. No one here really cares about manga. This is just a place for losers who want to be part of something but don't want to commit. And I'm a dumb bimbo who loves being their queen. I didn't say that. I was in the literature club myself back in the day. Although it's true most people at these places don't really care about being creative. If you say so, Sensei. All right, my loyal drones are waiting. Time to muster all the sparkle of my youth and live the best life of luxury an ordinary girl could hope for. I'll use my ill-gotten looks to indulge in the desire and validation of penniless students and wallow in fleeting ecstasy. You make it sound so wonderful. Back in the day, is this chronological? It does kind of feel like he's talking like he's a big old man rather than just he stopped going to class. Botan is a strange girl. She's a temptress, sure, but she keeps her sights set low. Online, she barely stands out, and in real life, she's sticking to old men on dating apps and the insecure losers at her club. Her cunning is oddly self-aware. Frail, even. Admirable, though, somehow. It's always nice to see someone living true to themselves. Maybe there's a novel in this. Is it wrong to pawn your innocence to make the most of your fleeting youth? That could fly as a central theme. It's contemporary. Don't know if it would work in a light novel, but it seems worth exploring. Call it taking a swing or a young author's gamble. Some things you just can't write convincingly unless you're around the right age. Master Hoshi. Maybe I can't delight the world with the outlandish science fiction like you can, but by putting the curious subtleties of the human experience to words, I can illustrate the lives of people fighting to defy reality's cruelties. Her eyes, though, they have a foxy gleam. It's hard to look away. Good for her. She's very genuine about who she is. Live your dream, girly pop? Yeah. Oh no. Emoto's gonna murder us. But yeah, no time skip as far as I know, so He's doing what he always does. He's talking out his ass. Back in my day, as if, yeah, he didn't just stop going to school recently. Did you find any idea for your book yet, Oni-chan? I did, and I finally got some sunlight too. Feeling a little better today. I don't like the sun. The moon's much nicer. The sun makes everything all muggy and hot, but the moon just watches over us gently. I see why you'd like it. Your skin's so pale and your hair's so white. You're much more made for nighttime. Riders are made for nighttime too. What will you ride under the moon's faint light, Oni-chan? I'm thinking maybe about female strength. That is so funny to hear from him. You know what? At least Botan made him grow up in some way. Back in my day, 2 weeks ago. Yep. He's still in college, but not actually going to college, which is even weirder. Yeah. He goes to the club, but he doesn't actually go to the classes. Yeah, and he did still say female. You're right. He could have at least said feminine strength. I don't know. You're going to write about strength? About a kind of strength that knows its own limitations, its own weakness. Okay, we jumped it right back into misogyny. Do you think you're weak, Oni-chan? I wonder. I still produce serotonin like everyone else when I walk around in the afternoon sun. I act all misanthropic, but I'm just an animal, really. So maybe that's weakness. But there's an honesty to it that I find appealing, too. Do you think honesty is strength or weakness? I don't think it's strength to speak without thinking. But defying social expectations defying social expectations to stay true to yourself, that's a kind of strength. Very true. And it's the type that he doesn't have, since he's always just saying what he wants people to hear. So far, I've noticed only the sister is transparent. Transparent? In what regard? Yeah, I'm misogynistic. Yeah, I'm feminist. We exist. Double. It's wild. Maybe the female as an adjective is fine. Yeah. It's when you use it as a noun. Maybe I find it hard to see the difference. Maybe I should ask the moon. Wait, which one's speaking? Good idea. I'll ask it for you, whether the two of us are weak. I don't think the moon will tell you. It's too kind. That's what makes it so strong. You should go to sleep while it's still looking down on us, Oni-chan. All right. Sweet dreams, Sahana. I'm really surprised. I thought she'd be a much bigger part of the narrative. But maybe she gets like her own individual arc once all the other ones are done. I've often wondered whether I truly hate people or I just get off on saying I do. Oh, well, wait, this isn't the sister. Or is it? But recently I've realized that both essentially amount to the same thing. God damn. Yeah. Yeah. You're being misanthropic just to appear misanthropic. You're just like a poser misanthrope, but at the same time, you're still pushing people away, so... Thought she was transparent, but it's just the dialogue box. Yeah. The lines are so confusing. They can be sometimes. We finishing today? I'm finishing the fox first. I want to see to the end of this. But then, yeah, after the fox, we're probably done. Oh, not the eye. Then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. That they that were foolish took their lamps, and took no oil with them. But the wise took oil in their vessels with their lamps. Matthew 25:1-4. The King James Version. Abridged. But no. Oh, did you mean, are we finishing the game today? Nah. We're finishing Botan's route, and then we've got 2 routes left. So blingy! You know, Sensei, I'm not as calculating as you think, Sensei. You think I'm some black-hearted temptress who seduces every man she meets, don't you, Sensei? You think I'm the first obstacle in your career as a writer, here to catch a free ride on your accomplishments, don't you, Sensei? But you know, Sensei... Sensei? You always act like you can read people's minds, so I bet you know all my thoughts already, don't you, Sensei? Sensei? The Sensei repeating? Yeah, it's worrying. The This is going to be an interesting chapter, I feel. Bible quote was somehow not on my bingo card. I didn't expect it either. But I mean, the one other kid did have like a cross around his neck. Catholicism slips its way into everything, especially when associated with guilt. With my second book still incomplete, my embarrassing debut found limited success, becoming a conversation point in certain subcultures. I won't complain about more fans, but when they're all talking like they found a promising diamond in the rough, I feel I'm in a precarious position. Take their attention for granted, and before I know it, I'll be wallowing in past glories at the bar with the rest of the has-beens. One girl somehow likes my maiden work enough to cosplay one of the characters. Not some nobody either. A real cosplayer with 20,000 followers. Apparently I'm a promising enough investment to be worth trying to get in on the ground floor. I refuse to let it go to my head, but I still retweet it to my own account. There I go, letting someone else inside the fortress of my timeline. A cosplayer I don't even know, no less. The flesh is weak indeed, but I'm flattered. I can't deny it. I'm only human. The creator is God to the fans, it seems. Immediately she goes off about getting noticed by the author. I even get a thank you in my replies. What kind of golden calf shit is this? I should be thanking her just for reading my book, let alone evangelizing it. Divine attention, however, will elevate her rank among the faithful. This kind of interaction isn't part of traditional authorship. It's a product of the modern age. Put tactfully, you're cultivating a fan community. Put more cynically, you're doing PR. Success is the cure for all of Writer's Rose. I need to write another novel, a manuscript, a book, any words at all. This is such a cynical view of fandom. It is. He made her happy. She was like supporting something that she really enjoyed, sharing it with people and sharing her craft with the world. And yeah, he put it in such a dark way rather than just saying, yo, you cosplayed from my novel? That's so cool. Instead, it was like, I'm just a man. Look at me tempted by the flesh. The God complex? Yeah. He's got a lot of complexes, to be fair. And he also, like, he compared himself to God, and then he acted like it was a crock of shit. But then he still leaned into it. Being self-aware does not, like, absolve you of the shit that you're saying. Do you believe in feminine intuition, Sensei? Oh, yeah. Women are more fragile, so they need to be more sensitive to danger. If misogyny was a character, it makes sense that they develop a heightened awareness to threats. He just mansplained feminine intuition in a wrong way. You're always so logical, Sensei. I think I get it what it feels like. My intuition's pretty good too. Good on you and your feminine intuition. That's true. You always seem like you can see right through people. I don't know if it's about seeing exactly. Maybe it is. But you seem pretty perceptive yourself. Like all women, able to read the room? Or maybe the way a people pleaser knows what everyone wants. Yes! Call him out on his shit. That's what he is. He's a little boy starved for attention. If you had to put it snarkily, then I guess. I think you're the sensitive one, Sensei. Yes! Yes! Destroy him! Oh, what if she's pissed about him retweeting the other cosplayer? Maybe he hasn't been sharing any of her stuff. I'm just nervous, that's all. My intuition has nothing to do with logic. It's just something I was born with. A sense of destiny. Maybe it was a sense of destiny. Did I say density? Maybe it was destiny even before birth, since the moment my genes decided to make me a woman. Girls your age go in for that stuff, right? Destiny and astrology and all that. I didn't mention astrology. I stand by what I said, though. It's fate. And again, he's talking down to her and her age, even though he's 19. And what does your fate have in store for you? Funny you should ask, Sensei. I think pretty soon it'll all be over for me. Uh-oh. And the music's cutting out. Over? Why? Because everything I've ever tried to hide is going to be exposed to the last person I want to see it. Although really, I think they always knew. They just pretended not to see. It seems so weird when I say it out loud. When you say it'll all be over, what do you mean? That's for you to decide, Sensei. I can tell you know. That's my fate. One woman's destiny. But who decided it? God? I don't think I'll know until I die. Feminine intuition isn't a spiritual thing. But if God is the one who decided what was stamped on my DNA, then I suppose it must be him. So you're going to expose her? I mean, he is writing a novel about her. And he is a piece of shit, so it's probably not going to be actually about her strength, and instead going to be like wallowing in filth. Gotta be honest, I thought time skipped and shit. No, because he's still talking about his debut novel having just released and stuff, so he just talks like he's an old man sometimes. Botan and I started to see each other more often after that. I want to write, to finish my second book. But why is that? Because I want more girls oohing and eyeing over me? No, can't be. Praise from a guy with similar tastes would make me just as happy. Then who do I want to impress? Not some cosplayer for sure. I don't give a shit about a girl who's going to move right on to the skimpiest character design from whatever gacha tops the sales rankings next week. Dude, you're such a dick. But in that case, in our cynicism, we nihilists take the reductionist view of love, that it's mere biology, a defect of the brain. And what is a defect but fate at work? The more you interact with someone, the more you fixate on them, and the more mental space they occupy. Once that crosses a threshold, you think about them constantly. If that's all love is, then... like I'd let myself believe that. In her dreams. I did try for a while. There have been even been times when, as we take our time, get to know each other and open up enough to understand each other, I've considered letting her in. But that wouldn't help anything. You can't actually share what's in your head. I've been keenly aware of that since I was little. Now I've given up hope for more. That's not resentment talking, just experience. Say in a moment of madness, I let myself believe and we wound up dating. Oh, the way the ticking cut out for a moment, I was like, oh, that's good sound design that it eventually ran out. I'd be stuck in a relationship where I had to pretend I was opening up while hiding the real truth. I know how these things go. I don't need to read Botan's mind to know the color of her thoughts. We have similar sensibilities, I think. In that sense, she's the ideal reader for my work. Oh, the way she's distorting. Christ, my dude. Or maybe after enough conversation, I just convinced myself of that. If I pushed ahead with this mistake, that would lead to marriage and children. An unimaginable future for a coward like me. How are the many, many couples in this world so unafraid of the yawning chasm between two people? In the end, all we do is find a safe distance, toe a line we're too scared to cross. We act like our insubstantial conversations bring us a little closer, but as one moves forward, the other pulls back, and the gap never shrinks. So I don't have to read her mind. I'm sure she feels the same. Sensei? She's a siren, and we're tempting each other with our songs. I saw you flirting with that cosplayer online, Sensei. How does it feel to see a pretty girl dressed up as someone from your work? She feigns jealousy, gauging the distance yet again. We're equally defective. Both of us try to take the high ground, demanding you first, not me. A pair of cowards. There's such a thing as two alike. But you don't really like her, do you, Sensei? You think she's just trying to hitch a wagon to the next big thing. You tell yourself you're too smart to fall for a trick, so it's okay for her to stroke your ego. Feminine intuition. Not so different from what I have, perhaps. Maybe tonight you'll check her profile to see if she posted anything new. And every time you look, you'll make up a reason to tell yourself it's okay. I wish she wouldn't say it, but she will. How's that any different from me sitting in the boys' laps at school? Which one of us is biologically superior? Maybe it's both of us. You and me, we can both attract attention from the opposite sex. We're both just two peacocks spreading our fans, aren't we, Sensei? Oh, that's her. Come on, you know I'm right. Yeah, things would be much easier if we were birds. Oh, okay. Oh, I love this writing. This is perfect. So, how's that any different from me sitting in the boys' lap at school? Which one of us is biologically superior? Maybe it's both of us. You and me, we can both attract attention from the opposite sex. We're just two peacocks spreading our fans, aren't we, Sensei? Come on, you know I'm right. Yeah, things would be so much easier if we were birds. What are you replying to, Sensei? Yeah, he's straight up like imagining what she's saying and now getting to the point where he's replying to the things he's imagining. Oh, that's amazing. Does it need to be something in particular? We're already kind of talking by feel. I mean, it's not like I can make eye contact. Oh, you're psychic, Sensei? Judging by the wicked smile on her lips, she knows exactly what I mean. She's making out like I'm crazy, but only because I blinked first. That's sick. I like that. That was a good way to write, like, his delusion slipping into reality. Sensei. 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 Do you know the parable of the 10 virgins, Sensei? If you call yourself a writer, you must at least have tried to read the Gospels. 10 virgins go out with lamps to see the bridegroom, but half of them forgot to bring oil. The foolish ones' lamps go out on the way. They aren't allowed into the bridegroom's house. The Gospels call the virgins who brought oil the wise ones. But you know, Sensei, I don't think that's fair. Is it all that wrong to run ahead so eagerly you forget about some greasy old lamp oil? Doesn't that just show your sincerity? I think you still don't really understand me, Sensei. With all your wisdom, you've gotten one thing wrong. All we're trying to do is live with all our might, spitting in God's eye to revel in being alive and young. I'm the kind of girl who forgets her oil. You know, Sensei, we girls are purer of heart than you think. You know, Sensei, I think my fate is almost here. Don't do it! He isn't worth it! You don't have to do it. You have other things to live for. You don't just want to be a character in his story. Ah, fuck. It's gone. So I think she's about to kill herself, knowing that it's going to mean that she never grows old. She never, like, loses her ability to attract people, and she becomes immortalized in a book as a character. And in that way, she gets to stay young and beautiful and happy forever. And deep down, maybe she's secretly hoping that he could actually love her, because then she wouldn't need to be basically trying to escape from her pain by doing all of these things, thinking that she doesn't have much of a future and she just has to enjoy her youth and her beauty while she has it, because she thinks that that's all she has to offer to the world. But yeah, she let it slip a little bit there, that women do actually have purer hearts. She isn't just this calculating temptress who's just trying to use him. She actually does have some feelings for him. And if he would actually step up and answer to those feelings, be able to admit, like he said, he has feelings for her too. He was doing the whole like, oh, this song and dance, both of us want the other to move first. If he actually reached out and talked to her properly, that could have been a happy ending for both of them. And it could still be. None of these routes have technically ended yet. We don't know if the friend like went on to have a happy future at the company. We don't know if the other amateur writer managed to get anything published or just managed to accept that he just likes writing as a hobby. And we don't know if she's actually going to end her life. There is still time for him to make choices on all of these, since they end where they end. All the routes are kind of self-deprecating on themselves. Yeah, they're all very dark, but I don't know how it's going to end. I don't know if it's going to end with like pure pain, tragedy, suffering, or if it's going to end with him actually stepping forward and realizing his bullshit, escaping from his self-imposed prison where he's just in this prison tower watching everyone as if they are prisoners. Yeah, his little spider web that has everyone trapped around. He can just go live his life with them instead. He drives everyone he loves to their demise. Self-fulfilling prophecy kind of way, though. It's... yeah. He's hurting himself, and he's hurting them, and it's rough. Wonder if after the 5 routes we'll see their consequences? I think so. Especially if it... because somebody said this game is apparently 10 hours long, and if it's 10 hours long of, like, normal playtime, that means it should be, like, 15 to 18 hours of me playing through it, so we're nowhere near the end. They're all very dark, but their endings are open. It's like we can't bear to turn the final page to find a way to break the cycle. Yeah. And who knows? These could all just be stories he's imagined up as well. Fundamentally, he hates himself, so he's incapable of reciprocating their care to them. Exactly. Yeah. He doesn't understand that people can actually just like him. He can't understand that this guy just genuinely wanted to be his friend, was happy for him, and tried to have an open discussion about the fact that he was a bit jealous of him and he was feeling a bit unhappy with his friend's success and that they probably weren't going to see each other again. She genuinely cares about him and, yeah, is very honest about all of the rest of her feelings, and that she is just deep down a scared little girl. She isn't some temptress. She's just playing the cards that she's been dealt in the best way that she can to actually enjoy herself. And she's able to see him for what he is as well, and is able to accept him for what he is. This one. What is this one? The bat. This one, they just kind of need to fuck. They just kind of, they're nice little like rivals kind of things. They just kind of need to smash, and then it'll be fine. I'm unlovable, so I must push away the love. Exactly. They don't love me. It's fake. Therefore, push it away. And don't possibly expose yourself, because he's scared of people seeing the real him, even though a couple of these people have noticed the real him. His friend very clearly realized that he was looking down on him. This guy was judging him so hard the whole way through about his writing and it being just to appeal to the masses rather than something he 100% wants to say. She saw the meaning even behind that, where she could tell that deep down it was all him putting on airs and he wants somebody to actually care about him. Yeah, there's a lot of people that would actually try to reach out to him. My hot take is that he genuinely does care and is cared for those people, but it's too painful to acknowledge it. That's exactly it, because then he has something to lose. Right now, he's able to continuously tell himself, my life's a tragedy. It's just pain. Everything sucks. I don't experience love. Tragedy is my mistress, and that's how I write my stories, and I need it to be sad and lonely and sucky, but... yeah, no. He has people that care about him. He just needs to actually listen to them. Bouncy spider. In a bittersweet way, this guy sucks, yet I want him to push through his issues. Yeah, he's a piece of shit, but he's a piece of shit because he's clearly had a lot of shit that fucked him up in his life. Not quite to that level. And obviously, like, nothing really makes things that he is... The thing is, he hasn't even done too many horribly offensive things. He just kind of is a piece of shit. He's horrible in his mind is the crazy thing. It's like, yeah, he can totally like fix all of this. He can totally just like pull himself out of it and realize like, oh, I can be loved. I can talk to people. I can have a future. And yeah, he's only 19 as well. So yeah, it's just been interesting going through his headspace throughout all of this. And I was about to say, but it doesn't really justify the way he acts, that it was like, and at the same time, he hasn't really done any horrifically evil things. He's kind of a dick to this guy, but they're a dick to each other. He was cruel to it. Okay, yeah, no, he did go out of his way to make his friend feel even worse and try to twist that knife more. And he's callous towards her, but again, it's because of, yeah, a lot of mental issues. Praying for the epilogue 10 years later when he was like, what the fuck was I on when I was a teen? Yeah, he's just like a normal like laborer kind of worker who's just like, man, I had so many chances. Well, anyway, back to my normal job that I love with my beautiful wife who stuck with me and my friend who I only see every couple years, but now our kids hang out to play together. And that dude who went on to become an incredible writer and considers me a muse to him and somebody who helped him. Dukester? Yeah, no, he's fine. He's just ready to be out. He is telling me it's time. So I'm going to wrap up things now, but damn, this story has been fucking great. I think I have to click on one of these to save the game. So I'm going to click on the monker. We're going to start with the monkey next. So I'm going to save this and head out. Something, something, the door out of hell is open. You just need to be strong enough to walk away. Like the one story I'm forgetting of this time. There's a lot of stories like that, to be fair. But yeah, it is just, hey, you don't want to be in this situation. You're the one putting yourself through this hell. Just take the first step. Be open with people. You can't let people ever understand you and get to know you and move forward unless you actually take that first step and try to share yourself with somebody. If you're scared to share yourself with someone, that makes sense. It sounds like he's felt rejected a lot in his life. You don't need to understand, but tell me, am I all that bad? Lullaby, lullaby, it's time to part. Lullaby, lullaby, my jagged heart. From the Checkers, which I guess is a band. Hey, buddy, it's okay. We're wrapping up now. Okay. Thank you so much for the donation, Try Princess. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I hope you continue to have a wonderful evening. I am all saved up, so I'm going to ditch. I'm going to free Duke while the outro is going. But yeah, thank you. I'm loving this game so far. I can't wait to see how it ends. I don't know if it's going to be super tragic or if it's going to be like hopeful. I am honestly hoping for the hopeful. Like I've said, I've been enjoying this character. I've been enjoying seeing him suffer. But I also would like a nice hopeful ending where things go well rather than a sad ending where it all comes crashing down around him or he just continues to living in suffering and chasing after his Osamu Dazai kind of lifestyle. So sweet dreams, everybody. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye! Surprisingly, this game has less Alabama stuff. I know. I hyped this up so long as the Sister Fricker game, and yet the sister is more of his therapist than anything else. Sag.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Okay, guys, Dookie's really desperate to go to the potty, so I'm going to end the stream in the middle of the song. Sorry, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.